Hello everyone, good morning. Sorry for the little bit of the delay to get started. YouTube was putting up a bit of a fight. It kept wanting to not go live, but we're live now. We're watching some Deathsmiles Mega Black Label. So, I have played Mega Black Label and got a clear of it on the hardest rank. But as far as the exact differences between it and regular Deathsmiles, it's a little bit fuzzy for me. For me, it always feels like Mega Black Label is just more Deathsmiles. It's just Deathsmiles harder. But I thought it'd be fun in some of these games, rather than getting super technical with the commentary. I thought, hey, with those types of questions, why don't we let the chat weigh in a little bit? There's going to be a little bit more chat interaction. I thought that'd be a cool way to do it. So, and in the chat, if you're aware of the exact differences between regular Deathsmiles and Mega Black Label, let me know. I do know that Mega Black Label seems to have higher scoring, just looking at the scores that you'll see on leaderboards and stuff like that. You're also able to play Sakura, but he's playing the best character, Rosa. So this is fun. I always think Deathsmiles scoring is really, really cool. But I never quite got into it, just because of the sheer complexity of the game. There's a lot going on with the scoring system. We have to manage items and the dropping skulls and the hypers. It's pretty complicated if you go ahead and try and research exactly how the scoring system works. But it is a lot of fun, and at some point I'm going to have to do some Deathsmiles scoring in my life. It does have a cooler title, that is true, Brian. You can't forget Mega Black Label. I think it's very cool. This boss here is actually a lot of fun. So the key to Rosa, I'm glad he's playing Rosa, because this is the character that I play. So I do know a bit about playing Rosa. The key to playing Rosa that makes her a little bit trickier than the other characters. One moment here. My headphones are a little loud. So the key to playing Rosa that makes her a little bit trickier than the other characters is that she has a reverse relationship with her option than the other characters as far as movement. So the way it works is when you're doing concentrated shot, that's when your option will move around. And it rotates around you in a circle, and you can control how it rotates. And then when you're doing regular shot, it holds still. This is the opposite of, what is it? The other girl, the main girl, the girl in the white outfit, which is much more easy to manage because it only moves when you are firing and holds still when you're concentrating. So the key with Rosa and the key to playing her is being able to control that option very effectively, especially as you get into the later stages here. These first few stages in Mega Black Label, I'm sure they're challenging enough, you know, for scoring and all that. You got to make sure you're keeping your meter up and your points, all that. But for survival, the first few stages of the game aren't too challenging, because in the next stage or the stage after that, you're going to start encountering suicide bullets. And that's when the scoring and the survival really kick into high gear. So we'll be seeing that pretty soon. Can't talk. Seeing that here pretty soon. Okay, it's 7 a.m. in the morning, so if I start blabbing funny things, don't hold it against me. The cow, Mary the cow, the giant cow. Such a cool enemy. Something about this game's 3D design, I feel like holds up over time, just because it's so charming and silly. Where let's say they made that cow and the cow looked more, I don't know, photorealistic or more in keeping with what modern graphics are today, I just don't think it would be as fun as kind of how jank and weird looking all the 3D design in the game looks. Pitchy's saying that suicide bullets appear either if you keep picking up level 3 enough, or if you choose at the first optional stage. Yeah, I was never fully aware of how suicide bullets. I did get the highest rank clear of this game, and yeah, for me, I just know they just show up at some point So he's going to Volcano. This is a really fun stage because you can get this fun recharge trick on it. So one thing about Deathsmiles that I always thought was kind of a fun little idea is that the game has a Super Mario Bros. 3 stage select. That's what it is. You can go around and you can choose the different stages on the overworld based off of where you stand, just like in Super Mario Bros. 3. So here we go, Volcano. This stage is very, very good for scoring. And if you get the recharges right, you can stay in hyper a lot. And I'm sure that's what he's going to be doing. That's what we're going to be seeing a lot of. I am curious what version he's playing on, because the 360 version and the Steam version have different behavior, or if he's playing on arcade, of course, based on the slowdown. So the 360 version has as I understand, more accurate slowdown to the PCB than the Steam version. The Steam version slowdown is suspect for sure. It runs too quickly. Oh, great life up there. And this is where he's going to do the bomb recharge, I think, if my memory serves. There's going to be a bomb recharge here somewhere. No? I swear that's where I used to do it. Anyway, so he's going to be trying to get this recharge. It's going to be coming up here again soon. And getting the hyper. And then he can milk tons and tons of skulls out of these rocks flying out. And here he goes. So now he's going to milk these for lots and lots of points. So satisfying. Also, fun fact, when you're in hyper, you are invulnerable to physical object damage. So stuff like those rocks, they won't harm you when you're in hyper mode, which is reassuring and kind of a useful fact to know. Only bullets will harm you. I don't know, maybe you might be able to get harmed by enemies if you ram into them. But as far as those rocks, I know the rocks won't harm you. Yeah, so it's going to be on, it sounds like it's on Steam. That makes sense. Steam is extremely popular, so I guess we all just sort of have to accept playing it on Steam. I do think, I haven't verified this because I'm too lazy, but I do think playing it on arcade mode in Steam is more accurate than playing it in Steam mode or whatever it's supposed to be, the 360 equivalent. It seems to run more accurately and have more slowdown if you play it in arcade mode. So that's a little bit of advice that I would personally recommend, is if you're playing it on Steam, choose the arcade one rather than choosing the Steam or 360 mode. But I don't have 100% confirmation on that. That's just something I felt when I was trying it out. This dragon fight is always a pain in the ass for me. This pattern here where he brings out the bubbles is particularly tricky with Rosa because you have to keep her option under control while also, you know, continuing to use concentrated shot. So a bomb there. I think a wise choice of bomb. Absolutely. Doing really good so far. It looks like he's taken one hit. I think he'll be able to recover it. I wonder if he's going for Canyon or one of the bonus stages. It didn't look like it. It looked like he went right into the final stage. But we'll see here. I can't remember if this is like a cutscene or if he's going into the final stage. To be honest, I hardly ever play the extra stages, even though, you know, you should. Okay, here we go. It's Ice Palace. Yeah. Thought so. I was about to say, you're going for scoring, you don't want to miss those stages. I usually don't play them when I'm playing for survival, obviously, but if you're playing for score, you gotta hit them. And I do know the Canyon and the Ice Palace stages are... These are the stages that are notorious for being not that accurate in the Steam port. But, you know, enough people play the Steam port, and I get the feeling those accuracies are going to carry over into the PS4 and Switch version. I'm calling it now. I'm pretty sure they are going to carry over because in all likelihood City Connection are just going to be porting the Steam and the Steam version to the PS4. But you know what, it is what it is. We'll see. But anyway, so these stages, these extra stages, Ice Palace or Canyon, they bring a lot of points to the table, so playing them is really important. They also are pretty dang challenging, to say the least. Taking a hit there. Not exactly what you're looking for. Survival-wise, I will admit Deathsmiles is a pretty gentle, kind, well-behaved, ladylike. What is that? How would you say that? Gracious game as far as survival. It gives you a lot of grace, gives you a lot of wiggle room. So even though he took that hit there, as long as he keeps his stuff together through the rest of the run, he should be fine, because at the end you get this massive health recharge, which is really nice. Guwange also has something similar. So whenever you're playing Deathsmiles for survival, you know, it's like Dumb and Dumber. There's always a chance. There's always a chance to make it through because of that health recharge at the end. You get mega points on the stage, Brian's saying. Yes, absolutely. It's also a really cool looking stage. I love the background. I love any ice themed stuff in video games typically. I think they're a lot of fun. Am I swapping the overlay over? Probably, right? Here's the Steam page. Just double checking, making sure the recording is coming through. Can't blame me for that, can you? So when I do these restreams, I tend to put the game soundtracks on as well, because the French or Japanese commentary, as fun as they are, they're undiscernible to those who do not speak those languages. So my little workaround is just to add the soundtrack in the background. Oh, these are cool enemies. These sort of jellyfish things. This is a slamming track. I don't think it's the ice themed track, but whatever track it is, it's slamming. So shout outs to everyone who's up this morning. Type into the chat what time it is for you. For me, it is 7 a.m. Well, it's 7:20 now. I don't typically wake up this early on a Saturday, I'll tell you that much. I tend to sleep in on Saturdays, so only a shmup is getting me out of bed this early, that's for sure. How early are you? 9:20? 9:20, Sora? Respectable. Pitchy and Pals. 10:51. Pitchy. That's not fair. Oh, it's PM? Okay, I'll give you a little bit of a points for at PM. Especially if you hang in there as we get further and further on. Maybe we start hitting the 1 a.m. slot. Oh, hold on. I'm hearing myself probably from my phone. Hey, how's it going, Water? 2 p.m., Peter, that's prime time. The problem is, though, it's prime time on a, Sunday for you? So, respect for that. You spending your Sunday watching shmups. Excellent. 3:21 p.m. Superior Southern Hemisphere. Where are you, Pitchy? Are you in Britain? Great Britain? I shouldn't roll my R's for Great Britain. You guys don't roll your R's. This is a really cool boss fight. The extra stages, I should probably do another Deathsmiles clear with the extra stages. They're just hard, so I don't avoid them a little bit. I've always been wanting to get this game. Yes, Deathsmiles is absolutely fantastic, and I'm going to have an occasion to talk about it more when it comes out on the PS4. So, hang in there. When it comes out on the PS4, I'm going to have a whole extra review of it. And I'll try to get a full rank clear of it with the extra stages, either Ice Palace or Canyon. Oh, he's using the lock-on attack. So what's weird about the lock-on attack for Rosa is that you have to lock on to stuff backwards. I don't know if that's the same with the other characters, but it most certainly is for... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is not good. Because going into the next stage, Castle, that is a very difficult stage. It's significantly more difficult survival-wise than the rest of the game. So having one extend, if he can get through the stage, he'll be fine because he has that big old health recharge for the boss. But he's got to get there, and that's going to be the challenge. Yeah, I'm hoping that too, Brian. Oh, he's going to Gorge? What? What the hell? Oh, Castle is harder. Ah, I see. I see. I didn't think... I, for some reason, thought he was going to Castle. I haven't played this route, so maybe there's another health extend somewhere around here. I would hope so. I guess we'll see as we go. The nice thing about Shmup commentary is all questions shall be answered in time, right? So we'll see. Maybe he will pick up another health extend here. Maybe he won't. Maybe he'll just be a straight up gangsta and go through the rest of the game on one extend, which would be not impossible by any means, but very difficult. Safety bomb there. He's down to half a bar. That's scary. Deathsmiles, you can fly into the scenery, by the way. You know, it's not like R-Type or those other old school shmups where you can't fly into things. In this one, you can fly into the scenery, hanging out on top of it. I always prefer shmups that allow that, honestly. I kind of hate shmups that have damaging walls. I think that's... I get why it exists. I get why it exists, but I don't think it's that fun, so... I remember the first time I ever played Zero Ranger and you could fly into the wall. In stage 2, I was like, thank God. The dogs. The dogs are fun enemies, even though they're kind of scary. Mid-boss. Oh, nice safe spot there. Just hang out underneath them. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? So, the confusing thing about Deathsmiles to me, and Deathsmiles experts can weigh in here, is, you know the hitbox of the little heart there? Is the entire heart a hitbox, or is the middle of the heart the hitbox? Like, that's something I've never been able to fully determine. I guess if I was studious enough, I would look that up or talk to Deathsmiles experts, but weigh in chat if you know. Is the entire heart actually a hitbox, or is it just the yellow cream-filled center of the heart there, the hitbox? I don't know if the dog has no I don't know if the dog has no collision, or if you can just find a little bit of wiggle room beneath the dog's legs. I don't play Canyon, so I'm not sure. I am assuming that what was going on there is that the dog's legs just don't have hitboxes on them, but if you flew into his head or whatever, you'd probably get hurt. That's my assumption. Heart hitbox, good question. Yeah, right? Because I asked the question because if the entire heart there is the hitbox, it's actually a freaking huge hitbox. And so I would suspect that it is not. I would suspect that it's only the yellow center of the heart that is the hitbox, but maybe someday, you know, in the chat, in the comment section of the video, people can weigh in and tell us what it is. Yeah, unfortunately, he had to go for a reset. Not too surprising considering the amount of resources he came into with the stage. I mean, the one extend in Deathsmiles at this stage is not a fun time. The good news is that well, it's not good because his run's basically over, but in terms of live demonstrations, good news. Now that he's reset, he can actually regain his extends and probably will, you know, his scoring extends, because the last two stages give you a crap load of score. So he should be able to do that at least. He's got to get... The problem is now is not only is he sort of off route confidence-wise, but he's off route with his hyper and everything like that, so he's got to figure that out. And I'm sure when you're in Canyon, that's not a fun time to be recalibrating. That is a hilarious image of that elephant there. That looks like they took a video of an elephant from National Geographic and then they just green screened it That's honestly what that sprite looks like, which is just delightful. Ooh, tough pattern here. What's fun about Deathsmiles is sometimes you can get into some Touhou style patterns like this. Like, isn't this a total Touhou pattern? Oh, another continue there. I'm honestly not too surprised though, because just a little bit of insider baseball for people who haven't done live demonstrations before is usually after your run ends on your live demonstration. For me, I tend to get enraged and mad, and I start to play kind of badly and like not caring that I'm playing badly. And also if you just get completely off route, that can be a pain in the ass. And sometimes you like chain credit. You don't just chain death, you chain credit because you have so many chain deaths that you have to throw in another credit. But here he is. He's going into Hades Castle. He should be okay-ish on his skulls now, whatever, his hyper. So he should be able to collect himself here and regain some scoring extends. As long as he gets to the stage, he should be okay because the boss fight is pretty generous because it gives you that massive health recharge. So here we go, the castle, a very difficult stage. I would say when I was doing my practice for my 1cc of this mode, rank 3 mode, it was about, I don't know how much percent of my practice time, like 70% of my practice time was just this stage because it's so critical and so much more difficult than the other stages. Granted, I wasn't playing Ice Palace or Canyon, which I'm sure are very difficult stages themselves, but compared to the other ones, this is just a very difficult stage. The real trick of it is managing those suicide bullets, and that's not easy to do with Rosa. It just isn't, because the way her option moves around, you have to be very precise with when you enter and exit your concentrated shot, which can be real challenging. Plus, you have to roll it from side to side too, because for people who haven't played Deathsmiles before, you turn both directions, so you can turn left and right, which is really cool. That wasn't my desktop, by the way. But the problem with it is that if you need to turn left, your option doesn't necessarily just turn left with you. So you have to roll your option left to right, and there's like a little bit of a mini game you play where you decide which way to roll your option. Do you roll it over your head? Do you roll it under your feet? And depending on where it is, that's where you have to roll it. And so there's actually, control-wise, it's actually a very complex game. Button setup wise, you pretty much use all the buttons on your arcade stick between the rapid fires and the different directions. He was in hyper, so I don't believe those pillars will hurt him in hyper mode. I don't remember what the exact scoring extends are. Hopefully you can pick up another one here. I don't believe there are any item scoring extends in this stage. Here's the left and right. This is always fun. One trick to do in Deathsmiles in these types of sections, especially with suicide bullets, is parking your option right on top of enemies. Can be really useful because not only will it point blank them and kill them quickly, but it also will absorb a lot of their suicide bullets, which is nice. This is something that I do not look forward to dealing with in emote mode, is the suicide bullets. But the nice thing about Deathsmiles, which makes, I think, the suicide bullets more fun, in my opinion, is that you have your option to absorb them, and you can play with your option, and you know, you don't have to completely be walled out by them because you can absorb them, which is a pretty big deal. Oh boy, this is a really tough section. Probably the toughest section of the level coming up here, because you have to go left to right, up and down. You got things spawning. It's right about here, I think it'll be coming. He's going to go all the way up, and then he's going to go all the way down. Oh, nice. Oh, he managed that really well. Here it is. Yeah, there it is. It got him. That section's real tough because you're getting plowed on all directions. really the only way I was able to do that section was you kind of go from the bottom, then you gotta fly all around the screen, and you have to track your option around you very precisely. It's pretty tough. Taking out the guys on the stairs. Taking a hit there. Yeah, this level is kind of a nightmare, to be honest. It really is. It just gets to be ridiculous because of how aggressive the enemies are. And you know, Mega Black Label is extra difficult. It's more Deathsmiles. It's just smile harder. So this section is going to be tricky. Also, the player, if you noticed, he's been pretty ballsy as far as not bombing. So you're seeing a lot of deaths, but these could be avoided if he just bomb spammed. But the man, he doesn't want to bomb spam, so keep that in mind too, is that he could be preventing a lot of these deaths if he just bombed, but he's intentionally playing not to bomb, it looks like. So take that with a grain of salt, I would say, because it's not easy. This is a very difficult game, not easy, especially as you get to these later, higher rank stages. And Rosa's a tough character. Not a lot of people. She's very powerful, so you can't really say she's a bad character, but she's a tough character because of how complicated her movement is with that option. The statue. Oh, got the hyper there. Yes, nice. Yeah, getting mauled there by the enemy spawning on top of him. This section's always pretty tricky. Because you're always having to switch left, right, up, down, spin around the screen. Here we go, boss fight time. So this is where he can get the recharge. There is a little trick you can do too, where if you feel like you're gonna get hit, if you bomb, I believe if you bomb, you don't get the recharge. Yeah, Jamers is saying Rose is pretty bad in Mega Black Label. That's right, because in Mega Black Label, there's another character called Sakura, who is a freaking beast, who has 2 options. So, shouts to him for playing Rosa in Mega Black Label. So this pattern here, if he ever gets in trouble, there's a little trick he can use, which is ram into the boss right there. See, the reason why he took that is because if you bomb, you don't get the health recharge. The trick to this pattern that I did is I got in a bad situation, and I literally, if you fly into him and ram him, you can gain a little bit of invulnerability and only take half a bar of health rather than losing your whole bar. Because the way the health system works is if you get hit by a bullet, like square on, you lose all of that bar. If you ram into stuff, like enemies or rocks or whatever, you lose half a bar. So, and you gain, I think you gain some invulnerability and stuff. I can't remember if you get bombs or not. Not that it would matter for this pattern, because you don't want to bomb it, because you want that health recharge. The sperm attack. Dirty. You know Cave meant to do that too. You know for a fact Cave meant to do that. A nice thing about this aimed attack is not only is it, you know, really powerful, but it causes a crap load of slowdown, which is really useful. So something to keep in mind for boss fights. See, and when you're Rosa, you have to lock onto stuff backwards for some reason. Not sure why, but she fires from the back. That sounded kind of dirty. She's like I can't remember. There's a movie where, like an action movie, where the guy shoots people behind him and stuff. It's like that. She's a gunslinger shooting from. Oh, I think it's like a Dirty Harry, right? I think that's what I'm thinking of. Alrighty, now we get the he should get the health item here. No? No. Some sort of condition was not met. I can't remember what the problem might have been there. maybe Black Label doesn't have it. R-Type Final is getting roasted in the chat. Who would have thought, though, right? Who would have thought, Sora? Who would have thought? It's not like, maybe it was a little bit of a, disappointment or something. Maybe. Maybe the French feel that way. Maybe it's only a certain demographic of Western players who are, offended at the idea that it wasn't exactly what it should be. But I digress. This pattern here, I hate this pattern. They can go to hell. These freaking boxes. Bomb Gear. I was about to say Guillermo. That's not correct. But I can't pronounce his name. But Bomb, my dude. That pattern, there's no shame in bombing that freaking pattern. I hate that pattern. Nightmare. Stupid boxes. The way they work is they fly backwards when you shoot them, just to cause you more trouble and heartache and pain. And so I've watched super plays on how people handle the boxes, and they like turn around in some sort of weird way, and they're shooting backwards, and it's kind of a mess. Horrible pattern. At least in my... It's probably well made, but not a fun pattern to fight. He's trying to lock on. For the love of God, lock on. There we go. I've been there many, many times trying to get this lock on. When I first played Deathsmiles, I didn't realize there was a lock on attack. So I was like, how the hell are you supposed to hit this guy in this pattern? I thought, okay, Deathsmiles is broken. Then I realized, so he's got a lock on, because if you lock on, you can cancel those claws. So if you're up there and you're locking on, your side bullets will cancel the claws. You just have to sort of fly around them a little bit. Ooh, tough pattern here. Tough pattern. Ow! Yeah, that's brutal. Here we go. It's locking on. We got, I think, one more pattern after this, right? One or two? I can't remember. Now he's just a snake, showing himself for this snake that he truly is. Again, these patterns at the end just get kind of ridiculous. I normally just bomb the crap out of them, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sure Jamers dodges them like a beast, but I usually, there you go. I usually just bomb them, like, screw this crap. I'm sure scoring-wise, bombing them isn't the best idea, but getting through it. Very nice demonstration of Deathsmiles Mega Black Label. Ran into some chain deaths there, which I think is just the nature of the beast. Probably when you get off route with your hypers and everything, you're going to start getting pummeled. Also, too, the man does not bomb. So keep that in mind. The reason why he's probably taking as many deaths as he was is that he was refusing to bomb. You really don't need to dodge this final phase a lot. Yeah, right, so bomb it. That's what I was saying. Bomb it out. I don't think you can. Jamers is in the chat. Can you get the TLB if you continue? I would assume not, right? But I don't know the TLB requirements, but I would assume as a cave policy, they're just like, no. You cannot have the TLB with a continue. That would be my guess. Enter and return to the real world. Stay here with your friends. What does the chat choose? I'll tell you what I choose. Let's see what he chooses. This is the important part. Yes, return to the real world. That is the correct choice. Stop living in a fantasy, gamers. Stop living in a fantasy. Return to the real world. That's what I always choose. I always return to the real world. And she becomes like a waitress at the end. That's the spoiler at the end. She becomes like a waitress and feels a deep unease in her life. Shout outs to the Sailor Moon gif in the transition screen. Brian, how dare you? Brian, get out of fantasy. The only fantasy you're able to live in is if you enter YouTube and just become an endless subscriber to my channel, where video after you watch every video I make and comment and like and subscribe every video I make. That's the only fantasy world you're allowed to enter. Yeah, the Matrix ending, exactly, the red pill or blue pill. Yeah, that is a fun gif. I think I found something like that I was going to use in a video. No miss in the final stage is the optional requirement. Interesting. Yeah, well, the thing about it, Sora, is Deathsmiles is... Yeah, Jitterbug is a really tough brutal. The thing about it is, Sora, is that if you play on the lower ranks, Deathsmiles is a very kind and gentle game. So if you go in and play on rank 1 or whatever, I think you'll be surprised at, you know, the accessibility of the game. It's when you start hitting rank 3 and it starts throwing those suicide bullets at you, that's when it gets real tough. Shoutouts to him for playing Rosa, though. Rosa's a tough character in that mode when he could have played Sakura, who is just a beast in Mega Black Label. She has 2 options, for crying out loud. She just has a shield that flies in front of her, basically. Just gotta no-miss all of the hardest stages on rank 99, no problem. See, Jamers knows what's up. Yeah, what's the issue there? I mean, come on. What's the problem with that? Here we go. Touhou shooting festival. Since Jamers is awake, Jamers, do you want to commentate for this run? Press 1. Press 1 if you want to force Jamers to commentate. in unprompted. This is my new strategy of doing these restreams. I'll just start yelling at people in the chat, forcing them to commentate. Well, yeah, I probably do have more viewers than the OG stream, but that's because I'm a dirty, nasty YouTuber. Everyone's pressing 1, that's great. I'm a dirty, nasty YouTuber, and Juju Kenobi is, you know, a deep, what do you call it? He's a homie of the maximum degree, and so, like, him putting this event on is really, really cool. Like, this is a homegrown event with, like, all his friends doing it. So, yeah, give Juju a follow. Follow his Twitch channel. Follow his YouTube channel. He's got some great stuff on his YouTube channel. Like, he has a whole scoring guide for DOJ on there that I use whenever I'm like, what do I do here? I'll go to his channel. He's got a lot of really great stuff on there. He's a very talented player too. I always feel like, yeah, okay. So James Nurse is getting ready. I'll send him a link to get on the call. So 1 second, I'll send Jamers the link. One thing you got to shout out to Juju for doing that I appreciate is lining these runs up back to back, so we don't have a whole lot of downtime between them, like in the Japanese events where it's like an hour between the runs, which makes restreaming a nightmare of the highest order. So let's invite the Jamers to join. See, this is the danger of typing in my chat. I might just force you to come on the stream if I want you to. Just beware. Okay, I sent him the invite. Oh, sorry. This is still Deathsmiles OST. Here, let me swap over to some Touhou. Oh, you all gonna see my stream monitor there? No, you don't. What? It's not showing it, right? No, okay. Is it? What are you all seeing? What screen are you all seeing? No, you're still seeing the main screen. One sec, I'm paranoid now. One moment. Y'all can look at a black screen for a second. How about that? It's like just a directorial decision. So Deathsmiles, we got to get the OST going here. Or not Deathsmiles, sorry. Touhou. Fantastic. Shooting Festival 2 OST. We got to get the OST going because the OST is very good. There we go. We'll turn it up a little bit. Hello, Jamers. You're live on air. How's it going, my dude? We'll let Jamers get hooked up. And while we're going, so I'm a big fan of this game because it takes Touhou and it gives it better graphics. And so whenever a fan game does that, I always appreciate it. I think the graphics in this game are really, really cool. I think Festival 2 is fairly challenging too. I like it a lot. I like this series a lot. It's probably my favorite Touhou series. I kind of look forward to them more than the actual mainstream games, which may be blasphemous to the Touhou fans out there, but it is what it is. I especially just appreciate the graphical upgrade. I mean, that's what really gets it. It's also pretty creative with what kind of things you'll fight. You'll start to see here, like you fight feathers and sheep and all kinds of funny things, which I think is a cool concept. Hey, Jamers, can you hear me? Yeah, I'm looking forward to FDF 3, absolutely. Hey, Jamers, how's it going?
Okay, now it works. Okay.
So by popular demand, we have Jamers joining. But this is fitting. What do you think of this game, Jamers? I'm curious. I'm a huge fan of it, but I'm not a Touhou expert. So you get to fight sheep?
Yeah, I was kind of like saying to myself, I just know, like China has been completely out of control, like these last couple of years when it comes to these Touhou fan games.
Oh, so this is a Chinese game?
Yeah, this is a Chinese game, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Each new one just ups the production values tenfold each time. It's really insane. It's like a contest of who can make the highest production values.
That's impressive.
These Touhou fan games here.
Yeah, look at the detail on those character animations and character sprites or whatever portraits, whatever it is they are. I just always imagine Zun seeing this and being like, yo, maybe I should hire some people to help me out here. But that's just my mind for that.
Yeah, he did that once, and only once.
Look at that.
But Touhou Fairy Wars, Great Fairy Wars.
Oh, cool.
He did the art for the cuttings and such. He did by someone else. That was the only time in a main game. That's not counting the fighting games, I guess. So fighting games are all outsourced.
Right, I can see that.
Different things, yeah.
So we got a reset. Stage 1 reset, nothing, no shame there. Oh, is Jamers not loud enough for y'all? Should be. Here, let me get this rebalanced here. Get Jamers louder and make the background music quieter. Because I can hear him. I always figured if I can hear him, you should be able to hear him. What am I doing? Oh, it's volume.
Testing. Am I good now?
There. Y'all should be able to hear him now.
But yeah, this game is very pretty. Also just a pretty good game by itself as well, just in general.
So what do you think about the design of the actual like patterns and everything? I thought they were fun, but I don't really have a whole lot of experience with the Touhou series, so I'm not 100% sure, you know, what's what.
I think they're pretty good. They're pretty good, pretty fun. I think some parts, I think I think I like the original better. But for the most part, I think this game is like a good take on the original game.
And which one is this one redoing? I can't remember.
Touhou 7's Perfect Cherry Blossom.
Oh, interesting. Maybe I should compare the two when I do the Touhou quest for Perfect Cherry Blossom, which I did. You think I would have picked up?
Pretty interesting games to compare.
Yeah, you think I would have picked up on that?
The first game, Fantastic Damaku Festival 1, is based on Touhou 6.
Right.
Before Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. I think the sequel that's currently in production is about Touhou 8, so they're going in like going kind of like in line, going up in the. It's kind of like doing like these remasters, recreations, reimaginings of the old games.
Right.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. So what's gonna be? Do you know what they're gonna do with 3?
Yeah, I think they're doing Touhou 8, so.
Ah, okay. So they're just going in line, it sounds like.
Yeah. Going with the Imperishable Night next. This should be good, because I like that game a lot. It's got to see how interesting what they're going to do with it.
So here we go, still going through stage 1. One thing that I appreciate with doing the restreams is I don't have to redo the overlays. That's on there. That's on Juju's end, so I appreciate that. Normally, during the run, I always have to check the overlay all the time.
Yeah, it's a lot of things to juggle. Pretty hard.
So let's see. He's playing on Lunatic. Have you done a Lunatic clear of this game, Jamers?
Yeah, I've done a couple of them, yeah.
How would you rank it in difficulty compared to other Lunatic runs?
I don't think it's like that bad if you just like play for survival. But the game does have like a lot of like very random patterns.
Oh boy.
Very
Yes.
heavy patterns.
Yes.
So it kind of depends on like how well you can like also dodge like in general. You also get like a lot of resources, so you also get like the border mechanic, just gives you like free hit every now and then, which also like really helps.
That's true. Yes, it's like a little auto bomb that you get.
Yeah, basically.
Is that in Perfect Cherry? I can't remember if it is or not.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like exactly the same, I think.
See, like the feathers here, all that kind of stuff. I really dig it.
Yeah, this stage 1 boss is completely original to this game. It like replaces the one in the original game.
You know, the funny thing is about Touhou is if you start replacing the boss fights, you start just replacing the game to some degree. Like, imagine you're like, yeah, it's Perfect Cherry, but, you know, I replaced 5 of the boss fights. Like, well, you replaced about 70% of the game there. Just because of how boss fight heavy the series is compared to other shmups.
Yeah, the stages are heavily like geared around the bosses, so.
I remember just having a ton of fun playing this. One thing that is kind of a bummer is there's no rotator for this because it's, you know, a Steam release, not a actual Touhou release. So you do have to play it in Tate unless you get real creative with it, or in Yoko unless you get real creative with it, which you can do, which I'll have to do a video about at some point.
There's some like fan-made patches of the original mainline games that you can do like a Tate with.
Yeah.
But this only goes up from like, I think from 6 to 13, and after that there isn't anything anymore.
Yes.
Kind of sad.
I know. They gave up.
Really wish they made some for games after 13.
So I'm digging the background design. This is like a Salvador Dali painting or something with the clocks. The melting clocks in the background. Like, all this stuff is just such a nice touch. There we go. We've made it through stage 1. Do you know much about the scoring of this mode? I don't even know if he's scoring or if he's playing for survival. I'm not even sure.
Yeah, scoring revolves a lot around grazing.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Especially grazing when you have the border up. Because when doing the border, you get like a lot more points.
Right.
For grazing. This is the whole mechanic where if you graze focused or unfocused, you get like more. You like increase the value of the items more, point item value. Like if you like unfocused, you waste it a lot faster than if you're in focus.
Interesting.
It's a lot. This is the whole like risk rewards mechanic.
Right. So the strategy is sort of to fly around unfocused a bunch, and to graze things unfocused.
Yeah, mostly around like big bullet clusters.
Like these right here.
Yeah. The mid boss.
Yeah, I feel like these games could catch on quite a bit because they're accessible on Steam. People like that. They're pretty fairly priced, and then they just look so great. I could see a lot of people really, this being a great sort of introduction to the series for people.
Yeah, for sure. I'd say.
I feel like they're pretty fairly balanced difficulty-wise.
Yeah, like yesterday, a new one also came out. A new Chinese fan game. It's also like completely out of control when it comes to like the production values.
Really? A new one came out?
Yeah, just yesterday.
What was it called?
It's, let me check the name. It was like Blue Belvedere or something. Let's check real quick. Yeah, Blue Devil in the Belvedere.
Wow. Maybe I'll have to check that out.
A very good fan game name.
If you ever get devil in your game name, that's always a good sign. If you ever get a devil in there somehow.
Yeah, it's...
Devil May Cry,
comes
Scarlet Devil.
Comes up a couple of times, yeah.
Yeah.
Like Touhou 6 is called that, like embodiment of Scarlet Devil.
Yes, exactly. These are some fun
I think
patterns.
it's doing pretty well now.
Yeah. So is there a big hike in difficulty as the run goes on, or is it pretty stable as far as what you're going to be expect?
No, it goes up like every stage, so it only gets harder.
Because I remember you were telling me when we were talking about the last Touhou game that like stage 4 or something was the hardest stage.
Yeah, but that game is just weird.
Yeah, but this one isn't like that.
Nah.
Yeah, it didn't seem that way when I was playing it on hard mode, but I never know with lunatic difficulties if you run into some changes and that sort of thing.
Yeah, higher difficulties are cool sometimes because they like replace patterns with like new ones.
Yeah.
That's only a thing in like the older games, I think.
Oh, this is a fun pattern.
Hello. Watch for the warning lines.
Do we know if he's playing for score or survival?
The schedule only says lunatic, so I think he's just going for survival. . 'Cause, 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 ' scoring, you do some really silly stuff. So
Yeah, right.
it's
Yeah.
usually pretty apparent immediately.
Yeah, Daring saying that the game is beautiful. It really is. Especially when you get to the later stages. That's when it gets real fun with some of those patterns in the later stages, in the backgrounds. I think I talked about this game actually. I did it when I did a video called Graphics Matter, and I think I referenced this game specifically when I was talking about that.
Yeah, I think you did, yeah. Yeah,
So
I like these enemies, how they like come into these like glass bowls.
Right. Yeah.
It's like cute presentation.
So I'm assuming Touhou, if they're having this much effort on the Chinese side, I'm assuming this series is probably really popular in China then.
Yeah, I've heard it's like really popular in China.
Yeah, they are in the World Cup. I just remember that in the Touhou World Cup.
Yep.
I could see that. I could see it being really popular in China. That looks like a tricky pattern. Visually, it's just all clumped together.
It gets pretty hard from this stage on. The boss especially is like very random.
Right. Some nice grazing here. This is always juicy in a grazing game when you get these types of patterns.
Satisfying grazing.
Yes. There's some patterns like that in Danmaku Limited 3. I'm always like, oh yeah, here we go.
Though it needs some more like visual feedback to feel like really satisfying. If you ask me.
Yes, I've always felt like Touhou grazing, they could use a little bit of extra oomph on the visual side of things. Like in Danmaku Limited 3, the game isn't perfect, but one thing it does get right is it has like all these sparks and stuff fly off you when you graze. It looks pretty impressive.
Yeah, there's one thing where if you like graze, you get like a huge like stream of like purple items.
That's
It's, like,
awesome.
super satisfying.
Yeah. I always feel this is a classic Touhou pattern here. Just a clump of lemon bullets or whatever they're called. So if I remember correctly, like based on the color of that pattern, the bullets will act a little bit differently. Like the reds will sort of go at a different angle than the yellows.
I think everything just does what it wants whenever it wants. So. Gotta really watch how these things unfold here.
Resource wise, he's sitting on 3 lives, almost 3 bombs. So it seems pretty solid, right? So far, I think he'll get some more scoring extends and then maybe an item extend somewhere in here.
Yeah. Yeah, he might be doing like a no bomb one.
Oh yeah, have we seen him bomb? I don't think so, right?
And I don't think so, no.
Chat, have you all seen him bomb? I don't think so, right? So yeah, no bomb run. Impressive. And the server that this is organized out of, that Juju runs, they are primarily Touhou players from what I understand. The Baguette server, right?
I did bomb, okay. So yeah, no bomb lunatic in this game is like really hard.
Oh, he did bomb. The chat is weighing in. He bombed. So he's just going for it. I can respect that.
This is a weird one. You have to,
yeah,
like,
you gotta.
touch these,
you have to fly.
touch
You have,
these roses.
yeah, you have to fly around to make the roses red. I remember that.
Yeah, otherwise the entire screen just explodes in your face.
Yes. There you go. Ooh, this is a tricky pattern. I remember this one.
Yeah, this one is really scary.
Yeah.
get like bad RNG.
Yeah, I remember you just said earlier that this game has a ton of RNG with some of the patterns.
Yeah, a lot more than usual, I'd say. Very, very gorilla heavy.
Always had
Yeah, this is
trouble with these
very
styles of
claustrophobic.
patterns where you're getting fired on from all sides. I have a little bit, like in Ketsui, where you have the opening pattern of the stage 5 boss where it has stuff flying in from the bottom and the sides and everywhere. Always struggle with that. I remember when I first interviewed Moglar and we are talking about, you know, him getting into Ketsui. This is before I realized he was the beast. I mean, we all were thinking he's a really good player, but we weren't, we weren't fully aware of how good he was. And so I was asking him about, yeah, so how about that grenade pattern in Ketsui? You know, the grenades that they shoot and they shoot the diagonal bullets. And I remember very distinctly him saying, yeah, I have no problem with that. I don't have a problem with bullets flying in diagonally and all that. I was like, okay, this kid's good. Because that was something that I always struggle with. Any kind of pattern where stuff's flying at you diagonally or from the bottom, I always thought that stuff's hard.
Yeah, they're tricky. Definitely need a lot of practice on those to get a feel for them. Yeah, stage 4 is in the original game. This was like the longest stage in the game by far. And I think it's the same in this game.
Stage 4 has like 8-minute track. So the music for this stage is 8 minutes long. So I would just, yeah, it's a long one. I threw it on here, so we are listening to stage 4 music because the last few stages have great songs. They get going. I like the music of this release as well quite a bit. It's kind of required, right? If you're making a Touhou game, it's required to make sure the music's good.
Yeah, I think, like, personally, I like the music of like the original better, but this one is still nice.
Well, I like it. I think the later stages. Maybe I'm confusing it with FDF 1. I guess we'll see. One of them gets like a guitar going, like a live guitar or something. It just sounds so slamming at the end there. We'll see. Chat, we'll see. If I'm remembering the songs correctly. But I swear one of the songs gets some guitar going.
Some buffering here. The mid boss, this one is kind of like almost exactly the same as in the original.
Yeah, now that you mentioned it being Perfect Cherry Blossom, like, there's parts here that I'm recognizing. I'm like, oh yeah, this is like, yeah, I see the connection. It's just interesting when you start switching out the bullets, switching out the backgrounds. It's actually much harder for me to notice the similarities between the games until you really say, oh yeah, it's like based on that. Then you can see it. So it's kind of interesting how that works. Oh, this pattern.
This is another little reference to like another game. Okay, shoot the bullet. Pretty cute.
Oh, that's the camera one, right?
Yeah.
I shoot the bullet, the camera one. Oh, I think we're gonna get to the box pattern. This pattern here, when I first played, not the one we're seeing on screen, but we'll see it coming up here. The box pattern. I had no idea how to dodge that pattern, and it completely destroyed my run. And I think it was Juju himself, funnily enough, speaking of, who messaged me and told me how to dodge the pattern. So when we get there, we'll reminisce on his kindness here. But yeah, I remember this game having some very specific patterns that are unless you know how they work, you're just gonna get clobbered by them. So you know that aura that's around him when he's in this mode? Is that his graze box, or what is that exactly?
That's the border, actually.
Yeah, that massive border. Is that where grazes are determined, or what does that signify necessarily?
Then that means you have like the border active, so you can get hit once.
Oh, but the actual border itself has no inherent meaning, like that.
No.
Okay, that always confused me. Oh, here, this background. This is my one sort of criticism of this game here. Well, I have some, but one of them that kind of stands out to me is this. There's like a point in this stage where you kind of just sit on an empty screen for a while, and you know it's because there's this awesome 3D background effect going on, and the developers are like, yeah, just take a moment and look at the background for a sec, just to show you, yeah, we made this background. Go ahead and watch it for a second. And I'm always a little bit
kind of like an infamous moment in the original as well. That it's like a very long section without anything happening there.
Yeah.
I guess they just kind of like copied it.
Well, they're like, yeah, well, you're gonna watch. I always thought it was them showing off the 3D background. Like, yeah, here you go.
Also, yeah, this boss is insane. This is probably one of the hardest bosses in the game.
Yeah. Oh, I remember this one.
Like, this is like extremely RNG. This boss.
You know, the hard part, as fun as some of the items are, some of them are a little bit tricky visually because you don't quite know where that hitbox is. Like with these flower petals, where is the hitbox on those things? Because it's not the whole item. You can kind of get in the petal a little bit. But is it the center of the flower?
I think it's only like the middle circle.
Yeah.
Like some of that like a sprite sheet going around where you can see like all the hitboxes, but they're all like very, very small.
Oh, really?
A lot smaller than you think they are.
Aha. That would help me a lot when I play this game, because I'm always like, where is the hitbox on this flower? But I'm too scared to challenge it too much. That would be a cool mode to, if there's any indie shmup makers in the chat, that would be a cool mode to add to your indie shmup, like hitbox mode, where you could see the hitboxes of everything. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, imagine you kind of like tune out like a lot of the graphics.
Yeah.
For these bullets to properly dodge them.
Imagine if you could do that in Dononpachi. That would be so awesome. I think we'd still learn a thing or two.
Yeah, there are like a couple of games that have like hitbox viewers. Like Gradius 3 Arcades being one of those.
Oh, interesting. Remind me of that when I review it, because that's definitely got to go in the review.
Yeah, there's like a video going around with that mode activated. It's pretty funny.
Is that a mode that was like in MAME, or is that mode someone just made?
It was added to the PS2 version, I think.
Oh, okay. I see. That's cool. See, that's a cool extra.
Bullets.
The donuts.
This pattern is also really hard.
Yeah, some of these patterns just absolutely... Oh, this one. I remember this one. Yeah, this one really tests your micro-dodging skills, that's for sure. I always wonder how the hell you dodge stuff like this on a Sega Saturn pad. I've still, to this day, wonder how you and Gus are playing these games that precisely on pads.
You get used to it. I can't do this on stick, so.
Oh, Walker was saying ACA Gradius 3 has a hitbox viewer as well. That's cool. That's cool, Walker.
Cool. Actually, they included that as well. That's cool. Still need to get that port.
Oh, Moglar was commenting earlier on my comment about him being able to dodge things from all sides of the screen, and he was saying that Um, I'm assuming based on the games he played previously, he wasn't used to games only throwing things at you from the top of the screen. So yeah, so he was from the get-go ready to battle grenade patterns. He's built to battle grenade patterns. It sounds like. You gotta love moments like this for grazing. You're just like, yeah, nice little graze patterns there.
Yeah, I think this stage is a bit of a break compared to the previous stage.
Yes. It gives
The
you a
boss is
little.
definitely a lot easier.
I felt like it kind of gives you a little bit of a section here to like recharge your items and your maybe get a little score extender too. Yeah, it does feel like a significant. Okay, here you go. We'll throw you some softballs for a bit here for you to regain your confidence.
Yeah, this section is pretty easy with the Reimu. Because the homing just takes care of everything. Before it shoots too much.
Yeah, is it just me or is Ramo a complete beast in this game? She seems really strong.
She's pretty good in this game, yeah. She does not. I'm not really sure actually. I kind of forgot the tier list for these games. She was pretty bad in either the first game or the second game.
Here we go. Here's the pattern. Wait. Okay, we're getting close to the pattern. There's going to come a pattern here where he throws boxes on top of you. That's the pattern that I was like, what the hell is this bullshit? And it completely killed my run. And I think I had a pretty good run before that.
Yeah, it's a bit... gotta know a bit what's going on.
Ninetales.
So yeah, this boss is a lot easier than the stage 4 boss.
Yeah.
A lot of the attacks are actually like static. So you just have to learn them and then you're good.
Nice. Yeah, how common are static patterns in the earlier Touhou games like Perfect Cherry? It feels like they're not that uncommon.
No, it's pretty even, I'd say.
Oh, this pattern's deceptively. I remember this one. I think this one's the easier one here. Yeah, you just tap dodge it.
Yeah, this is also not a pattern from the original game, from the extra stage. Lots of references in this game.
Oh, we didn't even have to cross over.
Yeah, with Reimu you can just stream that. I broke a border there. You could see that.
Still hanging on to a healthy life and bomb count. He's been playing really well so far.
Yeah, he's doing good.
This pattern doesn't look that hard, but it can get kind of tricky because from time to time you have to sort of shift early or late for those boxes. So it looks kind of simple when you're dodging it, and probably is in the grand scheme of things, but remember that pattern being a bit more tricky than it looks. Oh, chat, here we go. Here's the track I'm thinking of. I'm going to turn it up just a tad so the chat can hear it a little better. Okay.
All these non-spells are also like static.
I'm just waiting for that stupid box pattern.
Yeah,
This pattern's not too bad.
Gotta go in the squares here.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, Raiden was
Daring
was
was
pretty good in
commenting
this
that he
game.
feels like one flaw of the game that it is too bright, and I can agree there. It does have some moments where you may need to throw on a pair of shades when you play because yeah, it can get pretty bright at times. Here's the pattern I was talking about where I was like, I didn't realize that there's this special black box you needed to be inside. And so I was just getting walloped by the other I was just getting killed over and over because I didn't realize you had to be inside the special black box. And then I didn't
Yeah,
realize that you're supposed to just time the pattern out. So I was like, what am I supposed to be shooting here? I mean, the whole situation was a mess.
yeah, this is not a reference to the original game, so you kind of have to like to know that. to
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah, and I just had Juju tell me what to do. That's how I figured it out. He just messaged me and says, no, you need to go inside the black box and just dodge around, time it out.
Yeah, there's a pattern very similar to this in the original game, the Axel stage. Kind of have to know that.
Now he's got to hang in the
Yeah,
center
Raiden
here.
was pretty good in this game, but I think he was pretty weak. That was kind of a problem. I think Marissa was I think the best choice for this game.
Yeah, it is.
The
It's a
most
fun pattern
damage.
once you know how it works. But that's just the initial hurdle. Oh, he's doing a dance, feeling it. He's feeling it. He's swagging. I
Gotta
feel
do
like
it.
shmups need to add like a taunt, so that players when their runs can like taunt a little bit. Get working on that. Someone out there make a shmup with a taunt. I was thinking
Yeah,
about
kinda
when
like
I do my shmup, I'll put a taunt in there.
Like how Ghosts and Demons does it.
Yeah.
That one fan game.
This stage is beautiful. Granted, like Brian was saying earlier, there's times where it gets a little bright, and so you're like, where the hell are the bullets? But it does look great, I'll say that much.
Yeah, the bloom is pretty strong with this game.
Yes, power of the bloom. Absolutely. It's like it's a gift and a curse. It adds to the overall, like, if you walk away from the screen and turn around to look at it, you're like, whoa, shiny. But when you're playing, sometimes the bloom can be a bit of a pain because you're like, where is the bullet exactly? Because it starts to get a little bit muddy.
Yeah, Yomo was one of the playable characters in this game, Daring. That's why she's not the stage 5 boss.
I really like this character, this bird boy. I like him.
There are no boys in Touhou, what are you talking
Oh, she's not
about?
so that's a girl?
Probably, I don't know.
Oh, see, I thought
Very
that's
likely.
that's what I was gonna say, was that like the game never has any sort of boy characters, so I was like, it's refreshing that they added a boy character. But I guess you're right, it probably isn't a boy character. Like Zun leaves him a message. He's like, listen, I put up with a lot of stuff. I allow a lot of things for you fan game makers, but for the love of God, you put a boy in this game, you're getting copyright struck immediately. Here we go. This is the boss that I always think of when I think of this game.
Oh, you got an achievement.
Because some of the patterns of this boss are so awesome looking.
Yeah, they are like exactly like 3 male characters, I think, in the entirety of Touhou. So they stand out. They are special. Yeah, one of them is a turtle.
Oh, yeah. People talked about adding more variety to Touhou, and I thought, why doesn't Zun add like mythical creatures in here, like it's pandas,
I mean, there are like a million of those.
turtles, things like that.
There's like a million like Japanese folklore and things in this series.
Here we go. Yeah, this is This is a really fun boss fight. Okay, chat, I'm gonna switch the background music so we get that guitar track going. We want the guitar track. Where is it? Are we on stage 5 or 6?
This is stage 6.
Yeah, okay. Here we
Final
go.
boss.
Yeah, let's get the track going.
Yeah, this is not a really hard boss. It's very random.
Okay, I got the track going. I'm trying to listen if there's a guitar or not. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's that live guitar. I was right.
Oh no, Norton has entered the chat. Bottom right.
Oh, Norton's not having it.
No.
This stream is not sponsored by Norton. Nah. I could block it out on my end. No, I'm too lazy. I'll mess up the overlay. Oh wait, hold on. I got studio mode. We're not allowing Norton to invade this chat like this.
Yeah, he has 6 lives right now, so he should be good. Should be Gucci.
Yeah, he's killing it. I think he's like in the clear. Instead of Norton, how about a Konami label? I still have that from my last video.
The Konmai.
Brought by Konami. Yeah, don't you know Konami's been sponsoring Touhou fan games? There we go. Yeah. Brought to you by Konami.
I like what he did with the fan here. The Yuko's fan.
Yeah.
Looks really pretty.
Yeah, they went all out on this boss fight.
Oh, this pan. These move like so weird.
This is another one of those items where it's like, where's the hitbox? Where is the hitbox on this thing?
Yeah.
It's not clear. I guess it's old school like that. I'm assuming most of it's just a hitbox.
Takes a lot of practice to get a feel for this. Good bomb. Good death bomb.
Yeah, the final pattern of this I'm looking forward to. Ooh, well, luckily he had his border up there. Hanging in there. Oh, he's still sitting on a good amount of resources.
I just got this.
Take your soul back. Oh, this pattern is so weird. How do you dodge it? Because this is the one where it like flashes the screen, I think, right?
Yeah, like your soul like leaves your body. You have to like go catch it before it gets to the boss.
Is that what it is? For the life of me, could never figure out what you're supposed to do on this pattern. So there it is. So he's got to fly up and grab it.
Yeah.
Oh. And you still can take damage while you're in that state, right?
Of course.
Okay, well, you never know. You never know with the Touhou game. If your soul removes your hitbox or something.
It's a cool pattern, but it's also like you kind of have to like to know what's going on.
Yeah, I just die on that pattern every time. Whenever that pattern comes up, I'm like, oh, I don't know what it does, what happens, but now we do know.
Yeah, this survival is pretty cool.
Yes, this is the pattern I always think of when I think of this game, is this pattern. Because it's like got the tree going and the butterflies. It just shows production value. It screams production value to me.
Yeah, it's a hard pattern.
Yeah. Ben saying the last pattern is very pretty. Absolutely.
You already got to the TLB.
Here we go. Full-blown sherry feast.
Or maybe it's not the TLB. Wait, it is? No. Oh, this is yeah, fucking stealing of the original.
Ooh, what do you think about his resource count right now for the TLB?
That's fine.
Because I think I've played the TLB before. I think I have. This pattern looks familiar, so.
Yeah, 207 was like one of the few games that had like a TLB.
What are the requirements?
Just
don't die?
I think just once you see.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I have played the TLB then. Because it was looking familiar.
Yeah, this is a tricky pattern.
Yeah, he's getting cramped in there.
All these random petals from above.
The butterflies too are a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, this takes a while with
Great dodging. Very clutch.
To dodge this.
Yeah, very clutch. Oh!
Very nice.
Nicely played.
In the original, TLB was like a timeout, but it's not in this. We got some more achievements. Not sure if he's playing on like a new
Great
score
play.
file or anything. Or if he's like unlocking these now for the first time. Yeah, GG.
I'll turn the music down a bit.
It's a very good one.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I really like the Axel stage in this game because it just goes like full Giga. You got all these guts patterns. And look at like tentacles and eyeballs. It's pretty good.
Really? I've never played the extra stage.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Goes all Lovecraft on you.
Nice. So what's up next? Let's take a peek at the schedule.
Yeah, they also had like a Phantasm stage like a couple of years later, I think. Just a bit more straightforward.
Trying to pull up the schedule here.
I think that's next is Natsuki Chronicles.
Oh, okay. Awesome. So I think UBO is up. Let's see. UBO is ready to roll. Let me double check the schedule here. My commentary schedule. Let me make sure I got that right.
I could probably like stick around if you want for this game.
Yeah, I say so because I know very little about it other than everyone wants me to review it. That's as much as I know. And it's made by it was an Xbox exclusive for a while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Made by Cute. Guys that made Eschatos. And
That's right.
Force.
Yeah, that's who it is. I was like, I know it's someone important.
And Judgment Silver Sword. Cardinal Sins. Yeah, it's a very, very good game. Very good. Everyone should play it.
Yeah, I have the feeling that it will appear on the channel in the near future. Yeah, so I'll message see if Ubio wants to hop on with us.
Yeah, these events are always fun. Len'in, yeah. Ah, Len'in. Len'in. Yeah, Len'in is a bit infamous, I'd say. Yeah, I think it's yeah, it might have been, yeah. They played, I think, the fourth game. Just like this whole like woke-like thing. Woke-like Shmup hybrid thing.
Yeah, and it's like a Touhou type thing going on, right? Plus, chat, how long
Yes.
have I been muted? I accidentally muted myself, so sorry. Hopefully I wasn't muted during the commentary of the last run. Was I muted during the commentary of the last run? I don't think so. I don't think I would. Well, you would have heard me. I don't think the stream...
I've been hearing you fine this whole time, so...
Chat, during the last run, was I talking? Like, during the Touhou? Could you all hear me talking? Because I noticed I muted. I think I just muted it a second ago. So... Okay, good. Yeah, that's my job, Bushin. My job is to blabber endlessly. Absolutely, yeah. So it was just a minute there. I muted myself. Okay, good. The deep paranoia. I don't even know how I muted because I turned off my mute hotkeys, so I must have accidentally, literally misclicked and muted myself a second there. Okay, good. So Natsuki Chronicles is next. Should be starting any second now. I have a notification on Discord that's beckoning me. One thing... Oh, okay. Yes, my Castlevania video. One thing that gets to me sometimes about Discord is I'll get notifications and they'll be like way far back and I can't ever find what...
Yeah, in story mode you like unlock weapons like gradually and you can equip them like per stage. In arcade mode you just have like a set number of weapons that get dropped in the stages that you have to use.
Yeah, sorry. That actually wasn't on my end. That was YouTube, because I was checking my internet connection. It dropped out a little bit. So I just realized probably need to readjust Jamers a little bit, make them a little louder. There we go. You don't want Touhou music? Yeah, I'm changing the music.
Oh, I haven't seen this in French yet. It's cool that it has a French translation.
That is cool.
But yeah, this game is kind of like boiled down, I'd say. Like mostly, if you compare it to something, it's probably like mostly like boiled down.
That's what it
Thunder
looks like
Force,
from the
that kind of
footage
stuff.
I've seen. Yeah.
So you have like these weapons here. Yeah, there are 3 types of like weapons in this game. You have like the green ones, the red ones are like the main shot. Blue is sub shot, and like the green is then the options. You can fire like the main and sub shots at the same time, but they lose like a power level when you do. And the options are like a separate thing. You can also use like cancel bullets sometimes, or just attack with, depending on like the weapon you have. It currently has like the forward shot, and like the more like these pickups you pick up, these weapon pickups, they like increase in level. That like increases like the power of the shot. Like maxes out at like 4 for like red and blue, and 2 for green. And once you get hit, you lose one of those power levels. And if you get hit too much, you eventually just like lose the weapon entirely, and that's like really bad. Don't really want that to happen. So I think it's like really hard to recover.
So this sounds pretty different than Eschatos, then, the way it works.
Yeah, it's pretty different. Yeah, it's kind of its own thing. Yeah, you get like score bonuses for fully destroying enemy waves, kind of like in Darius.
Right. So what's going on with the weapon system I see at the bottom there? What is all that about?
Yeah, it's kind of what I said before. Like the main and sub shots, and the options. You can fire them. Separately, like the main and sub shot or the options. You can also like fire the main and sub shot like at the same time, but that like increases their power level by 1. So it's kind of like deterministic on like the situation, what you want to do. And you can see like these warning lines for the bullets, which is really cool. But it's pretty unique for this game.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Do all the bullets have that, or just this particular pattern?
In the options you can set it for all the bullets, but I wouldn't recommend that. It's just the ones that are like dangerous, like close to you.
That's
it's a really
interesting idea.
neat feature, yeah. Yeah, you can set to like all the bullets. And I tried it once, and it's like you have the entire screen full of bullet lines. It's
Wow.
kind of unreadable. And it helps for like finding safe spots though. You switch to wave. The wave shot like pierces through walls, so it's pretty useful. It's not as strong as like the forward shot.
So Bushin was mentioning in the chat that, have you ever noticed a big difference between boss designs and horizontal shmups versus vertical shmups? And I feel like, yeah, there's something to that, where like the way the patterns work in horizontal shmups, he was saying they tend to be more straight and more like easy to read than in vertical shmups. I could see that, because it is just, I think, naturally harder to read patterns horizontally, at least for me.
Yeah, exactly. It's just harder to like read stuff from right to left. Like,
Yes.
our brains are not really like built around that.
It's got the big. So, are there different weapon types, or is this just full power, or what's going on here with this giant beam?
There are like 50 different weapons, so.
Oh, okay. One of those.
Yeah, this is the wave shot. This one can pierce through walls. You also picked up different options. This one, you like circle around your ship. You can cancel bullets. And also do like some contact damage. And you activate them. Yeah, the options can only be activated for like a certain amount of time, and you need to recharge. I love these enemies that shoot these destructible enemies.
So, what's the primary scoring mechanic of this game?
It's enemy destruction,
Oh,
of course. Get all the bonuses. Get all the wave destruction bonuses. It's also to collect weapons at max power. As you could see right there. If you collect one at max power, you get like a 50,000 point bonus. So you don't want to get hit to get like most of those bonuses.
Okay.
Like the bonus also like increases like per difficulty. Because I think in the like the hardest difficulty you get like 200k instead of 50.
Oh, okay.
It adds
so
up a lot, so yeah, you got the homing shot and the laser right now. The laser can pierce through enemies, but not walls. And the homing shot can just homes.
That seems like a great combination.
And this boss dies really fast if you're at high power. And this game is also like a really good music.
Yeah, well, this team.
Same guy.
Yes, this team has such great music for their games. At least Escatos does, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So far, things seem to be going really well for the player. I saw the rank, he got S++ in the last stage.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you want to like make sure you pick up the right weapon for like the right situation. Like for stage 4 you will really want to have like the wave shot, so you can pierce walls. It's also useful in this stage as well. There are a bunch of like walls in the bottom, in the later part of the stage. Okay, let's destroy all the turrets there through the wall.
Even though
there are
this
a lot
is
of
a different
enemies
game,
in this game that like spawn in different locations, like random locations.
Right.
Gotta keep in mind. You can see like the warning lines. Like there's like warning lines on the right. You can see where all the enemies are going to spawn. That like really helps for like random patterns.
Yeah, that's such a cool idea.
Yeah, this game has a lot of really good like quality of life features. Like pretty unique as well. Like the warning lines. It's very good, very revolutionary.
Imagine if Ikaruga medals had warning lines.
Yeah, some games can do that.
That'd be pretty cool. So like if a medal's inside a cluster of items and you see the warning line, you go, oh, there's the medal.
Yeah, it picks up the missile here. He picked one on the right first and then went for the middle one. That's the missile. And the missile is basically like the Darius missiles.
Ah.
They're very, very strong. Probably even the most probably do the most DPS of anything in this game. So if you like point blank bosses with the missiles, just if you hit them all with like 2 or 4, then they just melt. It's very good.
Wow, you're not kidding. So when he was turning red there, is that a bomb or shield? What was he using there? A shield, I'm guessing?
He got hit.
Oh, so that's taking a hit.
Yeah. If you get hit, you lose 1 power level. Like in, you can see that line in the bottom. He lost one blue there. You got it back now.
Oh, I see. And that...
Yeah, once you get hit, you first lose like blue, 2 blue, then you lose 2 red, I think then 1 green, and then the rest.
And then it's game over?
Yeah, once you lose all of them, you only have like 3 shields on the left. You can see there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you don't have any power or any weapons, so it's really hard to like survive.
Does this game have a Gradius type effect where if you take too much damage later on, you're just not going to recover, or you're going to have to really struggle to recover, or is recovery not too bad?
Yeah, this kind of have like a Gradius syndrome going on. It's quite hard to recover when you have like no power.
Oh damn.
Yeah, this stage is really cool. It's kind of like an IWM stage.
Yes. I was about to say that.
It's really cool with the environment. You have to like do it very specific way.
Gotta time those elevators. Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, you got the attack options as well. He's gonna like stretch out in like a cross shape and like damage everything in its wake. Also cancel bullets.
Yeah, you got a lot of. Sounds like you got a lot of toys to play with as far as offensive attacks.
Yeah, there's a lot of. You can do a lot of things in the game, for sure. Lots of. What's that word again? I don't know. But you can play around with it a lot. Yeah, a lot of weapons, a lot of things to do.
Allergies are killing me. Looks like he's back on route then.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
those hits those hits that he took on the previous boss, were those intentional or not?
Nah.
No.
You never really want to get hit in this game. Well, there's like one thing you can do. You get hit like on purpose, and then doing the iframes, you like go inside the boss.
Yeah, that's I thought maybe
with,
he was doing something like that.
You hit the boss with like all 4 of those missiles, and then it like melts super hard. But you can do it without getting hit, so and not getting hit is better. Because it use like a lot of points, a lot of bonuses if you get hit. You lose like the max power bonus when you grab the next weapon. Right, another trick you can do here. Once you pick up an item, a weapon, you have like a couple of seconds for iframes, and during those iframes you can go inside bosses to like do a lot of damage. Like he didn't do it here, but it's something you can do. Something to keep in mind.
Sorry, chat. I'm being useless. I'm just sneezing like 8 times in a row here.
It's good. It's all good. Yeah, this boss is also like really cool. It's not really super difficult, but it's like really cool.
It seems like the stages have a lot of variety between them. Like this was like you said, like an Irem style stage.
Yeah, there's a lot of variants. Like every stage is basically its own little thing.
Oh, it's just an S.
It's very well made, I'd say.
Yeah, this developer is really, really talented at blending in all kinds of different gameplay styles together.
Yeah, you got like the diagonal shaft here. You can't hit the walls in the game. If you touch the walls, you get hit.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah. So these have damaging walls.
Yeah. You have a whole bunch of bombs here.
So do your options protect you at all, or not? Because I swear I thought I saw them absorb a bullet, but I'm not sure.
Only when you like activate them,
Oh, okay.
and you only have like a small amount of power, so you have to like recharge after you use them. It's like that little circle in the bottom left is like the power meter.
Oh,
It
okay.
goes down when you use the options, and it like refills when you don't use them.
I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, the bombs, missiles doing the work here, shooting from behind. Yeah, on max power, these missiles actually do like 8 of them. Which makes
Oh,
it even
nice.
more powerful.
It sounds like the missiles are just OP then.
Yeah, they're kind of the best weapon, I'd say. Crazy amount of damage. Yeah, arcade mode skips a couple of stages that are in the story mode. Mostly,
Probably, cutting down on the filler. That's what I was talking about.
yeah, exactly. There are like a couple like training stages in the story mode. There's also like some other cool ones though. There's like one stage where you like play as a boss from Ginga Force,
Nice.
and then you attack like the protagonists from the first game. It's a really cool stage.
I think this model is a really good idea of doing it, where you kind of have a story-ish mode for the more casual players, but then you make a sort of director's cut of all the content and make it into arcade mode for the score play. I think that's a really good idea.
And this boss is pretty sad. if you point blank it,
Just a massive safe spot.
it just kind of dies like immediately. It's already dead.
Goodbye.
But yeah, I'm kind of sad you don't get any of the voice acting in arcade mode. I wish there was like
Is
an
the voice
option
acting
to
in
do that, for
Japanese,
that.
or do they have English versions of it?
It's Japanese, but that's like English subtitles.
Oh, nice.
Because like the final boss in the game like screams a lot, and it's really
Oh.
good. It's really, really good, and I'm sad you don't get to hear it in arcade mode. Some real hot-blooded like anime screaming. It's very good. Like Ginga Force also had that with the final boss. Which makes it like really good.
Back to
Alright,
sort
this
of
first
more
stage where you
open
get
stage now.
the search options. So these search options kind of work like the options in R-Type Leo.
Oh
Like
yes.
They search out the enemies and like destroy them.
I love those.
Also cancels bullets. They're easily the strongest options in the game. So you want to have those, like, want to keep those for like as long as possible.
Yeah, I recently played some R-Type Leo, and yeah, those options are so fun to use.
Yeah, they're really good. They're probably even more powerful in this game, I'd say.
They just melt everything before them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Backwards? Is this a stage-specific thing, or are you always able to shoot backwards?
This specific weapon can shoot backwards. There are a bunch of weapons that can do that.
Ah.
Of course, you don't want to have this weapon when there's like a forward section.
Yeah.
You're in for a bad time. And just look at how like quickly like the surge like destroys these.
Yeah, I know. It's just taking them out. Yeah, like you're saying, it does seem more efficient than even in Leo.
Yeah, that's the thing you want to like unlock like ASAP in story mode.
So he's got a new option move, then rolling option here.
Yeah, he had these in stage 2 as well.
Why did he swap out his Leo options?
You don't really need them for this boss.
Oh.
And it's better to get like the full power bonus.
Ah, okay. So for scoring reasons, as
Yeah.
fun as they are. See, those
And this boss is pretty
those
special.
lines make these patterns so much easier to read.
This boss is also a bit special because it's the only boss in the game you want to actually milk. Because you see these legs that they constantly
Yes.
throws at you. They give like a huge amount of score if you destroy them. So you want to milk these for as long as you can. You just look at the score and just like jump up every time he
Wow.
destroys one of these. It's like 200k or something per leg.
So it's
pretty
real. It
insane.
sounds real important to milk those.
Yeah. Yeah, not all the weapons are in arcade mode.
Oh, the triple S. Or the S plus plus.
Boss. Yeah, that's the highest rank, I think.
Looks like he's been doing really well this run.
Yeah, he's been killing it pretty well. Yeah, this stage has these missile spawners. If you can like milk these for score if you're playing for score. Just let them like spawn like a ton of missiles before you kill them. Yeah, this stage is like a giant dogfight stage with like similar ships to your own. It's like really cool.
Is he able to? Looks like he's able to switch the direction of his shots with a button or something.
Yeah, that's the back shot. That's a different weapon.
Oh, okay.
The back shot can do that specifically.
Nice dodge there.
Pretty required for this stage, I'd say. The back shot.
I can see that. Yeah.
There's a
He's
lot
got
of
his Leo's
stuff
back.
from behind. There's also like a lot of randomness here with the enemies from behind, like where they spawn.
Yeah, and you're saying one of the key things for the scoring is he's just got to make sure every enemy that gets on screen gets killed because of the wave bonuses.
Yeah, he skips that weapon there, that green item. That's not search, so he wants to and he wants search for this section. Yeah, the bonuses for like fully destroying enemy race is pretty big. Want to get as many of those as possible.
Does this game have any elements where like the caravan elements where the more waves you kill, the more that spawn?
In certain sections, I think mostly in stage 1 and 9, I think, or 8 in arcade mode. This boss that spawns like a couple of smaller enemies first. What to like speed kill those. And then it's the real boss.
That beam looks really strong.
There's like a weird scoring trick here where you get like a bonus if you like shoot the boss when it like flies like into the foreground. But yeah, this guy dies pretty quickly if you have search.
Goodbye.
Like the previous enemies, you kind of would like stall them a bit if you don't have like full charge on your search yet. It's a pretty good tactic.
Yeah, Brainplay saying this game kind of reminds him a little bit of Blazing Star. I could see that, especially with that shot he was using earlier. That looks like something right out of Blazing Star.
Yeah, for score, like for maximum score, you eventually want to like pick up every single weapon, every single option as well. So have to like play with, have to deal with all the bad shots. Yeah, this is the second to last stage.
So are we going to see
really
a big
cool.
difficulty spike in the last stage, or is he looking pretty solid as far as his survival prospect?
This stage is pretty hard, I'd say. But yeah, this stage is cool because like these lasers, they like timed with the music.
Oh, nice.
This is really cool. It's really good. And these lasers also like get thicker from higher difficulties. Gives you very little room to dodge. But they are static, so just gotta like route them. Enemies from behind here, which is pretty tricky. Yeah, like this section, like all these big ships that come from the right here are extra enemies for speed killing.
Oh, okay.
So you want to like destroy the big laser enemy as quickly as possible, so you get all these big ships.
This seems like a really good weapon combo.
Yeah, it's probably the best one for this stage. But there are a lot of like these popcorn enemies, like spawn like all, like everywhere. Like the homing like that takes care of those pretty good. A tricky section here. You
So I
kind of want like
imagine-
abuse like the item iframes here.
Oh, I
Just,
see.
like,
Yeah,
keep all of it.
that's cool. I was about to say, I
Alright,
imagine
this,
this stage in low power would be a nightmare.
Yeah. Like that hatch has also like a secret bonus as well. There are like two enemies that like rotate around it, and like if you destroy both of them, you get like a big score bonus. It's pretty hard to do. I'm not sure if it's even possible on like the hardest difficulties. Yeah, this boss is pretty
Bouncing
easy.
lasers.
Stages are a lot harder than the boss here.
Yeah, it looks like for those you could just kind of hang back there and it wouldn't be too much of a problem.
Yeah. In higher difficulties there are a lot more those blue bullets. but you kind of like need to use like the options to like cancel some of them. Alright, final
How
boss.
many difficulty modes are there? So I see he's playing on normal.
Four. There's like easy, normal, hard, and then very hard, I think it's called.
Oh boy.
Or extreme. It was called extreme, I think. Yeah, extreme. Big trick here. Go inside the boss, doing iframes, and do a lot of damage.
Yeah, using the items.
Yeah, in story mode you can use the missiles here, and it like completely melts the boss.
Oh wow. He really
you
did
don't
go
get
with
them
the
in
boss there.
Don't get them in the arcade mode. No. I mean, you could try to like bring them all the way from like stage 5 to here, but it's like not really doable. Yeah, he's killing this boss like really fast.
Change the song to the final boss theme. Alright, I can do that. Let's find it. Is this what you're looking for?
This final boss is really crazy. If you don't like speed kill it. Yeah, this black wall like pulls you in as well. Like this boss on like extreme is like one of the silliest things I've ever seen in a while.
I imagine
like, absolutely ridiculous like boss. Yeah, you want to use like the surge to cancel the bullets here. Destroys the final phase like really fast. And that's it.
Wow. You took that thing out before I could change the music. I think this is it. It said I couldn't find a specific boss theme, but it said stage 10 theme.
Very good one.
Yeah, very in control on that one. That's really cool. Learned a lot about the game too.
I think that's probably like a top 10 score.
Impressive.
Very nice. Yeah, this game is.
Do you want to hang on? I don't know if you have to go or not. Do you want to hang on for this Len'in game? Because this is one that I'm like.
I have time, so.
Cool. All right, chap. I'm gonna go and try and take some allergy medicine. I'll be back.
That's so
But,
sudden.
Let me swap. Does this game? I'm sure this game has a soundtrack on YouTube. Let's find it.
Yeah, this game is Star Trek.
Len'in.
Soundtrack is pretty good actually, I'd say.
Here it is.
Yeah, this series, this Len'in series, is I think a bit like infamous, I'd say.
What's it infamous
In terms
for?
of,
Just
like-
being jank?
Like in the community, like it's obviously very like Touhou inspired, but like the design is like very drunk at times.
I think I remember that from last time. Yeah, it looked kind of crazy.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that like hate it with a passion or like love it.
Oh, why would they hate it?
Very
Just because
hard.
it was jank as hell?
It's very divisive, I'd say. But yeah, it can be like really jank for sure.
Do you enjoy the game, Jamers? Or is it too much for you? Too jank for you?
It's fun enough, just like beat once, I'd say.
Alright, everyone. I'll be right back. I'll leave you all with Jamers for a second. I'm going to go take some medicine.
This game has like, this series has like a lot of good music, a lot of interesting like characters and story. I think that's what most people like about them. I think it's already started. Yeah, this game also got like, I think it got released in like 2015 or something. And like a couple of years, like a lot of years later, got like a new, like an update patch. Like fixed a couple of things. You can like fix like the power. You get like a lot, you get like double the power from like every item I think now. So you get to max power a lot faster. I think it also like rebalanced some of the shot types. And, like added a new one. Yeah, this it's like this system where if you like graze bullets, it fills up like that meter on the left. That gives you like kind of like a flash bomb. Like a very short little bomb thing. Cancels a couple of bullets. Yeah, he's playing on normal mode. At highest difficulty, you can get like pretty silly. It's really silly. It's like the Unreal mode is like the highest difficulty. It's like different word for like lunatic. Can get like really, really silly. In terms of like balance and design. I would suppose people like a meme about it. Len'in. Not that kind of Len'in. Yes, a couple of frame drops here. It's still alright, I'd say. I think this shot type got buffed a lot in the latest update. Got a lot stronger. Like before, I used like a different character because it was the better one at the time. But nowadays, you think you want to use this one. And yeah, another like thing that like makes this like a pretty infamous series, I'd say, is there's like a special like extra mode called like absurdly extra, and that one is like designed to be like literally impossible. Like a lot of people have like issues with that. I think it's pretty funny though. As long as you don't take it too seriously. They're still like possible to beat though, but it's like really, it's really silly. Need to use like a lot of exploits and I see like a lot of luck, I'd say. Yeah, the game shouldn't be super resource intensive. I do like this background here. Gives you like that feeling of like high speed. Pretty satisfying. I think it's the game. You can see like the FPS counter in the bottom right. It's not the stream, I think. I don't know, maybe it's like a combination of both. Maybe. I got these silly patterns here. What the series is known for, like these very silly patterns. It's like pretty hard to predict. I think people found out there was like a safe spot in the left there. Yeah, there's actually like highest difficulty, like no miss, no bomb, no flash bomb. I think eventually like came out by someone. It's pretty pretty interesting to see. Just how many exploits they found to make all this stuff like actually doable. Oh, going in there. It looks very tight. I think this last pattern gets like really silly if you let it like live.
Hello, chat. I'm back.
Yeah. Rizardi's asking if he can join the call, by the way.
Oh, who's on?
Rizardi in the Discord.
Okay. Oh, sure. Join on in. Excellent. The backgrounds in this game make me laugh. There's something.
Yeah, another thing the game is known for is like very like unbalanced RNG patterns, I'd say. It can get really Clown Fiesta-like at times. But this is normal, so. Like, especially this boss, I think, at like. It's very Clown Fiesta. In terms of RNG.
Yeah, sorry about that. A little bit late.
Yeah.
How's it going?
All good, man.
I'll turn you up a little bit. So have you played this game?
Yes, actually. Before I started playing arcade shmups, I was playing Touhou, mostly Touhou. Then I tried a little bit of this series. Yeah, it's good fun, but yeah. Jamers already mentioned a few things about it. Yeah, it's very jank. The music is very hit or miss. I personally, I guess I can stand most of it. Some are decent, but a lot of people hate the series, like hate with passion.
Why is that? James was mentioning, is it just the pure jankness, or did he like someone get ripped off or something?
I think
people just can't stand the jank.
Yeah, that's a big part. People like people that have sort of grown up playing Touhou, they just don't like the music either. Like I don't know, they just kind of don't like it. That's what I've gathered in the last year. So, like, I don't mind it.
The series is also like pretty like popular, I'd say, especially in like the Western fandom. There's like a lot of Western fans for this game, like more than Japanese, which is really funny to me.
Japanese,
but like
nah, homie.
like Touhou Replay Showcase had like a lot of these Len'in runs as well submitted. Like eventually they just like banned Len'in from the show.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So
Like,
whatever's going on that
series
stream,
is interesting.
There we go. Does this game have performance issues?
It shouldn't.
Okay.
It shouldn't. I can tell you a little bit of backstory in regards to the player. No disrespect intended. They have participated in the last few Shoot the Baguettes as well, and every single time there was massive like frame stuttering or just FPS drops.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, that's the problem with trying to stream and play a game.
Oh,
is
God.
you do need to have kind of a decent-ish computer. I remember, I mean, still even now, I can't really stream and play Danmaku Unlimited 3 unless I drop it to like 480p or something stupid, just because the game eats through resources no matter what graphics card you throw at it. I don't even know how that's possible.
Yeah, Alva, this is normal mode, so not really seeing any of the jank. That's mostly in the highest difficulty. On Unreal.
Oh,
yeah,
is
Unreal
it one of those situations where the developer developed normal mode and that's kind of like the actual game, and then they're like, oh crap, I need to make it, I need to add a hard mode, so they just kind of throw wild crap into hard mode, like, hey, that's hard. And that
Yeah, I was
the hard
saying
mode.
before, but there's like an extra mode, like absurdly extra, and that was designed to be like literally impossible. So there's that.
What I actually know is supposedly the creators, testers are like really good players or like super players. So the highest difficulty or absolutely extra is like very badly designed or balanced, probably. That's what I heard. I cannot confirm it. Maybe you know more.
Yeah, I've heard that story. There's just some really good testers.
Oh god, the frame rate.
Yeah, this series is just like constant stream of drama in like the Touhou community, and it's really funny.
Yes, I like to observe the communities clash occasionally.
Yeah, I
It's
think the games
amazing.
are fun enough if you just don't take them too seriously.
Yeah, it's I essentially see this series as a Touhou fan game series. Don't let the Len'in fans hear this one.
Oh, really? That's what I thought it was too. Are we pissing off a group
Yes.
of people? Oh.
Probably.
Well, I think the backgrounds are creative. I'll give them that.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I like the backgrounds, like
it's
the
interesting.
sense of speed they give.
Yeah.
The last two stages are pretty nice too. I don't recall if it was just the last stage or 5 and 6, where you're like going up a tree stump or something, like a cave or whatever. It's pretty nice.
From what I've seen
Yeah, the
so
first
far,
game
it
also had like
kind
a
of
really quite
also
cool
gives me a little bit more
stage.
of a darker vibe than a Touhou, like a little bit more like Deathsmiles style feel. But maybe that's just this stage we're looking at now.
Yeah, I think this series is a lot darker than like Touhou.
So maybe
Like,
that's
people
why
actually
people
die.
don't want to call it a fan game, because like the thematic elements maybe feel different. But like as far as
Yeah.
the actual quality / presentation / sort of style, I mean, I think it's fair sort of to call it a Touhou fan game, but
The style itself, like not the stage design or like pattern design, but it's just like more nature, I guess, or more earthy in quotation marks. Like
Right.
it's very gray, very green. Like yeah, as you can see, it's the entire series is like that. And it's more grounded as well in a way. Like it's not as high fantasy as Touhou, I guess I would say, in a way. I don't know. It's
I
hard.
don't know.
to explain.
It's kind of grown on me. Maybe I'll join the Len'in fan base.
Yeah.
Start submitting it to Shmup Replay Showcase. Oh my gosh. That would be funny.
Yeah, certainly extra clear.
Well, the first game's absurdly extra is actually quite doable.
Yeah, it's the only one.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you haven't noticed already, the creator Jinx, he is infamous for not having very good stage design, or rather stage patterns, enemies, etc.
Yeah, I could see the patterns do look really kind of static, or how do you say it? Like a little bit by the
It's
book.
very empty.
Yeah. And there's a lot of you're just hanging out. Like look how long he's just kind of hanging out here.
The first
Yeah.
game had like by
It's
far
kind
the
of a
best
problem.
stage design, I'd say. There was still like not very much going on, but at least he was shooting things down.
Yeah.
That's like the fun of that.
You know what's hard
The later
about
game
series
is
like these?
really empty.
And I'm probably pissing off fans even more at this, is that games like this, they kind of appeal to me because there's a sense of jankness to it. But then you have people who are fans that will deny, oh no, it's not janky. And you're like, well, that's kind of the appeal for me. And so you can get
Yeah.
kind of a split in fans there where some fans like how jank it is and other fans will, to the death, say it's not jank. There's other games like that too.
Yeah, there's like a three-way split in a way, as you mentioned. Like there's the die-hard fans that will defend the game to their last breath.
Yeah.
Then there's other people like me, I guess, who just enjoy the game for what it is, the game, a shoot 'em up game, even though it's a little bit jank. It's fun. And then you have the people that just hate it or will discount it because it's just shit. Like they won't even bat an eye. They'll just ignore its existence and just call it shit, basically.
Yeah. Which is a little bit ironic, because isn't that what the treatment Touhou got at first from the arcade players? There's a little irony there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the most part. For the most part, that still is the case, but I think the arcade community in general has maybe softened up a little to the idea of Touhou or whatever. At least that's what I've been observing in my 7 to 8 months in the arcade shmup community, or shmup communities in general.
Yeah, like most people that were like that are also like kind of gone at this point.
Right? Yeah, because pretty much all the super players that I'm aware of that are Western, most of them at least dabble in Touhou, to say the least, if not outright like it.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
most kind of like started with Touhou.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like Jamers. I don't know, does Iconoclast play Touhou? He might not. I don't know if I've ever seen him play a Touhou game, but Gus,
Probably not.
I think Gus likes Touhou to some degree.
Yeah, Gus has been playing like Touhou 6 a lot. He likes that game a lot.
Oh, I think Moglar too. Moglar, Kiwi. When I interviewed them, they both started with Touhou.
Airpo too, and a couple of other OG guys.
Yeah.
Subs and I'm not.
And I'm doing Touhou Quest, so that's the official. That's the official arcade Touhou series, right? Are we? Am I right? Touhou Quest.
This stage team is probably my favorite in like the entirety of Len'in.
I
like this one for some
do
reason.
kind of enjoy the presentation of the game, though. It is a little bit refreshing, to be honest. That it's a little bit more darker, a little bit more like gritty to some degree, even though it's kind of also jank and silly. It's both.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the
here's the
story
PlayStation
seems,
pattern.
story seems kind of interesting, honestly.
Yeah, I think whatever won, it was either Shmup Slam or Shoot the Baguette, but I think it was Shmup Slam. someone, the commentators like explained the story to one of the games. I don't know if it was this one, but I think they explained the story to one of these games.
That was the fourth game. Fourth game was that?
Yeah, it was Len'in 4, and that was on Shoot the Baguette 2, if I remember correctly.
Yes. And I thought that was really interesting because it sounded like there's a lot of story going on.
Yeah, those guys were very passionate. I remember that. Very cool.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Originally, like, no, I couldn't find anyone. Like, I didn't want to commentate the game because I had no idea about it. I didn't play the fourth, this beyond one run, and I think it would have been, yeah, it would have been stupid if someone comes in with no idea. So I like actually went to the main server, the like fan server, and asked a bunch if anyone wanted to commentate that, and those two volunteered.
Yeah, I think it worked out really well.
There's a fan Discord for Len'in as well. I heard about, which makes it's pretty it's pretty cool.
The stages might be jank, but honestly, a lot of the patterns are really original that I have not seen in any like Danmaku or shooter game before.
Oh man, that guy just rammed him.
Not sure if you mentioned it already, but this character, or the shot type, is... In the first two games, it's really busted. I don't know if it was... you mentioned there was a patch for the second game, but yeah, this character is just busted, and you will just finish spells or patterns before they become dangerous a lot of the time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that didn't used to be like that, actually. Like the third character was actually the best before.
I noticed there's no...
Kuroji, I think.
On the laser attack, there's no damage animation. Like, there's no hit, and like, see, there's no hit animation for the laser. See?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you can see, that pattern just got destroyed. Actually, are we desynced right now? It's transitioning into the second pattern.
Oh,
for me.
I could be refreshing it a little bit. Here, let me refresh it. It probably needs.
Yeah, I'm watching the French stream, so.
Yeah, same.
I might be a little bit behind, so oh, we get a Sonic commercial. Hang in there, chat. Hang in there. Brought to you by Sonic. Twitch.
Jesus Christ.
Twitch. Why, Twitch? Why?
Chill stream.
Okay, so I should be caught up now.
I like the battleships this boss summons. It's kind of like Akai Katana.
Yeah. I know, Line Eber. If we're gonna be sponsored by a food company, I want it to be something like, I don't know, Cliff Bar or something like that. Not Sonic.
Like these honeywa things. Which this series actually predicted, like before Touhou used them. It's hilarious.
Yeah, who's stealing stuff now, huh?
Yeah. Bam!
There's nothing I can do. There's no way to stop Twitch from throwing ads at me and restreaming it. There's no. I'm a victim of the. I'm the victim here. After they did their partner program where they throw ads on your stream and pay you no money, I think we're all victims of that.
Oh, that's the thing? I thought Twitch partners or whatever get money for any ad regardless.
You probably do, but like, I've been a Twitch partner for forever, and I think it was like 4 months before I could finally get paid, because you have to get $100 worth of ads before they pay you. It just like took 4 months to get paid.
Yeah, that's how they save money, because a lot of smaller, it's a different topic for another day.
Do you mean affiliate? Do you mean affiliate?
Or affiliate, that's what I mean. I get confused. Affiliate, partner,
it's
whatever.
a big difference.
Yes, again, but YouTube partner is like the equivalent of affiliate. So why did they, I could complain about Twitch forever. So yeah, we'll move on.
This boss starts shooting these wooden blocks. They have like really awful hitboxes.
So how does this one rank in terms of the series as far as difficulty? Is this one of the harder ones, easier ones?
I would say it's easier because this character slash shot type exists.
Right, yeah. I can see that. And she's kind of like, I'm guessing the Marissa sort of equivalent?
Marissa, but twice as strong.
Oh, nice.
I think the third game is probably the hardest.
Yeah, I would agree. Unless
First
you
game,
count. Sorry, go ahead.
The first game became a lot easier once he like retroactively like added flash bombs to the game, and it wasn't designed for that.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I've only played the latest version ever, and the extras, even absurdly extra, felt kinda like doable, you know? Well, just because of flash bombs existing, it just lets you get in that extra bit of damage.
Yeah, just remember that these games used to be way harder and way jankier than they are now.
Oh, did they update them?
Yeah, like years later they got like an update patch that like fixes a lot of stuff.
Better late than never.
Yeah, like fixes between quotes, I guess. Like busted some other things instead.
So, who developed this? Is it some Japanese player, or is there much
it's one
information
guy
known about them?
It's one guy, like it's Jinx. He developed all these games by himself.
And he's Japanese?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, yes, he made all the art, the game, the music, etc. Like it's a one-man project.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah,
Like
I think for the
Sun's
fourth game,
counterpart.
he like worked so hard on the game that he actually put himself in like the hospital.
Oh, jeez,
think
one
I
of
heard about
those
that.
Something like that.
situations.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's very, very passionate about it. To an unhealthy degree, maybe.
Someone in chat was asking how many Len'in games there are. You're wrong. It's not 4. There is a 5th game, but the 5th game is a phone game that is not a shmup at all. It's like some weird cafe simulator thing or whatever. Like you've probably seen them before. It's like you got your characters and you.
I wonder if after the
the
4th game
whatever.
he gets out of the hospital, he's like, no more of this crap. Phone mobile from now on, baby.
Yeah, Jinx was mostly known before because he made like these videos on like remakes of the old PC98 game, Touhou games. Those got like a lot of traction, a lot of
like
pretty viral.
Like Superplays?
Nah, he made like a remake videos, like a remake but only in video form. Those got pretty viral.
I'm
That's what he
trying to
was mostly
imagine what
known
that's
for.
like exactly. So he remade the game, but he didn't release it. He just showed you video of
Yes.
it.
Yes.
Essentially, yes.
Interesting.
I don't know if he did that every year, but it was like a sort of April Fool's tradition thing or whatever. Like he would just upload a video of one stage or like the extra stage of remake his remake version rather, and yeah, that's it. No actual release.
Yeah, with that traction, he kind of made like his own series. That's Len'in.
That's cool.
Though I must say, like the remakes themselves, they were not bad, honestly. Like it's now after having played or like knowing that Len'in is a thing, I can see that he basically used the same engine that he uses for these games for those remakes.
Yeah.
Is it the same engine that Zun uses, or is it different?
I don't know.
He has his own engine.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
this is definitely not Makufu or another of the known ones.
So I get it.
Does he
It's starting to come together, Len'in fans. So if you're mad at me earlier in the stream, it's starting to come together. So I could see why they don't want it to be considered a a fan game because they wanted to see it as like a competitor type thing.
Oh,
it
he got
sounds like.
he got the TLB. He got the TLB,
like
which is a big sword.
Touhou's Coke and this is Pepsi or something like that, maybe in their minds.
The TLB is a very long timeout attack, with a lot of different attacks.
What's the part where you need to flash bomb to survive? Was that the final?
I think second to final.
Yeah, the last time I played this game in particular, or Len'in, is when I was still really bad, like actually trash at shoot 'em ups. So yeah, I didn't actually finish the TLB here. I think I got hit very early on.
Yeah, in the original game, in order to trigger the TLB, you needed to fill up all those like petals on the right of the HUD.
Oh.
Like those 5 petals. Like you fill this up by like capturing spell cards and like not dying. Like decreases when you die.
This game does look pretty fun.
It's pretty hard to trigger back in the day. But I think the conditions like changed at some point with the update patch. Because he got it here without having it fully filled.
So is
Yeah,
the
this TLB is
TLB
pretty
all
cool,
like
but,
timeout patterns?
Yeah.
Yeah.
TLB is pretty cool, but
Interesting.
some attacks like really drag on.
I really like this pattern.
Yeah, this is really neat.
The scenery gets cut in half.
Yeah,
That's cool.
like this series has a bunch of patterns like that, where it just kind of like alters it's like space time.
Yes, I
themed
get it.
patterns or whatever.
Yeah. He's cutting the dimensional fabric.
I think it was in the first game. Was it the first game where it's like bubbles or whatever? If you stand in them, the bullets are invisible or something like that, or only visible in the bubbles and stuff like that. I don't know. There's a lot of weird patterns like that aren't in any other shmups, at least to my knowledge.
This pattern is really hard on Unreal. Yeah, this is the flash bomb phase. Like you have to graze these lines so you can flash bomb to the wall.
Oh, interesting.
That's the only time in the game where you're actually like forced to use flash bomb,
So it's like,
which makes
so if you're going for a
Which
no
makes-
miss, no miss, no bomb, you have to just tank those hits. Or do people not bother with that?
I think you fail this if you get hit once,
Oh.
so you're kind of
So
forced to.
So there's no such thing as a no miss, no bomb.
Oh wait, he got hit.
Huh. Wait, it's not.
Okay, no, it's not here. No, I was wrong, I guess. I'm not sure if
Ooh.
people like tank it
He's
or
right at-
just make
he's-
an exception.
He's right at the end here.
I think some people got like really angry because of that forced flash bomb section.
You gotta play by the game's rules. The game's done. You know what? All this no miss, no bomb stuff. Sorry, homie. You got a bomb.
Yeah. Yeah. Touhou or Danmaku players seem to not like it at all if they're forced to do like use a game mechanic or whatever.
That was cool. All right, my dudes. Well, thanks for joining. Thanks for hopping on. Let's look at the schedule real quick. So we got good old Darius coming up next. Raiden, Gradius 1, Futari. So I know Frank and Bofner will be joining for Darius 2 here. Both you
Nice.
guys are welcome to hop on for any of the other games, except Batrider. I have someone on for Batrider, and possibly someone on for Exceed. Well, you'll be there though. But other than
Well,
that,
if you don't have anyone for Twinkle Star, I can hop in that one too. I've played it a fair
Yeah.
bit in the past.
And Jamie, I don't know if you'll be around or not, but if you want to do Gradius, because You play Gradius, don't you?
I've played it, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to hop on for Gradius.
Could probably hop on for like Raiden and Gradius.
Cool.
If you want.
Nice. Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Okay.
Cheers.
Bullying the audience to being in this chat. All right, everyone. So I'll have Boffner hop on for Darius here.
Yeah, see you guys later. Have fun with the marathon.
Hey, Mark.
Shalom.
I'm ready. Hello, everyone. I am Boffner.
And I'm Frank, and we're here with Darius too.
Yeah, so my friend Prickly Angler is going to be playing Darius 2. He's playing the Japanese version. There's actually a... Darius 2 is kind of wild with its localization. They kind of just like made a ROM hacks to... I mean, that's not actually what they did, but it feels like that. The international version of Darius 2 is pretty much an entirely different game. It has different stages, different everything. It's just... it's kind of wild.
Back in the day, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and all the ports, every single port of Darius 2, except for the Saturn version, is like a totally different game. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's why I was
got ported
confused
on-
when you mentioned it. I was like, what Darius 2 are we even doing?
I think there's the Japanese arcade version. There's two different international arcade versions. There's the Sega Master System version. There's the Genesis version. There's the Saturn version. And I think that's it. I mean, there's also the Cosmic Collection. but
Yeah,
those are
the Cosmic Collection
straightforward.
port.
Yeah, those are pretty accurate. I think that's every port of Darius 2. I might be missing one or two though. It's possible. That thing went on like literally every console. It's insane.
Looks like we're just getting set up here.
Yeah. Yeah, so Prickly Angler, he's really good at Darius. his I believe the first like the game that got him into shoot 'em ups was Darius Gaiden. He's a big Darius Gaiden fan, as you can tell by his name, username.
Yep.
So he's getting started now. So he's gonna be playing as Tiat, which is the blue ship. That doesn't actually make any difference. I think he just likes the the ship color.
You can see some lovely lyrics coming at the bottom. We don't have audio for that, but you'll just have to imagine the voice acting yourself for the old 80s translations.
Yeah, so one of the awesome things about the original Darius 2 is that it has these awesome voiceovers that are dubbed in English. Notice they misspelled sashimi, but they do pronounce it correctly. They spell a lot of things wrong. So one of the things that'll, if you've never played Darius 2 and you're more familiar with maybe Gaiden or even the first game, Darius 2 is kind of like the black sheep of the series in a way, at least in the way that power-ups and shields work. So power-ups are pretty much objectively better no matter what you do. In old Darius games, or in other Darius games like Darius Gaiden, there's the normal bullet shot that's gonna do a lot of damage but doesn't pierce anything. Then there's laser that goes through everything, and then there's that pierces enemies but doesn't go through walls. And then there's the wave that will pierce through everything, but they're not quite as powerful. The laser and the wave aren't quite as powerful as the regular shot, at least in Darius Gaiden. In Darius 2, it's pretty much all about getting as many upgrades as you can possibly get, because every single power-up that you get is an objective upgrade. Even the shields. So I'm not sure about the original Darius. In Darius Gaiden though, you've got a cap. You can only get, I think, 3. You can only have 3 hits reserved when you have a green shield, 5 when you have a gray. But in Darius 2, as long as you're not taking any hits, you can actually stack hits on top of each other. So you can make that green shield have like 6 or 7 hits before it even upgrades to silver. But so here we've quickly gone through the first boss. Yeah. There's the cool mechanic in this game. There's no bombs that you can drop whenever you want. Instead, they're kind of placed strategically throughout the level design. And so in the first boss has a really good example of this where you can pretty much destroy it instantly because it has a little bomb next to it. And it also shows off another mechanic of this game that you can turn around while you're fighting bosses.
Yeah, we didn't really get to see it. He just was too fast.
So here's another one of those nukes. So sometimes they're lying on the ground, sometimes they'll be flying. And another thing I wanted to point out was that Prickly Angler is using the 30 Hz auto fire on this. The original game doesn't have any kind of auto fire on it, so you're, I guess, intended to just like smack the fire button as fast as you can. So this is one I personally don't like using turbo fire in games, but this is one where I definitely do. Right. And what's interesting too is that the 30 Hz auto fire isn't like that's the maximum auto fire that you can use, but it's not always going to be beneficial. It's really good if you can point blank enemies with it. But if you'll notice right now when he's sort of trapped in the back, he's only shooting out these volleys of around 5 bullets or so, and that's because there's a maximum amount of bullets that you can send. So a lot of people, myself included, when they'll be playing, they'll actually have a bunch of different auto fires set. So if you're stuck in the back, you might want to have like a 12 Hz auto fire instead, so that you have more of a constant stream instead of these spaces, because the spaces can let enemies get in and really mess you up.
Yeah, speaking of being in the back, you'll notice this is a very wide game. It's very long, and that's pretty unique for Darius. At least it was more common back then, I guess, but you don't really get that anymore.
No, they on the original arcade machine, they had a couple mirrors and CRT monitors that would reflect a perfectly inline image. So here we've got the second boss, Alloy Lantern. No matter which stage you go to, B or C, you will always fight Alloy Lantern.
And then you enter his mouth.
Yeah, and so depending on where you go, you'll fight a different boss. Zone B, I believe, is I forget this one's name. That's unfortunate. But if you notice, there's actually a nuke sort of right underneath where it is. If you set that off, it'll actually get rid of all of the... Yeah, so there, he's done it. It gets rid of all the little spheres that are around him and makes for a pretty easy kill. So that's something that you definitely want to look out for if you're playing this game. Prickly Angler and myself don't necessarily recommend this game to newcomers because it is absolutely brutal, and
it's really hard.
Zone E, I think, is a pretty good pretty good run ender for a lot of new players.
Yeah.
One, because,
Why don't you talk about what happens when you die?
Yeah. So if you die, you lose all of your power-ups. It's brutal. You do get to keep your shield level, which so for example, if he were to die and get a new shield, it would still be gray. All that means is that when he picks up additional shield power-ups, he'll be getting +2 on his shield as opposed to green, which will do +1. But so once you get that first shield, no matter what color it is, you always go to 3. But what's really tough about Zone E is that these bullets that are coming from behind him are such a similar color to the background.
Yeah.
So he even just got hit. It's really hard to see.
It's just that there's bullets on screen right now. I can't really see them yet.
It's super tough. And so that's what makes Zone E pretty difficult, I think. And I believe there's another zone coming up that has almost this exact same background, which makes it pretty hard. This is definitely my least favorite background in the game. A lot of the mini bosses are also regular bosses from the original Darius. Like that was a Fatty Glutton, who also appears in Darius Gaiden.
Yeah, that's pretty cool feature.
Yeah, a lot of the original bosses that they wanted to use in the original arcade release of the first Darius game, they just couldn't for time restraints, and they actually used them in Darius 2. The first boss, Hyper Sting, is an example of that actually.
Yeah, Zone E is definitely the least interesting stage, I would say. If I'm being honest, it's just kind of like bullets coming behind you, and you have to squint at the screen.
Yeah, this is. I don't think in Zone B there was anything that was coming from behind us. I think Zone E is where that starts. And now we get to see my boy Driosam. Driosam is based off the Moray eel. So no matter what third zone you go to, you will always fight Driosam. And he has the same patterns every time. However, in the Genesis port, so yeah, 30 hertz, you can just wreck him. If you're not doing 30 hertz, if you're doing like 12 hertz, he'll have like a couple more cycles. But in the Genesis version, he'll actually have different like elemental forms depending on which zone you go to. So there's like one where he's electric, and I think he pulls you in towards him. It's pretty hard. I haven't played it in a while, so don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure. I know he's at least a different color on the different zones. And so now we're heading into Zone I. Yeah, so about what I was saying about how if you die, you kind of lose everything. This game, when you're doing well, is super fun. But once you die, it's really hard to climb back up.
Yeah.
There are power-ups that you can get that will give you more than a single upgrade. Hopefully we won't be seeing those, because I think Prickly Angle, he should be able to make it through. But they will like sort of bump you up a bunch, but they're really inconsistent, and it's just tough to predict when they're going to be, and even to hold them, because they don't give you a shield.
Yeah.
And if you'll notice, I hadn't mentioned this before, the lasers that are coming out sort of at a diagonal angle, those function kind of similarly to how the waves do in other Darius games. They will pierce through anything. They're actually really strong, but they're their own power-up. So they kind of power up separately from your main shot, but they do fire along with your main shot. There are 2 buttons for firing in this game.
When you first get them, you saw them shooting up and down in the first level, like straight up and down, which is not as useful.
Yeah, they definitely become more useful the more you get them. This form right here is probably where it gets pretty useful, especially for shooting enemies behind you. So here we've got Red Crab.
This guy. He gets pretty wrecked pretty immediately.
Yeah, it's rough. It's kind of graphic in a way, at least if you're a crab. I feel pretty bad about this guy. I've seen crabs a lot. I used to live near the beach, and I can just imagine like picking their legs off until they can't really do anything.
Yeah, like he's just stuck. He can't even move. He has one leg.
It's really sad.
They are evil robots, though.
Yeah, so I shouldn't feel too bad about him. So Prickly Angler actually, with the 30 hertz autofire, you can get right into his face and kill him instantly. I've seen him do it before. I think he's just showing off what the pattern would look like if he didn't do that.
And also
he
seeing
made it
that you
really
can't turn around. You can turn around mid-boss fight, which is pretty cool for the time.
Yeah, that boss actually was designed specifically to show that off, to teach players that.
Yeah.
But yeah, making sure that when you take out his final leg, you want it to be over on the left hand or the right hand.
So you just have
the
room to dodge.
Far side. Yeah, because that attack didn't look like it, but it's actually really, really hard to dodge if you don't set things up properly.
I like Zone M here. I like the that cloud. It looks very parallax. It's not quite the right word, but you know what I mean. It's got a lot of parallax scrolling going on there. And we got a cool boss coming up. This is a pretty short level. Yeah, it's more maze-like. You kind of gotta. Here, Zone M is really, I think, where the game starts to get pretty difficult. If you mess up here, it's really hard to keep going because there's stuff coming at you from everywhere, and if you don't have those lasers coming out, it's really hard to hit any of them because your main shots just get blocked by all the walls. You'll see there's almost no room to shoot.
And you see his missiles that come out of him. Those are now not homing, but they travel across the ground now. So both that and the lasers are super helpful on this stage. So once you can make it through, pretty much once you get past that turtle, it's not as bad. The turtle has some rockets that kind of fire out at weird angles that can clip you if you're not being careful, but Prickly Angler is actually doing a really good job going through here.
Yeah, I haven't good so far.
So yeah, one issue with this game is that the shield doesn't have a different sprite to let you know when you only have one hit left on your shield. So that's pretty tough. In the Cosmic Collection, you can turn on, it's called a gadget, that will tell you how many hits your shield has. He turned it off because he's a badass.
He just does. He won't get hit that much.
In fact, he plays this whole game with his eyes closed. That's how.
So here we go with the cruiser boss, I guess you could call it.
Yeah, Yamato. This is his favorite boss.
I really like this boss.
It's really cool, but I don't know if you can even see them. There's like these tiny little missiles that were coming out. They're still coming out, actually. They're like impossible to see. If you don't have these seeker missiles, this boss is really hard.
Here he is.
Yamato!
Hey.
He's probably my favorite boss in this game, too.
He's gonna blow his house apart and then try and destroy him instantly. And he can't do too much.
He is a little bit RNG. He can like run back and forth and shoot those homing, I don't know, pink gumballs at you. So you do have to be careful when you're fighting him. But yeah, if you've got the 30 hertz auto fire, it's not too bad. And so Prickly Angler makes a quick work of him.
Yeah, heading to Mars.
Yeah, this is that screen doesn't really make any sense because it's obviously based off of our own solar system. But you are, in fact, if anyone cares about the lore of Darius too, you are, in fact, going to Darius. You're not going to Jupiter.
Yeah. So I guess, they just named this new solar system after the old one, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe Moon is actually a planet and not a moon. Maybe that's the name of a planet in this solar system.
Not that the Darius lore makes any sense. You'll see the ending we get makes no sense too, due to bad writing and bad translation.
Yeah. The Darius games have some amazing poor translations in them. Darius Gaiden in particular, I think, has some
pretty notorious.
Although Tuna Sashimi is pretty good. Those guys that come from behind you are really awful. In this game, they're not too bad. In the TurboGrafx PC Engine port of Darius 2, they are absolutely horrible. They will just ruin your day. And so here for the mid-boss, we've got a little octopus, which is cool. But unfortunately, what is this, the fifth or sixth stage? The second to last stage, there are stages that feature your boy, Electric Fan, as the mid-boss.
I love Electric Fan.
Zone S is not one of them. Yeah, he's the best. He's just so cool. He's got a really good personality.
Yeah, I do like how interconnected the Darius games are.
It's fun, right? You can like if you play them in order, you can kind of see, or even out of order, you can just like see your favorite bosses from the other games.
Yeah. Here we go with the boss already. It's pretty good time on this.
Yeah, so here we've got a Grand Octopus. He's actually pretty tricky. He shoots a lot of projectiles at you that you can destroy, but even with the 30 Hz auto fire, it can be pretty risky. So Prickly Angler's going to be kind of
get behind him.
Around him. Yeah, just kind of.
Yeah,
see that?
Very tight navigation in the corner there.
And then he throws his children at you. I love bosses that shoot their children at you.
It's a very classic theme in Darius.
But you can see he's taken a couple hits. He's taken well over 3 hits here.
Yeah.
Maybe not well over. He took about 3 hits here. So it's tough to say how many hits his shield has left. It could be 1. It could be 4. It's really hard to know in this game. You gotta pay attention to that.
Yeah, it's so much better in Gaiden and stuff where it changes when you have 1 hit and then it's the same for the rest of it. Oh my god, it's so much nicer.
Okay, so he's switching things up. So yeah, he told me he was thinking about doing this. So the ending for Zone X is fine, it's all right, but the ending for Zone Y is amazing. However, the level itself is significantly more difficult. Going into it with a shield is going to help a lot, and that shield power-up is going to be really helpful too.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, though, according to Prickly Angler, the golden shield power-up in Darius 2 does nothing different from the silver one.
Oh, it's bugged.
Yeah, so it's just the same.
I actually never knew that.
It looks nice, though.
That's really funny.
Isn't that weird? in most games, it would like make it so that every time you collect a new shield power-up, it'll give you a +3 the amount of hits you can take, but in this one it just does +2 still.
Maybe that's just a little arcade scam. Trick people.
Make you feel like you're doing good, yeah. For those of you who are interested in scoring, sorry, I don't play for score all that much. This game, it's pretty much, just shoot everything, but as you'll see, you do get bonus points for taking out waves of enemies, but they don't ever really go higher than 9,000. So I believe in other Darius games they can go much higher than that, but in this one it's a little different. The thing that makes Zone Y really hard compared to Zone X, which was the route that he was thinking about doing if things kind of weren't going to plan as much, is these mini bosses. You've got a mini boss rush, and they're way harder than they were. Thankfully, he's fully powered up, so this guy in particular, Fatty Glutton, is not an issue at all because you can take out pretty much all of his children without breaking a sweat. But you can see his shield is taking. So another interesting thing is there are actually only 3 different final bosses, despite there being 7 different final zones. So the final boss so he's got to be careful now because now he doesn't have.
Yeah, it's dicey. No shield.
It's dangerous. Okay, he should be good. So this is the same final boss that we would have seen if we had gone to Zone X. Little Stripes. He's actually the easiest boss. Maybe not the easiest boss. Definitely the easiest final boss in the game. Because you can just kind of cheese him like this. And
yeah, he's getting annihilated.
I don't know if he might go for a perfect. I assume he's going to go for a perfect.
Oh, that sucks. Okay, we're good.
Damn. So yeah, unfortunate. But what's nice about Little Stripes is if you do die on Little Stripes, I don't know if he's going to do it, but you can just cheese him, get hit, and then just run up to his face and
get in there.
Annihilate him. Yeah, so you can
use the iframes.
That's the strategy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So damn, that was a pretty good run.
Over. There we go. Very nice.
You're a faster reader than me, so you read.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. What a matter? Was the whole Mortal Kombat a dream?
I guess it's not that long. But yeah, this is probably the best ending in the game.
That's amazing. I've never seen that one.
Yeah, isn't that? Yeah, I think it's unique to Darius too, as far as I know.
And there's a pilot
translation
waking up in Taito's studio.
They've got some nice figurines over there. I wanna get one of those.
The credits.
I'd probably want a Golden Ogre one, but Vermilion Coronatus is pretty cool too.
But yeah, if you're at all interested, at least boot up Darius 2 and listen to the beginning dialogue because it is really funny. But
yeah, and if you do play it and end up liking it, Prickly Angler actually has a ton of videos on his YouTube channel of just runs that he's done. And I believe Jamers, who is commentating earlier, also has some Darius 2 runs that are really good. So if you're trying to get good at Darius 2, definitely check out those resources.
Yeah, and you can play it on the Cosmic Collection. You can play it on
Switch and PS4.
Yeah, play it on a myriad of different consoles.
Yeah, it's everywhere. I think I personally prefer the PC Engine version, but it does have weird vertical scrolling that some people don't like. So, pick your poison. It is a little more fair, though.
Checking out Darius too. I don't.
While you guys were commentating, was that
yeah?
Sorry, I just realized I was listening to you like with a minute delay or 30 seconds delay. That's why I stopped talking all of a sudden. What I thought would be cool is listen to you guys talk. We should do an Electric Live episode with you two where we talk, because you guys seem to know a lot about the Darius. Where we talk about the Darius series. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, anytime someone wants to talk to me about Darius, I'm down. But yeah, that was great.
I'd be down. Yeah, that was a good run. Yeah, man, he almost perfect run it.
It's so close.
Ran it too. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a beast, that Darius.
Yeah, he's so good. It looks like they're setting up for Raiden now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know anything about Raiden. So I'll hop off. I'll leave it to you.
Enjoy Raiden, everyone.
Thanks for doing the commentary.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, thanks for having us, Mark. Yeah, I'll reach out to you about doing a podcast episode.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right. We'll see you around.
Adios.
See ya.
Raiden soundtrack. Here we go. We'll go with Project Raiden soundtrack, shall we? Because it's probably a little bit remastered. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Jamers, how's it going?
Hey. Back. Good to be back.
Yeah, thanks for coming back for some Raiden.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. So, funnily enough, I've talked about this game a lot over the years because whenever I thought of shmups for pretty much 80% of my life, the shmup was Raiden. That's the shmup I played growing up. If there is a nostalgic shmup for me, it is Raiden because that's the shmup I played in the arcades, that and Raiden 2, the Raiden series. And I thought like they were basically the default shmup series, which is interesting to think about now. So I have played a good amount of Raiden, but I've never cleared it. But I should get.
It's kind of like the poster child, I'd say.
In the West, for sure, because we didn't get any of the. At least me, I didn't. All I saw was the Capcom 1940 series, and Raiden. Those were the two series that I saw in the arcades.
Yeah, I've never been in an arcade, so.
That is crazy.
I can't really tell.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I think they're starting already.
Any difference between 1P and 2P?
Hell yes.
Okay, what are the differences?
A world of difference. So, as two-player, you actually move faster horizontally than vertically, I think. And it's like a reverse for player 1.
That is strange.
So with player 2, you can more easily like dodge things like horizontally, which is what you're usually doing. As well as with player 2, I think that was Raiden 2. I think in Raiden 2 we actually only player 1 had checkpoints. That's another thing with Raiden 2. Okay, now keep messing up now. It's some of them. think I keep forgetting now. Yeah, I think there was Raiden 2 where one side had checkpoints and the other didn't.
Oh wow!
But I think in this game, checkpoints are always a thing, unless you're playing like a different version.
Because I've played on both sides a lot, based mostly on whether or not the player one side's part of the arcade cabinet was broken, which happened a lot. So I've played on both sides. I think both sides do have checkpoints.
Yeah, I think the Japanese version is always checkpoints. But I think the one other version didn't have checkpoints, if I remember right. But yeah, anyway, it's beginning, yeah.
So I noticed he's playing on MAME. I've heard a lot of talk about ports of this game over the years. Is there, in your opinion, a decent port of the first two Raiden games? Is Raiden Project a good port?
I think the PlayStation one is probably the best one. There are a lot of like a million different ports of the first Raiden game.
Yeah.
But I think the PlayStation one is probably the best. Although that still had some like differences, some inaccuracies. Like with the dead zone at the top was like different in that port. Which made some things like harder to kill.
So if you still want to play it the right way, you basically gotta emulate it.
Yeah, basically.
I wonder why M2 hasn't done anything with Raiden. Maybe just licensing or something. Because it is a super popular series.
Wait, I think it's on Arcade Archives, isn't it?
I have no idea.
Well.
Chat, weigh in here.
In that case, it's probably the best version. If there's anything to go by.
Yeah.
The rest of their ports.
Yeah. I just wish Arcade Archives would just add save states for real. Because they have this kind of weird sort of one check. You get one save state, but you have to reset the game every time you use it. So they honestly have the capacity to do them because they have one in there. Just add the rest. Come on, Arcade Archives. Maybe I should literally do one of those, gamer petitions. Gamer petition them to add in the rest of the save state.
Yeah, they went all out with the Gradius 3 arcade port. Wish they did it more with like all the other ones as well.
So Raiden's an interesting game as far as the feel of it, because I talked about this a little bit in my Raiden Fighters Aces review, but it almost have to play with like a different mindset than playing a cave game, where you have to concentrate a lot more on suppressive fire. And what do you think? You're much better at Raiden than I am.
Yeah, Raiden is very much like based on like the old Touhou plant style of like design. It's like very much like an evolution of that, like very inspired by it. We have like all these like little sniper enemies that like come up from all of the screen.
Yes.
You have to like shoot down. With very fast bullets. A lot of them are mostly aimed. So it's a very distinctive style, I'd say. It's of course like very different from like a cave or whatever.
Yes. I remember I was trying to play Raiden 2 like a cave game not that long ago, and it wasn't going well. So I had to sit down and rethink my strategy.
Yeah, they're very different.
What's also different about them is the screen scroll, where you got a little bit of a scroll on the left and right, where you can scroll to the left and kind of like cut enemies off, scroll to the right, cut them off. Sometimes that's a tactic you can use.
It's very easy. Those are used a lot to get like sniped by an enemy that's like slightly off screen.
Yes.
But yeah, that cave games also have that's cool. It's not always obvious what they do have it.
Interesting, they do?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
A lot of arcade games have it.
I'm trying to think if that ever comes up in Dononpachi. It must, but I can't think of it. Like, I guess to the degree where you can literally like scroll over and like scroll an enemy off the screen. Like, imagine that in the Hall of Hell. Wouldn't that be useful? You just scroll over.
Yeah, you're doing that in Diojo as well, Stage 4. You're like scrolling out
yeah,
with big turrets off screen.
yeah. That has some of that stuff in there. Yeah. Does DDP have any of that? Maybe it's just DDP I'm thinking of. Because I can't think of any sections like that in Dodonpachi where you can like scroll the screen over.
I don't think so. Yeah, actually, the stage 6 boss you can do that with. You can like scroll out one of the turrets and then it won't fire at you.
What?
That's a thing. That's a thing. Yeah.
That's crazy. I need to relook at this. Anyway,
it's like
this
a big,
soundtrack that I have for Raiden is
gauge attack.
pissing me off because it has a bunch of dead air at the end of each track. I mean, come on, uploader. Fix
Yeah,
it.
Raiden has a very good soundtrack.
Yeah.
The second game as well.
So here we go. We'll have to find a different soundtrack.
So yeah, maybe.
Here's one. Here's one.
Maybe talk a little about the system.
Go ahead.
The first Raiden game only had like 2 different weapons, like red and blue, which is the Vulcan you see here and the laser. Later games have like 3 different weapons. That's like a purple shot, a purple weapon as well. But this game only has the 2.
Yeah, the purple, such a legendary weapon.
Yeah, the toothpaste laser.
Yes. And it like homes in like these bizarre ways where it like spins around.
Yeah, it's extremely buggy, and that's the feature.
Is that the best weapon in Raiden 2? Is it just straight up broken, or is it like, can you do all kinds of jank stuff with it?
You mean the purple one?
Yeah.
It's not particularly useful for the most part.
Shame.
If you're playing without autofire, you might have to use that for the most part, though.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, with this boss, you kind of want to like manage its health, so you can like point blank it like this, like destroy it very safely and quickly. Yeah, there's also I'll try to say that with the stage 3 boss. There's also like sub weapons. They're like the homing missiles and like straightforward missiles. Straightforward missiles are like more powerful than the homing missiles. But like at low power, like the straightforward missiles are like better than the homings. Because the homing missiles don't really do anything on like low power.
Right. Yeah.
But once you get like at max power, then the homing missiles are like very, very good. They do like most of the stuff for you.
Yeah, I'm
like
sure it really helps with, you know, controlling the
yeah.
sniping and the screen and all that.
Yeah, the white shot is nice, but without the homing missiles to accompany them, it's not really quite as good. Because you miss like a lot of enemies.
Right.
They, like sneak through your shots. Yeah, almost got sniped there.
Hey, he's doing what I said. Where like a good strategy that I found in Raiden Fighter's Aces was if there's a screen that's like empty coming up, rather than in cave where you sit in the middle, instead what I was doing is like kind of hanging out on the corner of the screen a little bit more so that you're less likely to get sniped.
Yeah, it's a pretty big strategy for these types of games. Just to decrease the amount of stuff you have to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah, one nice thing about the first Raiden game is that the items are actually fixed.
Oh,
like,
nice.
The item order. So you always get like the same colors every time, as long as you like don't die.
Oh, that's nice.
It helps a lot with like routing stuff.
Yeah, one of the most obnoxious things is when you have full power red and you pick up a blue and then all of a sudden you switch over to like blue. Does it reset your power level or not? I can't remember.
And I don't think so.
I swear it did, but maybe
I'm not sure actually.
back. Like if you're at full power and you switch blue, do you chat way in here? Do you like drop down to like level 2 blue or do you have full power blue? Because I swear you do like drop down your power level.
If you have max power, you just get the max power different weapon though. I know that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll have to research this game a little more. Because I can't quite remember how that works. But I'm assuming,
Yeah.
based on what we're seeing, red's the way to go.
Yeah, we're coming up on the stage 3 boss, and that's like a important thing I should mention. Like this game has a weird mechanic where the health of the boss is determined by what weapon you have when you enter it. So the boss has less health when you're on Vulcan, on red, than if you're on a laser, which is blue. So what you want to do here is enter the boss with Vulcan, and then switch to laser, so you can melt it very quickly while it has like less health. That's a big strategy here, because this guy is like very dangerous.
Yeah, everyone in chat's kind of like confused too, whether you don't increase your power level or do if you collect the different color. There's something to it though, I swear. I've played the game enough to remember there's some kind of issue there. Maybe you just don't increase your power level. So let's say you were red and then you swap over to blue, you just don't change your power level, who knows. Something like that.
Yeah, this is a boss on MAME, by the way. Has a pretty bad like bug where it can like if you like destroy it like at the wrong time, it can like glitch out the screen.
Oh boy.
And that just stays like forever. That's really
you get a little
that's
hard
really
lock,
not good. Because like actually like obscures like the screen, but for the bullets, it's really bad. Don't want that to happen.
So wasn't this game one of those infamous games that they couldn't get it to run in MAME for years and years, and it was like a big deal when they finally got it running?
No, that was Raiden 2 and DX.
Oh, that was Raiden 2. Okay, yeah, I remember that being a big thing.
Yeah, this one has been a meme for like forever, I think.
Yeah. Ooh, checkpoint. Okay, we've confirmed checkpoints are a thing.
Ooh. And he gets the recover. Yeah, the recovery is like really, really difficult.
Yeah, I know.
Like in like all these Raiden games. Let's see if we can make it.
Yeah, because you got to get through a lot of stuff to get your power upgrades. They're not as generous as Cave.
Recovery is like way worse in Raiden than in like any of like the old Touhou Plan games. Like in like Mushihimesama, like Ikaruga Tiger.
Wow.
Recovery is like way more brutal in Raiden.
Yeah, even as a younger player, I picked up on that, where sometimes if I died, I would just reset the credit. And that was when I was younger, so before I was even that strategically minded.
Yeah, it's not a good time. Yeah, he's going with the laser, which is probably better at low power than the Vulcan. Yeah, this game loops forever.
Oh, it's one of those multi-loopers.
Yep. Ah, you got a P item right there, which means you got full power, which is very, very good. I don't think that was a fixed drop. So you might have gotten pretty lucky.
Has this game been counter-stopped?
Probably. I think it takes like a lot of loops though.
Oh, yeah,
like,
I was...
Takes like 50 or something loops, maybe.
Oh my god. Yeah, I always wonder with these types of games that have just the loops that go over and over, if they've been counter-stopped or not.
It also hidden fairy in that tree there. You have to shoot it out. The fairy gives you like a bunch of items when you die.
What about the
We
little
start a
baby
new
dragon?
checkpoint. What is that?
What about that little dragon-looking thing? Is that just a point item?
That's a Miklas, which just gives points in this game. And Mikla shows up in like every Raiden game.
Yeah, look familiar for sure.
Yeah, it's in Raiden Fighters as well.
I think you can get him as an option in like the options, the little dragon options. Was that
You can play as the Miklas in one of these games.
Yeah. I think you can in Raiden Fighters Aces, at least the 360 port.
Alright, this thing spews out items. It's a building here. Sometimes it drops an extend. Sometimes it doesn't. This time it didn't. But you actually get extends in this game. Like score extends.
Yeah, how do those work?
It's not a thing in the other games. I think it's just a set amount of points, I think.
Are they fixed like Cave where you only get so many, or is it like Grego where as long as you get the points, you'll get them?
I'm not sure. It's probably a fixed amount. Right, this boss is like a nightmare if you don't do this. You like carefully take out like these turrets before you like shoot the core.
Right.
Yeah, you kind of messed up a bit here because you got the core to fire earlier.
Playing really well though.
Like
made the recovery.
Like yeah, he's pretty much recovered here. I've used like the little side part of the shot to hit that. Yeah, you reached 10 million in 3-7. So just do that 10 more times and then you count to stop.
There you go.
Yeah, Raiden 2 was like a huge deal in MAME.
Yes.
It's very hard to like crack the protection or something. To get,
it was something like that. I remember, because I remember people tell me about it who weren't even Shmup people. It's like, how do you know about that? So it must have been somewhat noteworthy.
Yeah, also very hard to just like emulate those like those destruction effects. Which was a pretty big deal back in the day. Like visually, like Raiden 2 is like crazy.
Yeah.
It's like super out of control. This game is a lot more simple in terms of like visual design.
Yeah. And I forget that too, and then I play them, I'm like, oh yeah, there is a big difference.
Yeah, Raiden 1 is also a bit more on the simpler side for the series.
Yeah, I should look into the history of the series a little more. Like, oh, whoa, what was that?
Here you can see the bomb delay. Oh, nice checkpoint, by the way. Nice checkpoint.
Yeah, I was about to say. That was.
Yeah, there's a
checkpoint.
delay, and you drop the bomb, and when it actually goes off, and you don't get any iframes.
Yeah.
Like entirely, so you have to hide inside the bomb. Yeah, this game is scary for like a marathon. It's very not safe.
That. Especially because one mistake and you're under the boot. Between the checkpoints and the recovery.
Oof.
And the bombs taking forever to come out.
Yeah, this is a hard checkpoint to recover from too, I think. You gotta kind of like know exactly what you have to do on like each and every single checkpoint.
Yeah. Raiden's one of those games where when it's going well, you look at it and you're like, yeah, this doesn't seem so bad. And then when it's going badly, you're just like, no! It's just a nightmare.
Mm.
Stage 5. How many more did he have to go? Because I've never gotten to Stage 5.
I think there are 8 stages.
Oh, 8 stages,
Yeah, like the last couple of stages are in space. Just tradition for every Raiden game to end in space. I don't think he's going to continue.
That was a brutal continue. Or, I mean, a brutal checkpoint. I wonder if he's gonna, like, save state. Oh, you can continue. I thought the game wasn't gonna allow him to continue.
You can continue.
Oh, but he says nah. He ain't having it.
Okay, the case is over.
There's Retro Tuna saying it was the encryption board of Raiden 2 that was the issue. Interesting. They were not having any bootlegs.
I guess we're not seeing the last stages.
We'll never know. We'll never know the
I guess
truth.
this
have
does
a-
like catch up with the schedule though.
Yeah. Do you have a run on your channel of Raiden?
Yeah, I have a duel.
Alright, let's take a little look, chat. Let's take a little peek here. On the last stage. This is a English exclusive. English Restream exclusive. Jamer's Raiden ending. Let's just take a peek here.
It's a pretty old video, I think.
Let's see here. Oh, I'm pissing off the thing. Hold on. Oh, I made everything mad. YouTube's glitching on me. Chill, YouTube. You chill. Okay. Okay, studio mode. OBS is getting mad at me.
Why the 2 is like crazy visually, like all this scrapnel going on. It's very pretty game.
Okay, real quick, chat. We'll just take a quick peek.
Oh, it's already beginning, I think.
Oh, damn it. Alright, never mind. You all have to use your imagination. Just think of a Raiden stage in space. Gradius. Yes, Gradius. How do you say it, Jamers? Is it Gradius? Is it Gradius?
Well, the Japanese is like Gradius, so Gradius. Yeah. Yeah. Gradius.
Presented by Konami. Get these ready.
Yeah, it's the first game, the very first one.
Yes, I'm gonna make a video about this because I feel like this is such a landmark game. It's such a huge deal for the genre of shmups. I feel like it's... I know everyone says, you know, Gradius is awesome and everything, but I think it's, in some ways, sort of underrated, the very first one. Because I feel like... You can weigh in here what you think, Jamers. I feel like compared to its peers, it was just like such a revelation. It came up with so much stuff.
For like how absolutely ancient this game is.
Yes,
it's
exactly.
still like really playable. It's still like very surprisingly playable.
Yeah.
Which I think is like a testament for like how good it was and still is. Like there's like some old games, like very classic old games that are like completely unplayable.
I know. And then when you say they are, you get chat gets mad at you. But hey, it is what it is.
But yeah, this one still holds up like very well.
Yeah, I really like the first Gradius game a lot. It has its moments of grinding your teeth, but it's still... Well, the Vic Viper, too, is such a cool ship because it's small. Like, they gave it a bit of a smaller hitbox compared to some of the other stuff you see. Got a nice low profile, it makes sense. The power-up system is so creative.
Probably one of the first ones that like a smaller hitbox, smaller-ish.
Yeah, I would say so. And then the options. I mean, the game's got a lot. It just introduced, but even now we still. Just
Yeah, it's
those
an
standards of the
extremely
genre.
like influential game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first game is a bit different from like all the other ones that came after it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot like shorter.
Hey, I have my Konami label. I'll put that on. Enjoy that, chap. Enjoy the Konami label.
Appropriate.
Yes. I knew it was meant
Yeah,
to be.
it's a lot shorter than all the other greatest games. And like all the bosses are like
Yeah, silly.
all the same.
Yeah.
There are only like 3 different bosses in this game. They're like what, 8 stages?
I wonder what we're gonna be in for. Is this gonna be one of those like 12 loop runs or something? I wonder.
That would be that would be crazy.
Let's look at the schedule. I guess we can infer from the schedule.
Yeah, and this game also had like 50 different ports or whatever. Like every
Nemesis and all. Yeah, there's
it's
so
like
many ports.
every like system or console like known to man at like a Gradius port.
Konami made it happen.
I think it's starting.
Oh, I love the hand cam.
He's going to quickly get a lot of speed, it seems.
So he's got an old school PlayStation arcade stick.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I'm wondering if he's using the stock parts of that thing, because it kind of looks like he's playing on a JLF. So maybe he swapped out the actual stick, which would probably be.
Oh, he has like a little model on it as well.
Yeah.
I think is that the Raiden ship? The
That's
Raiden
what
ship?
it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah.
It almost looks a little bit like the DOJ ship too.
Yeah. Yeah, and Gradius, yeah, you pick up power-ups, that increases like the meter on the bottom. And you can get like new power-ups by selecting whatever you want. Yeah, you went for like speed and then options ASAP. As well as a missile. Yeah, this game has like a very big like rank system.
Oh,
You see
really?
like a lot of people. I see like a lot of people like intentionally not getting like the last option to keep like rank down. So otherwise it like increases like very fast.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's not super known, I'd say.
So what does rank do? Just increase the bullet counts, or what's it increase exactly?
Bullet speed, like amount, I think as well. Yeah, he's doing a little milking strat here. If you like align all your lasers on that spot, you can like get all the rocks from the volcano
Oh,
before you like
nice.
fire out.
That's also good for survival because
it's-
that volcano
It,
can be
it,
jig.
like it is possible that like one slips through and like kills you,
Yes.
but it's not very common though. It mostly happens in like the loops. And like this thing when the rocks are like faster. Yeah, that was the first boss. It's the big
See,
core.
Did he
It
do
shows
it?
up like
Oh, he
5 more
got the
times.
shield. I wonder if he'll do the rank strap.
Yeah, he still doesn't have the full option. Yeah, you also got a shield. The shield isn't as good in the first game as it is in like later Gradius games.
What's
Have
up
like
with
the
it?
force field.
Yeah, the force field's really good. Do things just slip by it, or what's the issue with it?
Yeah, it only protects you from like the front and also like dies like pretty quickly
Hmm.
after like a couple of hits.
No, he got
Also
all the
like if you
options.
touch, yeah, also if you like touch like any like scenery with the shield, it also like decreases, which is
Oh, jeez.
not very good.
Yeah.
It's very different from like the NES Gradius, where like the shield actually works like a force field, and it's like overpowered. It's not like that in the arcade version though. I think the shield also like raises rank a lot.
Oh.
If you get it.
Is there a max rank, or how does the rank? Does the ranks max out at a certain point, or?
Yeah, I think it
keep going?
ranks. I think it maxes out at some point. I think maybe like loop 3 or 4
Ah.
option. The shield can like spin around you. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, double is the
It's
word.
this game still doesn't get like super difficult though, even at max rank compared to like later Gradius games. It's not Gradius 3 arcade or anything.
Yes. Gradius 3 SNES without the slowdown.
Yeah.
You gave that a shot, didn't you?
Yeah, I beat the loop of that on the hardest difficulty.
What was your final verdict? Is it a cool idea, or is it a nightmare?
I think it's a pretty cool idea actually.
Yeah, I was thinking about covering that.
Some parts get like really silly though, so like especially like the fire dragon. Without any slowdown, the fire dragon is like kind of like a coin toss.
Oh, jeez.
Otherwise, I think it's pretty solid improvement. What else? Safe spot here. These guys like keep spawning when you like kill the last guy.
And here it is, the familiar friend.
You can see like how the bullets like gotten faster on this boss,
Yeah.
just because of rank. Oh yeah, higher the rank, so the more like suicide bullets get released by enemies.
Oh.
Yeah, suicide bullets is going to be like a thing from like loop 2 onwards. Yeah, the
I
blue
wonder what he's
capsules.
going for, a 2-all? Or a 2-loop, I guess?
I have no idea.
Because he's got about half-hour slots, so is that a single loop, or is that 2 loops? Because it is a shorter game.
He can technically play forever and never end the marathon.
Yes, very true. You could Todd Rogers it, and we'd just be here forever.
Yeah, this stage is just stage 1 but upside down. This is a really hard checkpoint here, so hopefully he doesn't die. Really hard checkpoint to recover from. A lot of stuff from the top as well, which double really helps for.
Yeah, I could see that. You know, there's times, especially in the later loops, where it feels like a little bit bullet hell. You know, it feels like it's on the way.
I mean, if you've ever seen like Salamander on loop 10, like that is basically bullet hell. Like in 1980. Yeah, these guys are really easy.
Just gotta park the options. Yeah, the options are such a cool addition to the genre.
Oh, one of them
damn.
slipped through somehow.
So, is this much of an issue or not? Because he's at the boss.
I think this checkpoint is a nightmare.
Oh boy.
Maybe.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's pretty far back.
Yeah, what stinks? I thought they would have checkpointed him right to the boss, but no.
Ah, he's already there. Ah, he's already there. Maybe not that bad. Then I think it was the checkpoint before this one that was really bad.
Oh, nice little safe spot there.
Yeah, when you die, like the rank also lowers a lot,
Oh,
so it makes
okay.
it more possible to like to recover.
That's so interesting of that. I never realized Gradius had rank.
Yeah, it's very rank heavy.
Is it one of the first games to have rank? Do you know?
I think Space Invaders had rank.
Wow.
It's kind of like being like an arcade thing for like the beginning, I think. Like almost like most arcade games have like a sort of rank system.
That's interesting. That it goes back that far. I, for some reason, thought it was like a later thing.
Nah. Yeah, this stage is this enemy times 50. That's the stage.
Oh boy.
This stage can slow down really hard if you're on like max power. Comes a Qual Fest. I shoot like the colored part on the arm to destroy it.
Cyborg's saying that dying for Mutt here is probably not fun, but for the audience, it's a good time. That's true. Add some suspense, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's what makes like these Gradius 3 streamers like really fun to watch, because we can see like if they're like going to recover or not. Never they get hit.
Yeah, and is it pretty much most commonly played out that 3 is the best in the series, or the most popular at least? Because it does seem to be the most popular from just the player base, but
yeah, Gradius 3 Arcade is like one of the most popular shmups of all time for some reason.
yes, it feels that way.
There are so many crazy super players of that game. They're like streaming like daily. Just getting like 8 loop ones.
What are your thoughts on Gradius 4? Because I've played that a little bit, and I thought, I don't really... It's hard for me to tell a whole lot of difference substantially besides the basics.
Gradius 4 looks like super awesome to me.
Yeah, it seemed like it's really cool. So that's why I'm curious why 3 seems to be such a... I don't know, such a mainstay.
I mean, 3 also has like that reputation, like being like one of the hardest games ever made and whatever.
Yeah.
Ooh, got hit again.
Very true.
So like, it gets a lot of people to it.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, just right outside the bonus zone. That's a mean checkpoint.
Yeah, not sure how bad this checkpoint is.
So when you're recovering, the first thing you want to recover is what? I would assume it's your speed up, but...
Yeah, it's speed and then missile and then whatever, an option. Depends on like the situation.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can get the options going, that's good.
Yeah, this boss without its power is scary though. Gonna have to pray a bit.
That a ball doesn't get through?
Yeah. Yeah, recoveries aren't too bad, thankfully though, in the first game.
I think the hitboxes on the bullets, the player bullets, are bigger than the sprite. Because there's a ball that will fly in between it, it'll still get hit.
Oh! Literally the last bullet.
Oh, I was like, does that count? But I'm sure it counts. No? Did he sneak through?
I think it's counted.
Nice.
That's
It's not great,
amazing.
but at least he didn't have to redo the checkpoint.
Don't think I've ever seen that.
Snuck through right at the end.
I think most of the times when you like double KO, you just go back a previous checkpoint, like later games. He's at this checkpoint though, which is a super nightmare.
Oh, yeah. Now he's in for a world of hurt.
I think this is actually the worst checkpoint in the game.
There could be
Yeah.
maybe one silver lining in that maybe he's practiced the checkpoint a lot since it's really bad. Maybe?
Maybe.
Maybe that's a possibility. I don't know.
Probably thing you want to practice in advance. One of the most important things you want to practice in advance. Yeah, look at this mess. Look at that mess.
Jeez, I don't even know what you're supposed to do. Oh. He's like, screwed. He's like, son of a bitch. Saving the speed up, yeah, maybe go with a missile, maybe?
Ooh. Wow.
Ballsy. He's getting through, he got the double.
Nice. Okay, this is terrifying.
He's almost there. Got his missile.
He's,
Did he make it
he
through?
made it pretty far though. He made it next checkpoint.
Oh, this is it though. This is it, chat. Last life.
Too bad. That was a crazy checkpoint recovery.
That's some real Gradius syndrome for you, folks. That's Gradius syndrome in action.
Yeah, it's no mercy.
It doesn't allow you to continue either. It's like, no, sorry, homie. Get off the cab.
Pretty entertaining one though.
Yeah, definitely,
GG.
definitely. And that is the nature of doing live shmup demonstrations. I've been there, where you're so close, and then one mistake, and then the game just punishes you to oblivion.
Yeah, you got kind of stuck on like the worst checkpoints in the game a couple of times.
Well, it's also tragic too because he had that. Probably wouldn't have had that issue if he hadn't had that moment where the boss kills him when the boss died, right at the end there.
Yeah.
Probably would have had
That didn't
enough
happen.
resources to power through the other checkpoints.
Yeah, that's a marathon luck for you.
Yes. Up next, we got good old Futari. Who's playing? Let's see here. Bernito. Maniac 1.5. Awesome. Oh, we got a little bit of a break here. They're ahead of schedule, which is a rare occurrence for a shmup stream, I'll tell you that much. It's very hard to be ahead of schedule.
And for any marathon, really.
Yes, any marathon, yeah. Yeah, that Gradius syndrome at the end there was brutal. All right, chat. We got a 10-minute break, it looks like. I'm going to get up and stretch. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
think things are starting. So yeah, I think they're going with the Maniac mode. It's like the in-between original and Ultra. Original and Maniac are kind of like about the same difficulty, I'd say. Like kind of just like different things. Original is mostly about like fast bullets, while Maniac is mostly like slower or denser patterns. So it's kind of like what you're like better at. I think they're all about the same difficulty. Those different things. Let's see if he's go for like some scoring. Yeah, scoring revolves around like shooting things. So, like make that bar and then the multiplier go up. And then cashing in on that by using by killing things when the bar was completely empty. So you got like a lot of those big like white gems, which all had like the value of like maximum multiplier.
Hello, chat. Looks like they're ahead of schedule a little bit.
Yeah, that's already going, I think.
How dare you? How dare you break schedule? Hey, Jamer's still on the call?
Yeah, I've been talking a bit.
Thanks. That's right, I had to get up, take a break anyway. Alright, let me get some Futari tunes going here. I mean, the Futari soundtrack, one of the best soundtracks ever. It's one of my favorites anyway.
Yeah, I didn't quite get the max multiplier here. It's still a pretty good one. Like maximum is like times 999. 4 nines.
So this is
That is
1.5 Maniac. I'm guessing just arcade, not Black Label, right? This is 1.5. I start to get confused on all the modes. They start to blend together in my head.
Yeah, 1.5 and Black Label Maniac are like quite similar to each other.
Yeah, they feel that way to me.
The only real difference is that like the meter is a lot more strict in 1.5.
Right. Black Label, you got a little more to work with.
Yeah. You need to shoot like quite a lot to get like the meter up, and it's like harder to keep it like at max. While in Black Label it's like mostly like very free. You do a little bit of like enemy chaining to like get the meter all the way up.
So I hate to do this to you because I feel like the Futari scoring system has been explained 5,000 times, but I never quite fully grasp how it works 100%.
For this mode?
Yeah, for this mode, like with the gems and the colors and the shot and how that all ties together. I'm always fuzzy on that.
Yeah, I was talking about it a bit earlier, but you shoot like enemies with the main shot to like get that meter up under the multiplier. Like when it's like that red flashing mode, and when you destroy enemies, when it's like that, you get like these big gems. These big gems like fill the multiplier up like a lot more quickly. And then when you kill enemy like this mid boss, when the meter is completely empty, you cash in on that multiplier. And cashing in on the multiplier makes it drop again. So it's kind of like that cycle that you repeat.
What about
Filling
the
the
auras
multiplier by
around the
getting,
enemies, though? The blue and the red auras. What are those all about?
think when you're like at close to the gems, when they release, they get a bit more value out of them.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's
So
yeah.
there's no. I must have misunderstood. So there's no mechanic in the scoring system where you need to concentrate fire certain enemies and rapid fire other enemies, or no?
No, that's original.
Oh, okay. So Maniac's a completely different scoring system.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay.
Actually, it's original and ultra have like the same.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking of
scoring system,
Ultra. So Maniac has its own little scoring system then. That's different than Ultra and
yeah.
Original. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's God mode also has basically the same system to Maniac. It's just the difference is that like the max multipliers are higher in those modes. Like in God mode, I think it can go up to like times 30,000 instead of like times 9999.
Right.
And it's similar with like original and ultra. Where like it takes a lot more to get like switch between like green and blue. But yeah. Getting some very good cancels, getting good cash ins.
Oh, big old bomb. Does that damage his scoring all that much? The bombs?
The bomb is kind of like tank your multiplier.
Right. So is he, from what you're observing, is he really playing too much for score, or is this more of a survival run?
He's doing some scoring. He's getting the big juicy cancels.
Yeah. So I wonder why he bombed there.
Yeah, not really sure. He might have been setting up for like the final pattern, but maybe they like did too much damage.
Oh.
Accidentally killed the boss.
Oh, maybe. This is a great stage.
Actually, I think that point blank thing I said is only in Black Label.
This is such a
some
fun stage.
differences.
I have I believe I have one on my channel. A Maniac clear.
Yeah, Minigun is a fun mode.
Yes, it's a lot of fun.
It's a bit of a break from like the ultra mode.
Oh my gosh. I can only imagine. Just the level design of this game is so excellent.
Yeah, it's easily one of Cave's best, I'd say.
It's
Always
so
something
it's
cool
so
going on,
weird
something new.
that they never did port it to the PC.
Yeah, this would be very good if it was on PC.
Yeah. You
It's,
can
like,
play it
very
on
easy-
PC
very
now
easy
with
recommend.
Xenia. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it works in Xenia nowadays, so it's a bit of...
I just wonder
Bit
why
tricky to set up.
commercially they went with original over Futari.
That's the first game in the series, so I guess that's mostly the reason.
Yeah, I guess. So, for people who don't know, this was ported by M2 on the 360. That's why the 360 port's so excellent.
Yeah,
And
it's
it's-
a very good port.
And it's the only port on the 360 where you can turn off the VSync, which is cool.
Yeah, you can set like the number of like input lag frames, which is insane.
Yeah, you can straight up turn off the VSync and set it down to 2 frames of lag. Which no other port
Like I
does
said,
that. No other port
it's-
that I've ever seen has ever done that.
Nah, I guess that's even lower than that, like even lower than PCB.
Yeah. I know SMC talks about it might have a little bit extra slowdown over arcade on Ultra mode.
Yeah, it's not like 100% accurate,
Yeah.
but it's like accurate enough, I'd say. Yeah, there's also some weird thing going on with like one of Larsa's TLB patterns isn't exactly the same as arcade.
Oh, interesting. Still, compared to the SDOJ port,
Oh.
I mean, there's no comparison.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah,
But,
I should review
that's
Futari.
yeah.
I feel like I have, but I actually haven't, have I? I think I trust the
Very
patrons to
scary
probably
dodge.
vote on that at some point.
Yeah, this game is also works pretty well in main my take nowadays. To Zen,
Yeah.
that's probably better.
Yeah, I gotta play around with that, getting the slowdown blitter settings all figured out.
Oh yeah. It's kind of a nightmare.
Yeah, I'll see if Kiwi knows what they are.
Don't think you can get like the slowdown like 100% accurate with the blitter.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think
Like once you like fix one thing, it like breaks another one. You can like
What?
never get it like completely perfect.
I think what Kiwi was doing that was good was he was doing both the blitter and the CPU, and he was like balancing them against each other, and that could get you pretty close in the original Mushi anyway.
Another bomb. I think he's just bombing the final balance.
Yeah, he's like, yeah. So it's like kind of a scoring run, but not full on, never hit the bomb scoring.
Fully committed.
Yeah, he's not fully committed. Did you ever read that interview? I can't remember what Superplay it was. It was a Dodonpachi Superplayer where they're like talking about how real players don't hit the bomb button and stuff. It's on Shmuplations.
I think I've seen that at some point, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, that's such a DDP player mindset. Like, yeah. You play Dodonpachi, you don't hit the bomb button.
It's pretty silly, yeah.
Until you get to Hibachi, basically.
Yeah, got these big centipedes.
Yeah.
Kind of cool enemies.
Great, really fun to ride along the back of them, stand on top of them. Has he died yet?
He died once, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, it seems like just looking at his extend count, he should have an extra by now.
Yeah, scoring is pretty tricky in 1.5 Maniac, I'd say. I do remember like playing it like 10 years or something ago, and I couldn't really get like anything off the ground by just like improvising. You really need to have like a strict route to get like these good cancels, these good multipliers.
Right. I have seen there are certain players that play Maniac for score almost like exclusively, it seems like. From when I did the video index, I noticed that I would see them with really high Maniac scores, but they didn't have any Ultra scores.
Yeah. Some people prefer to stick to one they like the most. Yeah, I remember it was actually like really hard to actually even get like second score extend like at all.
Wow.
If you're not like scoring specifically. You don't have routes for it. Like it's 1.5 Maniac is kind of a bit like Donpachi chaining. Like you have to do
wow.
like these
That's
small
strict.
like you have to do like these not really strict, but you have to do like these mini chains to like get like a big thing going. Get like the meter all the way up to red. It's kind of what you have to do to like get these things.
That's
Because
interesting.
like drops like really fast. In,
So
in
you
1.5.
you'll even have to do like Dodonpachi style stuff where you like delay kills and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
that's,
yeah.
that's crazy.
So you need to shoot like a lot of things like really quickly to get it up, the meter up, and it drops really fast.
It's crazy
like
how many
bullet
modes
beam.
this game has.
Yeah, it's like 4 or 5 different games in one.
Yes.
Yeah, in Black Label that meter just gets up immediately if they shoot like one enemy. It's like trivial in comparison.
That seems to be kind of a running trend with their Black Label versions, right? Across most of the ports that I can think of. They tend to be...
Yeah, it makes it a bit easier, a bit more accessible. It's a different kind of challenge.
It seems like whenever I read Black Label, I think fatter chains, bigger cancels. Those are like the two things that come to my brain whenever I see a Black Label version.
Yeah.
It's like we're gonna get big chains, we're gonna get big cancels.
Always stepping up a notch. While making it a bit easier to like score.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, this mod.
Ooh, great dodge there. Thing about Rico is she just has such a massive shot. You can just like if you get cornered with Rico, just hold shot and you'll probably just fight your way out with that. It's really nice.
Yeah, you had
it's
to.
really
You
nice.
had no bombs there, so you had to dodge that.
Yeah. Well, this boss is a toughie, and he can't. Oh, he's got one bomb. He probably will use it. I can't blame him because this is a tough boss. I remember this was kind of the choke point for my runs, was whether I got pulverized by this boss or not.
I don't remember what the score, second score extent is at. But you basically need to do a little bit of scoring in like a survival one to get like the second extent.
Right.
It's a bit like DFK in that way.
Yeah.
1.5.
Here we go. Final pattern. Here it comes. He's dodging.
I think
He's dodging.
he's doing it. Oh,
Oh.
yeah, that was a bad spot.
Yeah.
I think this final pattern is actually harder in Maniac than in Ultra.
Yeah, it's a hard pattern. I remember it. I just bombed it, so I was surprised he didn't.
I think it was out of bombs, so
Oh, I thought he had one left.
should still be doable though.
Oh, he got to extend.
Ah, nice.
And then there's going to be one more for him. So he should be okay. I love this stage. I always feel like stage 5 Mushi stages are so good. Stage 5 in the original is awesome, and stage 5 in this game is awesome.
Yeah, they're real good.
They're just so epic, and they're usually 2 stages shoved together. Like, they're usually quite a bit longer. Both have great music.
It's weird seeing the lanterns not being a threat.
Yes. I know, we're so used to watching this game in Ultra mode, right?
Yeah. Ultra and God. The lanterns are a pretty big deal for scoring in original Maniac, I think. Like they go up in value for everyone you get, I think. So you do want to like get all of them.
They're kind of like bees.
Yeah, kinda.
Like a condensed version of bees.
Juicy cancel.
Mid-boss time. I always forget exactly where the score or the item extend is, but it's after this mid-boss, right?
It's I think after a bit later.
Okay. Yeah, I always get confused where it is.
Yeah, it's especially confusing if you like playing like 1.5 and 1.0.
Right, because they're in different
1.1.
spots. Yeah.
Because in a different house, yeah.
Yeah, I think one of the versions it was that house right there in one of the versions.
Mm. Such a weird difference. Oh, this dragon. Scary.
Nice dodge there.
Getting up the top.
These patterns are just so much fun to dodge.
Yeah, there's the extend.
There it is. So he's sitting pretty good. He's looking pretty good for the final boss if he gets there. Without taking.
Oh, that was scary. Should probably have bombed there.
Yeah. Got the cancel though.
It's not dealing with that.
Oh yeah, Mishi makes a great point about how if you make this second scoring extend sort of needed, you need to actually play for score a little bit to get it. That does sort of incentivize players, even going for survival, to learn the scoring system at least a little bit. That makes sense.
Yeah, I really like that idea.
Riga kind of does that a little bit, where you kind of have to learn to play the score to some degree to get the clear.
Yeah, Aspirate is like that too.
Yep.
Do have to like
Yeah.
score a tiny bit. I
Oh,
got rammed.
shit. It's been so long since I've ever seen that happen.
Yeah, those guys can be pretty invisible. Then you just run into them. Now it gets a bit dicey.
Yeah, I know. They're saying hopefully we get it on current gen consoles. It just seems like, to me, Cave, it's a slam dunk. Just put it on a console. Like, I put it on like a, Steam or PS4 or whatever it is. It just seems like such an easy slam dunk to make happen. But, whatever.
Oh, please bomb, please bomb, please bomb. Oh, okay, he did make it.
Oh, that was impressive, though. Yeah, I mean, the risk reward there probably was much wiser to bomb, but He clutched his way through it. Now he's got an extra bomb to play with here. I'm sure this is a little bit nerve-wracking here with the amount of resources he has. It's definitely doable, but he can't choke. It's like one of those where absolutely doable, but choking will be the death of you. Oh, you can do it, man. It's still doable. It's still possible.
Yeah, this boss is
It's a tough,
scary,
tough bastard.
terrifying.
Come on, you can do it. I hate this first phase, too. My sort of meta strategy in these types of situations is... I would have thrown a bomb a little bit earlier. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's a tough pattern.
Yeah. So freaking close. He was looking so good through the whole run, too. This boss is no joke.
Yeah, it happens.
I remember practicing him for a good amount.
I think this boss is actually like a tiny bit harder on original than on Maniac.
Really? Because the bullet speeds?
Yeah.
You can do it.
Oh, nice dodging.
Oh, this pattern's tricky. Oh, no. Wait, yeah. That part's tricky. The last elbow. Gotta kind of move a little bit more forward, yeah.
He's doing a little misdirect.
Yeah.
Does that still work in Maniac? Like, I know you can do that in like Ultra.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you can do it in Maniac as well.
Ooh. Final attack.
Oof, he got through it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's tight.
Wow. And there you go.
Very nice.
So close. Ugh, I know. The thing is had he not died, I'm pretty sure he would have. Like I said before, after you kind of die in a live run, you kind of just don't care anymore, so you just play however. So the fact that he took another credit really doesn't mean anything, because if he was playing for Seer, he could have just, not taken that extra credit. I feel like
he had
one of those real
had
tough...
a bad chain that like near the end of the stage.
Yeah.
Still though, good one.
Excellent run. Yes, made it all the way to the end there. Looking real solid. And these cave games, they turn on you on a dime. It's hard to really see that from a viewer perspective, but as a player, like, you could be playing... This happened to me so much in the 2-all grind. I'd be playing so well. I'd get to 2-4, 2-5, run over. Just literally in the course of a minute. It's just that. That's how cave games are. It's ruthless.
Yeah, train wrecks can happen.
Yes,
sometimes.
Exactly. Well, I'm really excited too, because a lot of these players are primarily Touhou players, so it's really cool to see them branching out and doing this event of arcade games and Touhou games together.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
And it's funny because I feel like the Shoot the Baguettes, I should research this. Like, from the past events, but it feels like each one they become a little bit more arcade centric. They get a little bit more arcade games every time, which I think is cool.
Maybe.
I think so. I mean, we only have how many Touhou games? I think 2. I guess my schedule. I don't know where I put it, but
Yeah, if you count Len'in, I guess it's 2, yeah.
yeah, 3. Oh, that's cool. He's a Super Mario 64 runner. Respects. On my channel, like one of my earliest videos is me doing a Super Mario 64 run. Like one of those really jank 16-star runs that everyone does.
That's interesting, actually.
Yeah, I had
like
a
very
little,
different.
I had a little
very
kick.
different genre.
Yes, I had a little kick there playing Super Mario 64 and speedrunning it a little bit. But nothing impressive, chat, so don't get your hopes up. Alrighty, Twinkle Star Sprites. There's Twinkle Star Sprite? I always think it's Sprites, but is it just Sprite? One? Singular?
It's Sprites.
I knew it! Fix your overlay.
It's like Twinkle Star Sprites.
Yeah, it's always funny to hear like English voice acting in some of the shmups. I think Rez is coming on for that one.
Yeah, I think I have to go after
Well,
this
thanks. Yeah, well, thanks. I'll have you and Rizaldi chat it up. I'll get him on there. It's great for you to hop on and help out with the commentary because I just scheduled the Shmup Mania one. I literally didn't have the time to go around chasing people down this time around, so I thought, well, all else fails, I'll just chat with the chat and yammer on over the games.
Yeah, it's always fun to do these things. Just talk about these cool games.
Definitely.
Watch cool ones.
Yeah, and I do
Yeah.
hope people start recognizing Shoot the Baguette more, because it's one of my favorites. One of my favorite events.
Yeah, it's pretty comfy.
And Juju does a great job of keeping it moving along and finding great runs and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I think I'm going now, so...
Okay.
Good luck. Good luck with the rest of the marathon.
Well, thanks so much for helping out. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been fun. No problem.
Adios.
Yeah. Bye all.
How's it going, my dude?
Oh, been following the last couple runs.
Nice.
Going good. The Mushi train wreck was a little bit upsetting, but it happens.
What happened with Mushi? Oh,
It's
you mean right at
train
the end
wreck.
there? You mean right at the end there?
Exactly. Chat mentioned that already. It's just something that happens in these games.
Yeah. Oh, I
Yeah.
know.
Like I was grinding S-Braid for like about 3 days, and I had 10 runs or like even 12 or whatever that reached what's she called again?
The
I
stupid
forgot the
final lady, whatever it is.
Gara,
Miss-
yeah, Lady
Miss-
Gara or whatever.
yeah,
I
whatever
reached
it
her
is.
like 12 times, and I lost at like 5% health of the last pattern 6
That hap-
times.
That happened to
6
me.
times.
No, I want to see. I'm pulling up my channel here. Let me search here. I did this S-Braid stream that I think was literally like 12 hours long, where I kept dying, like you said, right at the end, and I refused to end the stream until I cleared it, and it went on for like 12 hours
Yeah.
or something
I
stupid.
caught her. I caught a little bit of that.
Yeah. I remember.
Was
let's see how long. Where
I think you
is it?
mentioned you played the game for like 20 hours.
Yeah.
Or over the weekend.
In the course of a weekend. Yeah, it was absurd. So yeah, and what I was talking about earlier with Jamers is I've had that too with when I was doing my DDP 2 wall runs, where everything's going well, and then literally in the course of a minute runs over, and it's so brutal, and it's So and he kind of got into a really ugly situation that, at least for me, when I ever get into it, where you have just enough resources to do it, but you have, it's not like you're so low that you just have to play perfectly, but you're not so comfy where you can throw resources around a bit. It's like that perfect middle ground where you have like 1 or 2 extra bombs, maybe a little bit of a wiggle room there, but other than that, you have to play really well. But the whole time you're sitting there thinking, should I bomb now? Should I bomb now?
Yeah,
Maybe I should bomb now. Maybe I should bomb now. Yeah, it sucks.
The reason why he went for that really scuffed dodge at the beginning of Larsa is, yeah, he was exactly at that point. Maybe he felt he was a little bit behind. Like when you have bad deaths during a run and you feel like you're behind, you have that kind of feeling in your head where you have to like dodge some of these patterns if you want to have a chance.
Right.
Like if you fail that dodge, it doesn't matter. Like if you have to dodge it, I mean, if you have to bomb it, or if you don't dodge, it's fucked anyway. So he took the chance.
That's why one of
yeah.
my new metas with this stuff, I've been doing it a little bit with Ketsui, is just throw, like, if there's a certain pattern that you know is risky enough, just throw your resource at it early rather than holding it. That way you have to, at least you know that you used your resource and now you have to play. Whereas if you try and save it and then you get murdered and you're like, oh, I died with 3 bombs. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm very bomb happy in these games.
Yeah.
Like when you have no resources, then you can actually try to like do the swag dodges and shit.
Yeah, exactly. It makes a huge difference. It doesn't seem like it, like on paper, but it makes a massive difference. For instance, let's say you're going into stage 5 of a shmup and you die, and you come into stage 5 with a fresh new life. Had you saved your life before and had no bombs and stuff, it's like a massive mental difference between the two.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then you take the hits like early on in stage 5, then you're like, damn, now I need to start spamming bombs again.
Exactly. Yeah.
Have they started yet, or is this the attract menu?
I'm not sure. Hold on, let me refresh the stream.
I think it's frozen right now.
Yeah, it looks frozen. If we get a Sonic ad, don't get mad. Chat, don't get mad. I have no choice if we get a Sonic ad. Okay, no, we didn't.
I guess we could kind of do a short summary of the game.
Go ahead.
Actually, what inspired Touhou 3, the Phantasmagoria of Dim Dream, whatever. It's a versus shmup. PC 98, very old game. Basically, all of the enemy patterns and enemy formations that you see, they are completely lifted from this game. Like it's basically a Dojin Twinkle Star Sprites. Like how the game works is also exactly the same, like almost the same. Too bad Pearl isn't here because he played both of these games.
Yeah, Pearl, come on. Pearl, if you're in the chat, hop in the, let me know and we'll bring you in.
Yeah, I know for a fact he's an expert on both. But yeah, like I've played both a little. Twinkle Star Sprites, I did actually join like 2 tournaments before for fun. It's a good game. It's very unbalanced though. Like there's a couple characters that are just busted, and then so busted that they're banned. Like there's like 3 or 4. I don't know if it's 2 or if it's 4 boss characters, but 3 of them are just so strong that they are banned because otherwise no one would play any other character.
Right, yeah. I know the feeling. You know, it's like Street Fighter 2 Akuma type of thing.
Pretty much. Though one of the boss characters, which is like a super version of the little girl that you see on the cover right now, I think she's called Sprites or whatever. Yeah, but she's not overpowered. I think she's slightly better than her like regular counterpart. But yeah. He's playing the cat. That's actually a weird choice. I guess since he's doing single player, it doesn't matter whether he goes for low tier or not.
So, you can play this for score in single player? Someone asked me this and I was like, I'm pretty sure, but I better double check.
Well, yeah, like you can do chains. Like as you can see, if you destroy the right enemy in a formation, it will explode, and the chain explosions will kill all the other enemies in the formation and give you massive score bonuses.
Ah, okay.
And I'm not sure if this game is the same, but one of the other Touhou versus Shmups, you basically want the enemy to live as long as possible, so you have more time to score, essentially.
Right, you gotta milk it up. Yeah.
Yeah, so
I think
every time you destroy an enemy... go ahead.
Oh, I think I saw that in one of the Shmup slams or one of the events we did. Someone did that. Someone did a Touhou versus Shmup, and yeah, there was some milking involved.
Yeah, so that item that you're seeing on screen right now, like it spins between a $, which is score, and a bomb. I don't think the score is worth it from that, so he just goes for the bomb. I don't know if that's for safety or if there's any score or bombs in the game. I have never researched scoring in this game in particular, but it's just chaining. You chain and you hope the enemy doesn't die.
Yeah. I think so. Sometimes it's that simple.
AZ in chat asks, stalling. Yeah, you're basically... Oh, I think that's why he's playing this character. It's weak, it's weaker, so it won't kill the enemy as quickly.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
Actually, is he going for scoring or no? I thought it's just a regular, arcade 1cc.
I'm not sure.
I guess it's just a regular, showcase 1cc with chaining and scoring in mind. This character on the right, Monja, it's like one of the top tiers in the game. When you do a good chain or a cancel, its attack or its special, that the things that it sends over to the other screen is these big fluffy versions or copies of itself that they just hang out for a long time and they block your shots. So that's what makes it pretty damn strong. Maybe we'll see them.
Oh, did
yeah,
he bomb?
you can see them. No, that boss enemy appears when you either do a full charge of your meter or whatever. Yeah, the meter. Or if you cancel enough of the fireballs that get sent over. I guess I should mention that as well real quick. Whenever you destroy enemies, you spawn, you send green fireballs over to the other side of the screen. Those you actually do not want to touch or shoot, because they will they will go back to the other screen. No, wait, hold on, I made a mistake. Yeah, the green ones are the ones that you do not want to touch or shoot back. The yellow ones, yes, because what happens is you shoot down an enemy, you send over yellow or orange or purple. I don't know, it's weird. I think it differs on per player basis. Yeah, you do want to shoot back the not flashy one, the flashy ones, but you do not want to shoot back the not flashing ones, if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
it's like a multiple level thing. Yeah, you send because what happens is you shoot back the non-flashing ones, they go back to the other screen flashing, and then if you shoot those back,
I see.
Yeah, if you shoot the flashing ones back, they turn into your attack, your special. And if you send back enough flashing ones in a short time frame, you summon a actual boss, like you can see on the right side. You can also summon a boss if you have a full charge and you do a full charge, but you don't really want to do full charges in either this or even Touhou 3, from what I know. I only played this game casually, to be honest. Casual PvP.
I do know in Rival Mega Gun, you take control of the boss. In this game, do you do that as well?
No. Okay. In this game you don't. It's basically like Touhou 9 or Touhou 3. Rival Mega Gun is, well, you probably know it takes a lot of, what's the word? Inspiration from all of these versus shmups.
Right, yeah.
Except it adds its own little twists, which is cool. I haven't played it yet, but I watched Mo or Macho Man Mo play it a bunch. He's actually managed to get a sizable chunk of his community, which was mostly fighting game players, into trying shmups now, and they play a lot of Rival Mega Gun.
That's cool.
Pretty cool to see, yeah.
Yeah, I remember Kiwi and Zorak battling it out, and they both really like that game a lot.
Too bad they all play on Switch, because I would love to play with them, but I'm not planning on getting a Switch.
Why on Switch?
I don't know. I guess they like the portable aspect a lot, and they play a lot in that venue, and yeah, they mostly play on Switch. I think. Like when it comes to shmups, it's either Switch or X360.
Yeah, it's interesting how that works.
If I remember correctly, all the enemy patterns in the game are fixed. So there's like a fixed amount of patterns, like 50 or something. Don't quote me on that, I'm just guessing. It's like, it's over 30, if I remember correctly. Ideally, you want to memorize them all to then, well, de-puzzle them in a
right.
sort, like in a way. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, different color means health. Like, I think red means they have 1 health point, so 1 shot will destroy them. Each explosion also does a certain amount of health damage, so it's kind of a puzzle that you're gonna do. Like, as you can see, he shot certain enemies, waited for the pattern to spin, like the enemies, and then he shot another one, and then he blew them up. Yeah, it's very much memorization heavy.
That really surprises me, because I would have assumed that there was a lot of RNG in the game.
Well, there is some RNG.
But I would assume like the patterns were randomly generated for some reason. I don't know why.
No, the patterns are all fixed, but I don't know if the patterns appearing is any like if it's random, if it's the same for both players, or well, if you destroy a pattern or like a wave fast, the next one spawns instantly, basically. So you can kind of you could technically delay a wave, but you don't want that because you wanna send a lot of stuff over.
Yes.
Ideally. Oh, if a match goes on for too long, death starts appearing, and I don't remember if you can kill him or not, but he becomes faster. No, I think you can kill him, but every time he comes back in the match, he becomes stronger until eventually he's invulnerable or something. I hope someone can correct me in chat. Yeah. Okay, thanks for that. Yeah. It's been a while since I played the game. Yeah, you can kill Death, but I think every time he comes back, he's got more health and is faster or something. So the match can't last forever.
So is he intentionally this low in health, or?
I am not sure about that.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yes, he might, because every time you take a hit, the enemy, like the opponent, gets some health back.
Okay, so he's milking it. Okay, I see.
I would assume that's a plan, but doesn't look like it actually. Like I think he took another unintentional hit over there. Just observing the match real quick. Yeah, I don't think he's actively going for a kill there. Yeah, that was Death right there, but he didn't get killed by it. Not sure if that was an intentional death. Yeah, I haven't researched scoring for this game at all.
Yeah,
I didn't even know.
Maybe I guess we'll see. Time will tell us whether he's milking it or whether he's getting beaten down.
I mean, the player is obviously good at the game. Like, you can tell.
Definitely.
If he wanted to kill the enemy, then
it'd be Dover.
He would be doing a lot more. Like, he would be trying to chain his enemy explosions into the flashing ghosts or whatever that come over. Like now he's like the enemies. Okay, yeah, he's chaining into. Yeah. He got a lot of cancels and sent a lot of ghosts back, which. Actually, no, never mind. I thought he spawned the boss, but the enemy spawned the boss.
What's cool about this game is you can play it on Fightgate, I'm pretty sure, so...
Oh, yes. You could run it's really fun on Fightgate. I know there's a bunch of players that have been in the shmup community that started playing this game. Not sure if they still do, but yeah, this game has gotten a little bit of traction among active shmuppers too.
Yeah, I've been thinking about maybe organizing a tournament for it at some point. That'd be fun.
There's actually a decent number of not terrible versus shmups out there.
Yeah.
It feels like he's milking. Like
it definitely does.
He's not aggressively killing or trying to kill her.
Maybe this is like one of the most lucrative milking stages. So what he's doing is he's milking it to its fullest extent and then dying and then redoing it until he's used up all his extents.
This character, Dark... Shit, I forgot her name.
Dark R.
Lodran? Well, she's called Lodran or Rodran, Japanese. It's like the dark version of the heroine.
Oh, yeah.
Evil clone. Yeah, evil Ryu.
Exactly. Oh, I thought that was Morgan for a second.
That was a quick kill.
I feel like this character on the right here has had some inspiration from a certain Capcom character.
That's one of the evil boss characters. I must admit, I have never actually played the single-player campaign. I've only played against other players, so not too much of an idea what like how the story campaign works.
Yeah, she just looks like Morgan from Darkstalkers.
It's a man or vampire or whatever, evil dude.
Oh,
very overpowered. Like it's shot just.
Is he one of the banned characters you were talking about?
Yes, to my knowledge, yeah. Like there's three of the boss characters are banned.
What if you had the boss character, like a tournament where just the boss characters fought each other?
I think then everyone would just play that one, the one that I forgot the name of. It's the female boss.
She's just that much better than everyone else.
Yeah. Well, banned in multiplayer. Yeah. If that needed any mentioning. I'm just looking up the names real quick. Memory, yeah. I think the most overpowered one is Memory. Oh, Dark Ran is also a boss character. I kind of forgot about that. I thought she's just like a regular. Not sure how powerful Dark Ran is. Never actually played her. But yeah, Mevius and Memory, busted. Banned. But Memory, much stronger than Mevius.
So this is a Neo Geo game, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was on Neo Geo, if I remember. It's also on a console, a port. Well, and it's on Steam as well, but no one plays the Steam version. I don't even know what's that one, online multiplayer.
Yeah.
Basically, people buy the game if they want to support it, and then they play on 5K.
Yeah, yep, been there with Third Strike and other games like that.
Yeah, Neo Geo PlayStation 2 port apparently was re-released on Switch and PS4 as well recently. It's on Steam. Yeah, doesn't matter. The only one that matters is 5K.
Yeah, the Neo Geo games they get a good amount of republishing.
There's actually a sequel for this game, but it's got Deathsmiles 2 syndrome, to be honest.
Oh no,
it looks not good.
No, can't have that.
I've never played it. I've never seen anyone play it besides like a YouTube video, and it does not look nearly as appealing as the first, especially on a like multiplayer basis. I'm sure it's a decent game. It's just there is no coverage. No one plays it.
This game does look great, though. Speaking of the visuals, I really like them a lot. They do look great.
For sure. Not sure, KZ. I can do a quick look on Steam, I guess. I assume you mean the PC port?
Oh, .emu, please. I bought...
Yes, I think so. It's listed as one of the developers.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it, folks. I bought a .emu version of Metal Slug 3 just to try out, and the crouch was broken. I mean, it was just...
Nice.
Yeah, so what happened is you'd go to crouch, and the game would force you to stand. So every time you crouch and you fired, you'd stand. It was awful. I was like, this is a nightmare.
Okay, so apparently you do fight all of the boss characters in a row. I'll try and pay attention to the match a little bit now. There's not too much to explain anymore, really. Like that was kind of it.
Just get those chains.
It's a great game. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea if you like hosted a small tourney or something, perhaps.
Yeah, that could be fun.
To my knowledge, the people that have played the game or started playing in the Shmup community, they haven't played too much, so they're not gonna be like leagues above everyone else at this point either. At least to my knowledge, that's what I was told. Though there is a Discord for this game, like a multiplayer community, as there is for almost any community of game rather.
Those can be hit or miss. Hopefully, I could see the Twinkle Stars one being really cool though.
So if you did want to host it, would you keep it in-house, so to speak, rather like a Shmup community, or would you open the floodgates and let in the God Gamers from the TSS community itself?
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, they are really good.
I don't know. I mean, they may be really good, but we've got Jamers, Kiwis, Iraq. If you threw Kiwi at them, Kiwi's really good. Rival Mega good.
I think if our, in quotation marks, God Gamers started practicing this game, they would very quickly.
Yeah, I think it would be
very quickly catch up.
A beatdown, honestly. Unless they, I don't know. Unless there's like some kind of secret covert Japanese crew of players, which I wouldn't be surprised of.
Well, oh Jesus, that was a gigantic chain right there. Yeah, you got like a 40 hit chain and just kept going on and on.
I think it'd be fun to personally like play too, like play some, and like stream it and everything, like queue up matches and stream me playing against people. I thought that'd be fun.
Get some viewer matches in and whatnot.
Yes.
Watching scrubs, including myself, play go at it. It's really damn fun. Like I even enjoy playing against the really god gamer Japanese because it's hell. Like you just try to dodge an onslaught of everything.
Yeah.
It's insane.
It sounds fun.
Like I did play against the Japanese player in Fightcade in the lobby. When I did play like over a year ago, there were not many people playing at a time, but
yes, yeah.
Whenever I was there was like at least one Japanese player that would give me a challenge. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not?
And he's like the one dude who's been playing the game forever, and he's just a beast. I remember I had that experience on Fightcade with Third Strike, where I played this Japanese player, and the guy rotated the entire... And I'm not a bad Third Strike player, but he rotated the entire cast on me. He just went through and selected each character and beat me with every character. I was like, okay, this is brutal.
I mean, I think that was pretty nice of him. Instead of just beating your ass down with his main or whatever over and over, he
didn't have a choice. It was me and him. He had nowhere to go. There was just the two of us in the lobby. So yeah, he had no choice but to beat me down, and I had no choice but to accept his beatdown.
I don't know. I mean, like just using his strongest character and whatnot.
Oh, I know. It's just a fun story.
Yeah. Like I do that too when I have a game that I know I am better at against my opponent. Like I will deliberately play like a character that I don't know.
Yeah, I've done that a time or two as well. It's an interesting dilemma. I've been there quite a bit. Like, how do you handle that? My favorite was my friend, who would ruthlessly beat everyone down, and he's like, no, I'm helping them learn. And then we literally ran like almost everyone out of the game because it kept doing that. I was like, bro, you gotta take it easy on the new players a little bit.
Oh, another big chain right there. Big points. Yeah, you gotta find that balance when it comes to games, especially if there's not a lot of players.
Yes, exactly. That's the issue. If there's a lot of players, you can go crazy on people.
Yeah, you can do whatever. Like,
Yeah.
doesn't matter if like one or two people get beat out of the game essentially.
Yeah.
But I like to ask people as well. Like, should I do my best? Like, should I try hard every match, or should I just go casual? Like, I'm not gonna go easy, but I'll like not try hard.
Yeah.
Most of the time, people are like, you don't need to go easy. I'm the same. Like, whenever I play a good player, I'm just like, just play like you would normally. You don't need to go easy on me. Maybe play a less bullshit character.
One of the best compromises I found is lay off the Okazemi. So instead of me murdering you every time I knock you down, I'll just let you get back on your feet after every knockdown and then fight you. And like, so it's not like I'm totally going easy on you, but you're not dealing with like 8,000 wake up mix-ups every single game.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's always a nice little compromise.
That's actually really nice, yes. Because I had that issue where I'm playing a player that is essentially a god at fighting games in general, and they just do things that I've never ever seen before, like any player. Have you ever played Melty Blood?
A little bit.
There's this one character that can do like he can do a fast fall. I don't know if many characters can do it. Also, GG to the player. That was an amazing show, or score, rather.
So he was doing that milking.
Oh,
yeah. We have
yeah.
discovered the answer. He was milking that stage.
Okay, good to know. And of course, the Japanese, the fan service in quotation marks when getting a good score. I think Zone did that as well in his old Touhou games.
Nice. Oh, what's he up to? Well,
I guess
is he doing 2 runs?
Not sure if he's doing another one quick or just showing off characters.
Probably.
Oh yeah, he's showing how to play or unlock the secret characters. Basically, you select a certain character and then press down or up 4 times, I think, something like that. Like you do a button combo when highlighting a certain character. Oh, he's doing another run. M Knight says. Survival. Oh, so that means he's just going to murder the enemies as fast as
I get the
possible.
feeling this will be a much faster outing. So you want to dodge the non-flashing ones, and you shoot the flashing ones.
You either shoot them manually if you have no choice, or you chain an enemy death explosion into it.
Right.
But yeah, you normally, under any circumstance, you do not want to send back the non-flashing ones because it gives the opponent an opportunity.
Right. Yeah.
To
power up,
which turns into their special attack. Hopefully, the opponent will get in a few attacks in, so you can see how annoying his special is. Yeah, like a lot of people will be playing the fur ball thingy on the right because it's just you just can't go wrong with it. The special is just universally powerful. Like it covers screen, it can do damage or just block projectiles, stop the other player from actually destroying shit.
Right. Do the characters have different movement speeds?
Yes. There's a character called Schmidt, I think. He is the fastest. Like his movement speed is so high that it's unwieldy. Honestly, like,
that's awesome.
So damn fast. Yeah, and I think it's also one of the lowest tier characters though because of the special attack.
Dang.
Right, yeah, we can see that the player just spawned he cancelled enough to spawn a boss on the other side, and won the game.
That's it.
Yeah, you can see it's going a lot faster now that he's actively trying to kill them quickly. Yeah, that's Schmidt, the fast character.
Right,
Very
yeah.
fast.
So they must have a tier list for the characters then.
Yes, there's a tier list. I can't remember it because 95% of tryhard players I would face would play Nanja Monja.
Oh, they all
play.
play. So that's kind of a funny scenario if you think about it. They ban the high tier characters because you just play them, but then they just all mostly play the same character anyway.
I mean, he's not so overpowered that it's just like a different tier. He's just one of or the best of the current high tier.
I know. I get it. It's just funny. So what character do you play?
Any. I am honestly a casual when it comes to this game. Chum in chat mentions no one on Fightcade plays it. Huh, that's interesting.
Well,
maybe I didn't play against the best at the time. Like, I played probably like 15 different people, and honestly, most of the people would like mostly play Nanja or always play it.
I was gonna say, yeah, you probably are gonna have a rough time going on Fightcade and just randomly finding a match. You probably are gonna have to make some connections through the Discords or whatever. Because whenever I'm on Fightcade, it has like 3 or 4 people in there.
When I did play over a year ago, there was always at least one person there.
Really?
Yeah. Actually, it might have helped that I actually found out about the game through a little tournament that I somehow came across on like a random forum. Like someone told me about it. It's like, oh, there's this stream, they're like playing this game, and then I just joined for one of the next tournaments, and then after that tournament I just hung out in Fightcade for a while. That might have caused a little bit of influx to the player base at the time.
Yeah, and it might be more popular than it once was. I mean, it's been a while since I've been on Fightcade.
It's been a while.
It's been a few years.
Yeah, it's been well over a year since I played this game. Actually, I'll just fire it up real quick and see who's there.
Yeah, I'm curious. Fightcade used to have this really cool thing where you could see how active a game was. I don't know if they still have that or not. I'll pull that up as well, because I'm curious. They used to have this little thing to tell you when people play, how many people play.
Yeah, I can see 4 people besides me in the Twinkle Sprites FC2 lobby right now. Wait, but they're playing Windjammers, not Twinkle.
Yeah, it's funny how Windjammers and Twinkle Star are these Neo Geo games that are still played somewhat competitively.
Twinkle Star on FC1 is empty, so I assume everyone just moved over to Fightcade2. You know, maybe I'll start playing the game again, Will, because I can see a few Germans in there. Oh god, I immediately got a challenge for a game.
Of course. I wonder.
No, wait, Ketsui.
How does
someone is challenging me for Ketsui? No, I have to decline.
How does it feel on Fightcade with the netcode and the rollback? Does it feel really good?
You mean for TSS or Ketsui?
No, for TSS.
It's good. Obviously, the higher the ping is, the worse it gets. But it's pretty good, honestly. As long as the ping is around 100 or less, you don't really feel anything.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because I've wondered how that would work in a shmup, because I've just never Fightcaded a shmup, so I didn't know if it would feel just really jittery or really like you can't dodge anything or things are getting crazy.
You don't do a lot of micro dodging in this game. Unlike Touhou 9, Phantasmagoria of Flower View, that game is all about the micro dodges. This one, it's deliberately not hitting the wrong fireballs back and macro dodging, essentially.
Ah, interesting.
I mean, sure, if you're good at micro dodging, then that can save your life occasionally. But generally, I must admit, generally, pre-existing shmup ability or skill doesn't translate too well in these versus shmups.
Interesting, I didn't know that. I haven't played too many of them, so who knows?
Chum mentions 9.
Maybe for all I know, I could be like a beast at these things.
well, you have a history in fighting games, so perhaps also. Chum mentions 9 is also about macro. I do not know too much about these games. I watch the tournaments occasionally in Touhou 9, and generally the players that are best at dodging, like just weaving through those tiny bullets, like waves and walls, they usually win. Like, I mean, I guess that's just a little edge that a really good player has over a less good one.
Right.
They can get out of impossible situations sometimes.
Oh, taking some
Yeah,
damage.
next time you know who to rope into this. Pearl is really good in this game. Well,
I could see that.
the versus Shmups at least.
I could absolutely see that.
Can't tell if he's having trouble right now, but yeah, he's very far behind on health. He took at least 1 hit.
Yeah. Got him. Oh, he lost. I thought he won.
Yeah. Nah. I don't know if he got killed by a bullet or fire or touch death, but there was a little Grim Reaper on the screen too. He might have not. He might have ran into it accidentally. I have not played Rival Megagun or Senko no Rwanda yet, Quake, but I am interested. It's just that no one I know, or even anyone period, plays Rival Megagun on the PC or Steam.
Yeah.
It's all on Switch.
Yeah.
Speaking of versus shmups though, there is this game, Change Airblade. Yeah, I didn't know it existed until very recently, but it's a very different versus shmup too. Like instead of being on different screens, you're on one. Like both.
I feel
players.
like I've heard of that.
I think that's an interesting one to perhaps look into as well if you are planning on hosting your own little tournaments.
Yeah.
Like, the way it works is one player acts as the player ship at the bottom, and the other acts like as a boss. And I guess that's where Rival Megagun got its boss controlling feature from. It just kind of mashed up different versus shmups. Don't quote me on that. That's just what I'm assuming.
Yeah. I think so.
Slowdown seems kind of accurate on this version too, because it slows down a lot.
Yeah, what version is he playing on here?
This should be Fightcade or Neo Geo.
Yes.
I assume it's Neo. Actually, no, probably not Fightcade, because yeah, I don't see why you would play on Fightcade. I don't even know if you can play on your own there.
You can. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but you can. You have to put like /play, and I think you can play on your own.
Hold on, I see one French player in the Fightcade lobby right now. Maybe that's him.
So what's the part of the game that normally kills you? Is it when they summon their boss? Is that when you normally get killed?
Sorry about that. I had to run for a moment.
Oh, no problem. I was saying, where do you normally die when you're playing this game? Is it when they summon their boss?
Generally, if your screen is flooded by enemy attacks, maybe a boss, and then they send over a giant wave of fireballs, and then you just get overwhelmed basically.
Yeah.
That's usually where you get hit.
And are there setups that are just guaranteed kills, or is there times where if you're good enough you can dodge out of it?
You can, yes, but ideally you want to go for some setups where you just try and get really huge cancels, or just send a whole bunch of fireballs over while the screen is already flooded with your attack. But yeah, having a boss over also helps. Like, you just want to keep on the pressure. You want to keep the pressure chain while avoiding sending back non-flashing fireballs. It's very hectic, and the tide can be turned very quickly. Like, I'll say that. Also, yeah, I'm sure everyone already noticed, but there's bombs in the game as well, which you can just launch to clear the screen, maybe kill a boss or whatever if needed. But basically, if you think you're screwed, you launch a bomb.
Yeah.
Not sure if they can be used offensively. I'll try and pay attention if we get an opportunity, but I think this is the last stage, so it's gonna be over soon.
I wonder if he's milking again, or if he's just getting beat down. I'm assuming he's milking.
It's hard to tell. Well, he just got destroyed on
Yeah.
Anything else that we perhaps can mention? Oh, I guess the one thing I might have forgotten to mention. There's these blue moon-looking items that are sometimes I don't know if they are replacing an enemy or part of it. Or rather, I mean part of the pattern. Like, they just spawn an attack regardless. Well, he just got he got destroyed again. I don't know if he's doing this on purpose. Maybe he's trying to hype it up a little bit, you know, make it close.
I'm assuming he's just milking score, but who knows?
We can tell very soon if he loses another one.
I also noticed that things are spawning in the bubbles. Do you need to release them from the bubbles to chain them? Is that what that is?
Yes. I am not sure if a bubble is just one health point or if it like stops explosions from. I think bubbles just straight up make explosions not kill them. So sometimes during a chain you either want to release them from the bubble before you start chaining, or you do it like as the chain is going on.
Oh, okay. Sense. Yeah.
Again, I was never really good at this game. I've only played for like 10 hours casually on 5K. And it was a while ago. The computer doesn't really seem to care about non-flashing bullets very much.
Yeah.
Like, they just want to send them back sometimes without a care. They got this pattern, as you can see, they're like all except one are in bubbles. So I think what shit, my stream is lagging.
So when you're playing versus someone, are the patterns predetermined and you just know them already? Or are they kind of randomized?
Yes. The patterns themselves are they're always the same. But the order is, I don't know if the order is like predetermined for both players. I would assume it's a random order, but it's predetermined. Like, it's the same for both players.
Yes.
Maybe Chum or Mr. Monkey. Okay. Satis? Sorry, I don't know what he's called by. Maybe they know better.
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing on highest difficulty. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Basically computers in every versus shmup, they cheat. They just cheat.
Yeah. They gotta do what they gotta do.
Like, look at the movement of, maybe you've seen it. The enemy CPU was just kinda casually getting close to death and then like going above and then just launching a bomb. It was kind of weird. I don't know if it's my internet, but yeah, the Twitch stream is lagging out.
Oh. So far, so good over here. Man, it looks like he's having trouble with this boss.
Just pay a little bit of attention to the. Oh damn, you lost.
Yeah.
The CPU, they just cheat. That's it. Like generally in these games, you just try to survive until the game decides you are now allowed to get a hit in or a win.
Yeah. It's like a boss fights in arcade mode, like boss characters in King of Fighters, where they just straight up break the game.
Yeah, there's one arcade beat 'em up or fighting game that I've seen where it's supposedly so difficult that you have to like exploit some bug to be able to beat the final boss.
That's crazy. Probably a King of Fighters. I wouldn't be surprised. All
It's
right.
like the player. Oh, what do we have now? Oh,
Exceed time. Yeah. All right. I'll be
Great
right
game.
back. So hang in, everyone.
Yeah,
I'll be
same.
right back. Alrighty, stream, I'm back. Yeah, The CPU is channeling its inner Shlanji. Maybe that's who's on the other side. Let me put on the tunes. Alrighty, everyone. So it's time for some Exceed. Yami's playing some Exceed, and what difficulty is he playing? Let's look at the schedule.
The highest difficulty.
Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see it right there in the corner. Exceed difficulty. This is a fun game.
It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah. It feels like a baby between a Touhou game and a Mushihimesama game. They had a baby.
Yes, that's a perfect description. It's like it's the closest a Dojin that is not a Touhou game comes close to it. I would say, like, whenever I describe this game, it's like I would say it's 80% Touhou and like 20% arcade.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's a good description.
It's also got a amazing, perfect, great OST, and well, it's also got decent voice acting, I guess. Kind of rare in especially Dojin games.
Yeah, I love the OST, the guitar and everything. I'm a big fan of that stuff.
Oh, all in all, yeah, this game is
just really excellent. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. It's Touhou at heart. It's got these patterns. They're named like in like Touhou spell cards, whatever the hell you want to call them.
Yeah, and aren't they all like German names, right?
No. The third boss has a lot of German names.
Right. I knew there was.
It's just like random. Like I don't know if there's any correlation to the name and the character itself, or if they just picked names, whatever. Yeah.
And it kind of has this Ikaruga style focus. What's it called? Release energy. That's what it is.
Yes.
That's what it reminds me of, is Ikaruga release energy.
Yeah, funny you mentioned that, because the previous game, Exceed Second, is a literal Ikaruga clone with the polarity system.
Yeah.
I don't think it had a release. Actually, it might have. Yeah, it does have a release too, if I remember correctly.
I think I have it in my Steam library.
If you bought the Exceed collection, you do.
I did. Yeah.
Sure. Some people swear by Exceed Second as well, but I don't know. I've always been bad at Ikaruga, and I just can't get into these kind of games. Oh, he took a bad hit earlier. He's not restarting though. That's interesting.
I wonder why.
Like this is
early
enough.
I'm assuming he's playing with auto bombs off as well. Then
yeah,
if he took a hit.
Of course. Yeah. If you want to see the extra stage or stage 6 and the TLB, you have to play without auto bombs on. Otherwise you don't get the extra stage.
I was always wondering what the incentive to play with it off was.
That's it. Just getting the extra stage. Basically getting a real clear, you know?
That's what I'm talking about, yeah.
This game is actually one of the main reasons why I never forgot about Shmups itself, because I found out about this game randomly doing a stream once, played it, fell in love, and ever since then it's just kind of been something I would play every once in a while, just because I love the OST mostly, even when I wasn't playing Shmups.
Yeah,
so,
it's just
very special game.
It's got a lot of style to it too that I like.
Well, do you know about the previous version of this game? Because then we could.
Right. Well, yeah, tell me. I heard a little bit about it, where it wasn't as like graphically well done, right?
Graphically, it was very similar, I would say. Like, well, obviously, it's worse, yeah. But the sprites are the same. Bullets and everything and enemies were all different. It's honestly different enough to be considered an entirely different game.
stages are a lot more simple, like in an old school arcade shmup.
Right.
A lot of enemies, waves, just zooming in on you and just shooting fast bullets at you.
Right.
Imagine Mushi original, and this version, the newer one, is Maniac mode. That's how different they are.
I could see that.
Except the old game, it still had very thick patterns, like very, very dense patterns, but they were just faster in general. And the stages were a lot more simple.
That's
like street stages could almost always be dealt with just by streaming. Like streaming, restreaming, just moving in one direction. Generally, of course, not always. And it's
it would
like
have been cool if they had a mode in the Steam port that included like the old version.
Yeah, I wish. Like I personally, ever since I got a hold onto it, thanks to Jamer's video on it and a random commentator in his videos. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten a link to the game. Like you cannot buy this game anywhere. It's not commercially. I mean, the old version is not commercially available anywhere.
Right.
Anywhere. Like the only way you can get it is piracy now. Sadly, I wish they would sell it on Steam, like have it as an extra mode. But yeah, second boss. This one's a little bit tricky. I guess we could get into the patterns quickly, give a comment or whatever. This one you want to stay at the bottom, like you want a bottom hug. Otherwise, the red spikes or whatever you want to call them, they behave in such a way that will wall you.
Oh, so you got to stay down. Okay.
Yes. This game and Exceed second. Actually, don't quote me on the second. This game has a point blank system. Like the closer you are to an enemy or boss, the more damage you do. So you can do some crazy speed kills as well. Like it's noticeably faster.
I could see that since the game's bullet design and pattern design generally seems to be pushing you backwards.
Yes,
so it makes sense.
Yeah, this pattern is not a hard one, even on the highest difficulty. There's something that KZ, or I believe, mentioned to me. The first boss on the highest difficulty has one pattern. I think it was the second to last. Sadly, I missed to mention that. It's noticeably more difficult and not something that should be on any stage 1 boss fight. And I agree with that too. It's just
I remember that.
Out of place. This one is very easy on any difficulty. You just kind of stay low and then just move into one direction without stopping. Well, now it transitions into that one. Yeah, it's just not hard, honestly. The hitbox in this game is tiny, very tiny. This one. Okay, that's the final. Yeah, the boss will just try to home in on you and smack you physically, basically.
Oh, and you kind of lead it around the screen.
Yeah, exactly. What he's doing is essentially the optimal strat on any difficulty. Lure her to the left, then the bottom, then she will move back up, then you lure her to the top right, and then bottom right, and then kill her off right there. Like, he could have killed the boss about 10 seconds earlier if he played a little bit more aggressive. Like this, I'm curious how much influence Ketsui had on this game, because there's a lot of point blanking.
Yeah, and the lock-on system.
Yeah. Like if you, in the stages, especially the later stages, this one, it already starts here. If you don't kill these worms fast enough, they will not only flood the screen with the red bullets, but the next ones will spawn, and then you're just screwed.
Oh, man.
You can see he just did a death bomb right there. Yeah, this game also has death bombs, so yeah. Nod to Touhou, I guess.
Yes. Give you a little wiggle room there.
You just want to kill stuff fast. Otherwise, yeah. You also time your special to like maybe hit multiple of the worms instead of just one. Generally, if you just point blank the worms when you can, you're fine. Oh, also, if you want to see the TLB, you are not allowed to bomb on any of these mid bosses, like the one that we're seeing right now.
Oh, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you have to no miss as well, but if you die on a mid boss, you shouldn't be doing extra stage anyways. I think that's what they're trying to say here.
They're helping you.
Yeah.
They're being kind.
Yeah, now that I think of it, I guess that's another nod to Ketsui. You have to no miss, no bomb the mid-bosses, so you get the Ura stage in quotation marks.
Right.
Figuring out the requirements for the TLB or stage was something as well, because the only guide that is on Steam for it, it's got some misinformation.
Yeah, it's sometimes hard to find info on these type of games, like the Japanese indie shmups. I remember I was trying to ask the Zero Ranger devs about how rank worked in Zero Ranger, and they weren't having it. Like, it's top secret. I was not allowed to know.
This mid-boss is actually one of the harder ones in my opinion. This pattern can trap you real bad. Also, he's not playing aggressively at all, so he's gonna have to dodge a lot of this. Ideally, you kill it off just as the first pattern ends. Oh, also extends our point item based. You can see it on the right. Basically, kill enemies, they drop items. Kill enemies faster, they drop more items. Yeah, the scoring in this game is essentially all speed kills. You just want to kill everything fast. The more you kill fast, or rather, the more enemies you kill fast, the faster or the more your score modifier builds.
Oh, so is
zero
grazing not that important to scoring?
To scoring, not to my knowledge, but grazing bullets fills up your special faster, and using the special
kill things faster.
Yeah, using the special to kill off big enemies or certain waves fast is also key to scoring.
That's kind of a cool way to do it, I think.
It is, and I haven't seen this very much, honestly, where the scoring is essentially just speed killing and and using your special in a way where you just finish off waves real quick. Like the max modifier you can get is times 64, but I've never seen that ever. Like it starts out at 0, I believe, either like times 1 or times 2. Not sure, but scoring can bloat real quickly if you're good at speed killing, I guess. My personal score is like 10 mil, which is nothing. Oh, it's on hard mode.
Does this have in-game leaderboards?
No, sadly not. It was originally a Dojin game. Well, it is a Dojin game. It was localized by New Media, I believe, for English audiences, which I'm thankful about, because otherwise I would have probably not heard of this game until a long time. Yeah, it's got full English translation, not voice acting though, which is a blessing. Let me try and refresh the stream, because I think the YouTube one is a little bit behind.
Oh, okay. I'll give it a refresh here.
No, I mean like behind as it's behind by design. Okay, yeah.
I'll refresh just in case. Sorry if y'all get a Sonic commercial.
It's not too far behind. You're like maybe 2 seconds behind now or something.
Okay, we're refreshed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, getting out of the corner, nice. I love the character too, as far as all the movement feels good, the attack feels good, the lock-on feels good. It just
very
feels
smooth.
Really well made as far as all the sort of fundamentals.
Yes, the hitbox is also small enough that you can accidentally do some schlauchy dodges occasionally.
Yes, yeah. I feel like games like this really deserve to have in-game leaderboards, because it's so hard to get competitive scoring otherwise. So that's a real shame it doesn't have one.
A lot of games do, honestly. Also, this is the secret. This is the TLB. She shows up in stage 4 if you fulfill the previous requirements. And you also have to no miss, no bomb this one. You also have to kill her. You're not allowed to time it out, otherwise she just flies off and you don't get the extra stage. So
you gotta take her out.
Yeah, this one is probably the hardest section in the game, quite honestly, because you cannot bomb, you must not miss, and he just took a hit. He death bombed actually. I'm not sure if you're allowed to death bomb. I believe.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I believe death bombs are exempted from the requirement, at least during the mid bosses. I still have to confirm that one. We'll see.
Yes,
it
if
depends
it gets
on
the extra stage, we'll know.
I think her dialogue. If you don't get a dialogue after this, then you don't get it. You just kill it off. Okay, nah. Sadly, he's not gonna get the TLB because she just flew off without dialogue.
Okay, so extra stage. So maybe you can't death bomb then. It sounds like.
Yeah, no death bombs then. That is a bummer.
Another
Yeah,
nice little touch of the game design is to have the coins fly to you, like in Ketsui with the cube boxes. Just adds that nice little extra visual flair.
Oh yeah, Ketsui or Shikigami as well.
Yeah.
This stage, you can fall behind really quickly if you don't take these out. Like as you can see, the second
Yes.
one is already spawning. You want to use your special at certain times, ideally. Like any small enemies that appear, your lock-on will prioritize those over big ones. So strategic use of your special is a key. Otherwise, you just die. You just get flooded. Right, stage 4 boss. This one is not too difficult. The final attack is very evil though. Not sure if they're like they're explaining the boss or whatever. No.
Or if they're like taking a break.
I was thinking maybe they're gonna show the dialogue or whatever, but no, we just skipped through it. First one, this one's easy on any difficulty. It's just like watch the blue waves, stay a little low, get through them. The red ones you can usually just dodge by dodging the blue stuff. Just pay a little attention. The death bomb window is also very generous in this game. You can almost react to it, honestly. I would say it's like 300 ms or something. Actually, is that no 300? Is that 3 seconds? I don't know. It's like a third of a second.
Yeah. Oh, so 30 ms.
Yeah, 30 ms. It's a long time essentially. This pattern always confuses me. You're supposed to stay outside. What I do is I just get inside the bullet spawner and then I just get crushed. But yeah, this is how you're meant to do it. You just kind of ride between one of the waves and then try to keep track of the blue ones. Unfortunately, he misjudged that and took a hit there. This one is also very easy, I will say. You stay in the middle between the blue waves. Think Ketsui's third boss's last pattern.
Yes.
It's a little bit like that. Except you like get the final where you have to just macro to the left and not get caught by 2 waves.
Slaughter algorithm. That's the name of this pattern. That's pretty cool.
This one I hate it. I just cannot do it for the life of me. So I just stay alive and then I bomb when the blue waves converge.
That looks like what he did there.
Yeah, that was a very scuffed dodge, but he got caught at the bottom and then you bomb and then you point blank for some extra damage. Yeah, that's generally what people will do, I think. Just kind of bomb for safety.
Here we go, stage 5.
The next boss actually has one of those infamous patterns too. It's called magma diving. You'll know it when you see it. Most players will just bomb twice. Like they're not even going to try to dodge it, just bomb it twice.
Wow. So you
It's
better
just-
hold on to his bombs then.
Well, we'll see. If he has no bombs, he'll have to dodge it, obviously. Personally, I think stage 4 is harder, like the stage potion that is. 5 has a lot of enemies that will cancel bullets on kill. Well, as you can see here, now we get a mid-boss rush. Like this stage has a lot of these big white-looking mechas or cyborgs or whatever they are. Oh yeah, this one. Oh, that was a good display of what can happen if you don't kill them fast enough. Those. The ones that like fire the red spiral, you want to kill before the next one appears and also before you get walled, because yeah, it's a wall by design. He did a mistake there. Actually, maybe that wasn't a mistake. If you go to the wrong side, you just get crushed essentially. Except if you have a special, you can fire the special and hope it kills it in time and cancels stuff before you get owned.
Yeah, he's a bomb down, so he's gonna have to dodge that pattern to some degree.
He's actually very behind on. Well, now that if he were to face the extra stage, he would be very behind on resources. He's still got 2 lives to go at least. Actually, it might just be 1 life because the extra stage gives you a lot of items. So if he were to hit the extra stage, he would get enough items to get 2 more lives. I would say overall this game is very generous when it comes to resources. If you just bomb before you die. If you don't die with bombs in stock, a lot of the time you'll be good, even on the highest difficulty. But this pattern is great. You just stay in the middle and then just graze farm specials, farm out, spam them.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I like the stage design a lot. Like you have these mid-bosses spawning and then other stuff. And if you don't kill the small fry before the big ones start their attack, a lot of the time you can either get overwhelmed or well, if you have your hype. As you can see, he didn't kill the big one in time and he had to bomb right there. Damn. Yeah, I have to use the YouTube stream. The Twitch is just freezing for me.
Oh, wow. Well,
So I'll just be
probably the crappy Twitch server.
about to hit the final boss. Amazing theme.
Yeah,
You should
definitely.
probably switch to that theme if you haven't.
Let me take a look.
It's Intersect Thunderbolt. Very famous theme, even
Here it
outside of the
is.
game.
Here we go. Oh yeah, it did sound really cool.
First form, not too difficult, really. This one is just not much to say. Watch the blue lines. Don't get clipped by the red ones. You can almost ignore the blue ones and just go for the just pay attention to the red ones.
Yeah, these pattern names are great. Burning Desperate.
Yeah, we forgot to address it, but yeah, the third boss, it's like all German patterns, like
Yes.
World War 1 and 2 names, and like the Stuka or Siegfried, like mythology or whatnot. I don't know. Germans, I mean, Japanese love using random German words in their video games.
They do. Yes, they do.
And it makes sense most of the time. This is an interesting strat. Oh, he's doing minimal micro dodges, micro taps, rather.
Oh, this pattern.
Yeah, the what is this one? A little bit more. Exterminator. Oh, this one is amazing. It's one of those Storm's Eye or whatever. What
I always call it
them
the
again?
cat's eye. That's what I call it.
You can either stay safe and be like rather central, or you can play swag and
Grind
raise
the wall.
It's,
Yeah.
it's great. I love that pattern. This one you can actually, as you can see, he's leading this pattern. Like when the spawn bullets, you can just kind of misdirect outside. I've only learned myself. I've been making it hard on myself unnecessarily. Yeah, if you do that, this one is kind of free. Pantheon Swarm. This one is a high health one. This one lasts a long time. Unfortunate hits he took right there. I personally just like to bomb at least once. The beginning portion is very RNG, I think. There is a pattern to it, but I personally haven't figured it out yet, and I prefer to just Schlauchi dodge my way through and then bomb if I can't anymore. This one's not too difficult. Like you can have multiple ways to deal with the second portion of Pantheon Swarm. Either just dodge between each wave, or just kind of follow one. This part is just pure streaming. You just do medium speed streaming. If you're too slow, you get hit. Yeah, you cannot tap dodge this one. You have to be a little bit faster. Like it's an advanced, in quotation marks, advanced streaming pattern. And now it just resets. Hopefully he doesn't get hit. Okay, good. Yeah, that was the first phase. Second one starts out a little bit more difficult.
The giant creature, giant angel thing.
Yeah, the final boss is like the player character's big sister, and she's basically like gatekeeping. She's gatekeeping her. She's not friendly.
She's like, nah.
Yeah, it's like, if you can't beat me, you're not worthy. The first pattern is like, it's another one of those like macro streaming whatever.
Yeah.
He screwed up. Like, he was too slow.
Very Mushihimesama. There's a lot of patterns like that in Mushi.
Actually, I'm not sure if he's screwing it up or if it's just a strategy. It looks like this is a strategy of his. Just bomb once and then finish it off. Like, normally you would be moving all over the screen.
Right.
Carnage Heaven, this one, you actually can't go up close. Like, at the beginning, if you get up close, she will start those get the hell away from me red waves.
Oh, yeah, get off the shot,
Yeah, you saw it right there. He spawned one of them. But if you stay there, you just get overwhelmed. You're not allowed to stay up there. What do we got now? Enhanced Pain. Oh, this one is great too. There is no set strategy to this one. Everyone does it differently. What I like to do is I actually go up in the boss's face, but not like not like all the way up. Then I just dodge through one wave, then I'd like do a half circle around to the right, and then I go back up and then finish it off. Like, you can speed kill this pattern real quick, but he's doing it differently. Took a little bit longer, but it was safer. Magma diving. This is the infamous pattern that most
here we go.
don't like. Yeah, he might take a hit here at least, or maybe not. Ah, okay, he took a hit right there. I expect at least one bomb now. Yep, there's the first one. At least on my screen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's he one bombed it. But generally, if you have the bombs, just use them here.
Right.
Oh, this is the final.
Time.
This one's really fun. But
God,
he screwed
sacrilege.
up. Yeah, I love the names. It's just it's such a hype pattern too. Like, when you're actually doing a run, the music lines up generally in such a way that it makes it really epic as well and tense. Especially if you're low on resources. If this is your last life, yeah, can get pretty tense. Yeah, that's it. Sadly, we're not getting the TLB unless they modded the game to always spawn the extra. I assume he'll just do a stage practice of the EX stage, just to show it off. That's a GG.
Here it comes.
Are they doing the EX stage too? Or not?
It looks like he's loading up the extra stage.
I have to reload YouTube real quick. Damn.
Extra stage time. Oh yeah, this looks wild. I've never played the extra stage.
Have you unlocked it yet? I think it's just 1cc.
I think I have. I'm not in the habit of ever playing any extra stages, so I should start doing that.
On normal Pokemon to even get the extra stage.
Because I have 1cc'd the game. I think I 1cc'd it on hard mode. Yeah, I did. I think. I have a video where I'm playing it, so I think I did.
Yeah, but you'll do 1cc then. It's not too difficult. Yeah, I'm gonna fire this up on my phone because for some reason my browser just froze.
The internet's attacking.
My internet, like the stream is using 5% of my entire bandwidth, but I don't know what's going on.
Probably server issues with Twitch. That's happened to me a few times. Or maybe, they're German servers or they're not holding in there. It's too much action for them.
Yeah, lots of bajillion European schmuppers.
Yes, the bandwidth is unbelievable.
I'm caught up now. This stage is evil, honestly. You have to get the cancels from the big enemies, otherwise you just get overwhelmed. These Zako, it's just all streaming. Like this entire stage, it's a mixture of baiting enemies, streaming slowly, hoping you don't get walled, killing big ones quickly, get the cancels, bomb. Yeah, it's a good stage. Those I wouldn't call them Zako, but like they're slightly larger. You want to kill them quick, like the ones that spawn these weird diamond-shaped looking red bullets. It's hard to explain some of these. Yeah, we're about to hit the extra stage boss. This one is something. Oh, I just noticed he's using Autobomb. Yeah, not a bad choice for showcase purposes, because things can go south quickly, very quickly.
Yeah, this looks like a tough pattern.
It's actually the easiest of this boss. Like it's you just kind of like dodge the blue wave while watching the red ones. I'm not sure if the red ones are static or not, but basically you have to decide, are you going to dodge before it comes down or after?
Right. It was looking pretty cramped, but
yes,
probably
but
not as bad as it looks.
Difficult. Yeah. Think Ketsui Cinderella Ember stage 4 boss final. I think that's like kind of the most similar.
Oh, okay.
We have to like decide, do you dodge with the blue waves or do you cut in and like dodge past it?
Yes.
This is, in my opinion, this is the worst pattern of the boss. I cannot read that those spinning red bullets that shoot out the waves, honestly. Like it's just out of my league, man.
Yeah, that's a tough one because there's so much like overlap between the different waves. It's hard to read what's going on exactly.
This one, Pink Grotendost, Dutch name, not too bad, honestly. You just get through the waves and then you make sure to not get pushed into a corner or place you don't want to be at. He just took an autobomb there, though. The next one, Hekaton Cheer, it's easy. You do not want to bottom out that one. At least I like to stay up.
Oh, bomb.
Oh yeah, this pattern, Undead Malice, also contender for worst pattern of the game. It's just you're expected to macro the like waves or whatever, like the waves of bullets or whatever, and then make a cut through. Like you just want to quickly move through the blue waves before the yellow or red ones like intersect and like crush you essentially. He's not doing very good though. I'm afraid he's taking a lot of hits. I think he just wants to get it over with. Yeah, like if he made it to this pattern on a real run, he would have probably like that's the one where most people will just lose the run. The one after Belvedere, it's easy. This one is more like a stage 1 pattern, I would say, honestly. Like I would expect this one on the stage 1 boss can exceed difficulty. Like you just don't get crushed by the gray blocks thingies, and yeah, dodged a few red bullets that come in. Very, very easy.
That's weird. I wonder why they rolled back the difficulty of the pattern.
I think this is supposed to be like giving you a breather, because the next one is well, not this one in particular, but the final is like a mini hibachi. Oh yeah, you can get sniped. I totally forgot that this one exists. Every single time, like, okay, not every time. A lot of the time, people will just forget that this one comes, and then they just get sniped in the face right there. Like it's evil, but it's very easy. You just hold down your focus and then just scream to the right or the left, and while dodging the spawning bullets. But it can be a very evil pattern, yes.
Gotta make your way through. This reminds me of that Esperade pattern. There's a pattern kind of like that.
You mean the third of Gara?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Well, except this one isn't nearly as difficult.
Yeah, it looks easier to read.
Oh, it's not bad. Like, you always have clear gaps where you go through, and then the second part of it, you just find a lane that doesn't crush you essentially, and then yeah, you win. But yeah, the final of this boss is something special. It's like Hibachi's little sister or something.
I love Hibachi's final. So
one quirk about this pattern is the longer it goes on, the more difficult it gets. So once you start bombing, you're just screwing yourself, basically.
Oh, that's interesting.
We'll probably see like the difficulty going up, because right now you just have like red waves and blue waves. Later on, you will now we see black stuff spawning. Okay, yeah, now it's getting a little bit bullshit. One nice thing about it, about this pattern, is the music actually like goes very quiet on this phase. It's like, yeah.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, the kind music goes very, very silent. Very, very, like 10% volume or something.
Yeah, I've seen a few shmups do that before.
Oh, he's taken a lot of hits here. He's actually on his very last hit.
Oh.
Okay, that's it. RIP. Yeah, even with Autobomb, he got destroyed. Unfortunate, but yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a really rough stage.
On its own, it's not that bad. Like, you get to practice too. The game is nice enough to offer you an option to practice bosses, but that one's hidden actually. Like, nowhere in the guide or anywhere in the game it gives you that information. If you practice a stage, like if you select the stage with the start button instead of shot, you skip to the boss. So keep that in mind when you play the game again. Not sure if you know that one though.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that seems to be a trend that, yeah, people just don't know about it. Yeah. Anyways, that's it. Game is good. It's also cheap on Steam. The original version, the previous release of this one, the original version of Third, is also noteworthy. It's nice. It's got a really bullshit Ultra mode. Jamers actually has a 1cc of Ultra on YouTube. Worth checking out, because, yeah, it's very difficult, and I don't expect a lot of people actually grinding Ultra in that version. Anyways, yeah, I'll be out. Len'in.
Well, thanks for joining. That was great.
Yeah, likewise.
was fun. Take care and have fun with the rest.
Thanks so much. Take care. Alrighty, up next, Batrider, the run I've been looking forward to for a long time because you don't see a whole lot of Batrider, and it's a great game, so I'm really excited to check this run out. Sadist should be joining to commentate. I'll message him. If not, I can always hold down Batrider myself. I do know. Oh, here he is. Yo, what's up?
Just enjoying the event.
Absolutely. I'm really excited for Batrider.
Yeah, same.
Let's put on some great Batrider tunes.
Just one disclaimer though. The player actually started playing this game kind of recently, so this is gonna be pretty tight for him.
That's kind of exciting now.
Yeah, and stage 1, yeah, is starting right now. Stage 1 there's actually a lot to do, and there are some pretty strange optimizations. He's probably not gonna do them, but the goal here on this stage is to pick off as much like scenery as you can with your bomb and aura, because this will give you a lot of points. You should probably aim for like 840k or something.
And he's playing Carpet, who is pretty much the highest tier character, right?
Yeah, definitely. Playing Carpet on advanced mode, which is it's a full game basically.
Oh yeah, this is a tough 1cc.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. 850k, that's quite good.
Do you feel that it's harder than Grega, the CC?
Quite similar.
Okay.
I'm not really sure which one I think is harder.
Because that's on my bucket list of 1cc's to get, is to get the Batrider Advanced Claire.
Yeah. So this boss just now, he was waiting for like the flamethrower hashes next to the main body to open, because they're worth 50k each, but you can't actually destroy them unless they're open. And but if you destroy the boss while they're open, they stay open, so you can destroy them during that time. The first stage boss, stage 1 boss in this game is very RNG actually, as far as scoring goes.
Yeah, I remember hearing back that this game has a lot more RNG scoring wise than Grega does. Does that sound about right, or am I misunderstanding?
No idea. I don't think it has flamingos, but it is.
Well, it had to do with, I think it was Eaglet who was telling me this actually. It had to do with, because you have to keep even lower on the extends, like you had to basically have one extend all the time, or a lot of the times. And then there were some kind of weird RNG elements involved with that. And so it made playing this game for score feel more RNG heavy than playing Grega.
Yeah, I could see that. So, okay, so stage 2 is actually super hard because of this boss, Boredom, and the boss after, Bashnet. He's gonna suicide here because he wants to extend to 2 lives and not 3.
Right.
He's gonna get an extend now at 1.5 mil. And he game over. He's restarting. So
that's
like
kind
I
of
said,
exactly what I was talking about there. But you need to, from what I understood, you need to keep it closer to the. You had less leeway with the extends and stuff than you did in Grega.
Yeah, basically the way it works is the more lives you have when you die, the less the rank gets reduced when you die. And also the more lives you have when you grab an extend, the more the rank will be increased.
That's right.
So the goal is basically to stay at 1 or 2 lives the entire run. You can extend to 3 on the final stage, and it should be fine. But for the most part, you should definitely try to avoid it.
So, just a refresher, like the scoring system pretty dang similar to Grega. You got your medals. The ranking is fairly similar, like we're saying, where you need to keep your rank low. What would you say are the most significant differences between Batrider and Grega as far as the scoring systems?
Definitely the aura. So when you stop shooting, you can see this purple or pink glow rather above carpet. It's basically kind of like a melee weapon, I guess you could call it.
Yeah.
Or like DDP laser aura, except it's only forward instead of all around you. And some like enemies and parts actually give way more points when they're destroyed with aura. So for scoring, you actually want to use this for specific moments. Like some things are only worth like 1,000 when destroyed with shot, but it could be like 10,000 destroyed with aura.
Wow.
And yeah, and it's not like universal anything. You need to know what you need to know exactly how much each part gives when hard or shot or bombed, or because all of it is different.
That's very Rising, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just got to do your homework.
Yeah.
What's really good about this character, I played it a little bit, is when it goes into its bomb, it's like fully invulnerable and it lasts a real long time.
Yeah, I believe it's second longest bomb in the game. And it's a very close call at that. And it's perfect for like destroying scenery and picking up medals and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The downside is, well, you do pick up a lot of items. Like you don't want to grab big shot and big option.
Right.
Power-ups in this game much. Yeah, that raises your rank. But when you're that big, your item collection hitbox is colossal. So it's really hard to not pick up excess. So Carpet is a high rank character, I would say. But Carpet is also one of the best characters at playing at high rank. So it kind of balances out. The idea on this boss is to destroy those green orbs on his shoulders, because that will make him spawn these Sako, which you can farm for medals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the medal dropped right inside that big broadside of bullets, so he had a bomb for it. It's a bit random. It depends on boss position a lot. He died again, which is not good, but...
Just gotta hang in there now.
Yeah. Next boss can be hard, but I think it takes pretty easy. There's a Saw Blade Milk you can do right after you destroy this.
At least he's still got his metal chain.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's milking first form of Passionate here, because it's really hard. You need to be careful to not destroy or like face the boss into the next...
It's crazy how many phases this boss has.
Yeah. You could say he has like 3 of them.
Just from a design aspect, I mean, like he comes, like there are 3 different sprites. Like Racing goes all in on the visuals.
Yeah, he's tick point milking this boss, and Carpet has the highest tick points in the game. Okay, he maybe accidental, maybe not, but he killed it very early here. Either way, it's fine.
So now he's looking to keep his metal chain alive and get that next extend.
Yeah.
Ooh. How big is Carpet's hitbox? Is it a larger one compared to the rest, or smaller? Or?
I think every character is the same.
Oh, interesting.
So what he's doing here with these laser turrets is they give 50k when they're destroyed when they're shooting up. So he's like using the bomb to go above them, and then he makes sure they shoot up, and then he destroys them with the bomb, so he gets 50k per laser turret.
Well, that was a nice little setup.
Yeah. There's a lot of bombing for medals in this game. And I don't think this is the case in Grega, but in Grega you will see players use a lot of partial bombs, like bombs with small count of bomb fragments, but that
Yes.
actually increases rank in this game.
Oh, so you don't want to do that.
Yeah, and in general, carpet isn't a great fit for that kind of bombing either way. So
Well, that's
we'll
definitely
mostly
good
be
to know.
using. Yeah, we'll mostly be using full bombs here. So he's reached the 3 mil extend now, which should come when these blue helicopters come in. That's kind of an important difference here in
There it is.
Batrider. Yeah. Kind of important in Batrider that extends are actually dropped from like aerial enemies.
Yeah.
Unlike Ikaruga, where it's just, you know, you reach the score threshold and then it's just there. You actually have to wait for an enemy to drop it for you. And there's sometimes you can go without that extend for a very long time.
What do you think about that? Do you like that change, or do you think it's a little too too naughty?
I like it. It's pretty exciting. It is absolutely terrible sometimes. You can get metal drops in some
Yeah.
terrible spots, but
I could
I
see
enjoy
it.
it.
Like, you get an extend drop and a metal drop, and they're like across from each other on the screen. Oh, great.
yeah. It's milking this boss deviate, but not for too long, and he wants to like destroy these. So he has like 6 turret pods, and you can like keep milking them for, well, with piercing shot it's 1k each, but if you bomb them or hurt them enough while they're like folding in, you can destroy them, and that gives you 50k each. And you got 4 of those turrets this time, which is not bad. That's 200k, which is a very high value bomb. Most of the bombs in this game is gonna be above like 100k or so.
Yeah, and I have to say, I've spent a good amount of time playing the boss rush mode in this game, and this game's boss fights are no joke. They can be really hard.
Yeah. The game's pretty manageable, but then you enter stage 6 and it's a huge difficulty spike in
Yes,
my
yes, yeah. Also, the Colosseum part, where you have to have that boss rush in the Colosseum or whatever, that can get pretty tough.
Yeah. Suicide here because there's a lot of medals here, so he's gonna bomb and go up a gradient medals
Oh, yeah, I
basically,
remember
and it's
this.
back up to 4.5. So that's good. So, oh my god, he almost died there.
Don't die, buddy. Don't do it. This is not the place to die.
Got the extend.
I don't think he's
Didn't
dropped
talk-
his metal chain yet, has he?
Nope. He's doing well on that front.
Impressive.
So I didn't talk about this before, but there's like secret bosses in this game, kind of. And we've already seen one, which is Bashy 1. And you need to fulfill a certain requirement for getting these bosses. And right here, like next to that twin laser turret, kind of, there's like a boss trigger for Gobrobo. You have to destroy both of those side parts. And he got it, so he's gonna get Gobrobo after Blastcock here. And we'll see if he milks Blastcock. You can like pick off a turret and then milk on the side, because as soon as you destroy a turret, there's gonna be like a Sako spawner on the top of his shoulder. It doesn't look like he's going for it. And this is Gobrobo. This is, if you're playing for survival, this is like absolutely the easiest boss in the game. He's
Right.
he's almost harmless once you know what it does. He almost got hopped on.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, he bombed there. It's a very clear visual cue for when he jumps. I don't think he has a lot of experience with this boss yet. Also, if you destroy these like arms while they're spinning, these mazes, or flails, I guess, Morningstar, I don't know. The longer the chain is like extended, the more medals you get when it's destroyed. Because he got 4 just now.
Oh,
And,
nice.
but you can get up to 12 per arm, but it's kind of tricky, and it's also completely RNG if he uses it or not. Sometimes you can go for a long time without him ever swinging his flail, or mace, whatever you want to call it. Basha 2, pretty hard boss, I would say. Pretty good RNG, but yeah, he's scared of this boss.
Oh boy, this is not a good. Yeah, this is a tough one.
So the way this boss works is he has 2 phases, but the only way you can make him go into the second phase is yeah, it's gonna continue now. Which, rather than continue,
Makes the game harder, right?
it makes it easier.
Oh, I
You
thought
actually-
it increased the rank.
Maybe the continuing itself does, but if so, that's extremely minor because you lose a lot of rank when you lose your last life.
Okay.
So yeah, as I
Maybe
was
that's
saying,
Greg
this-
I'm thinking of. Where it's like the more you credit feed, the harder the game gets.
yeah, could be the case. So his first form had like 2 shoulder claws, but these shoulder claws can appear whenever they want to, and they're vital for making the boss go into the second form. So you can actually be like blocked from entering the second phase of the boss just from him not ever unfolding his shoulders, I guess you could say.
Interesting. What happens then? He just stays in the first phase and you kill him in
Yeah.
the first phase?
Yeah. Maybe he can time out into the second form. I don't actually know, because it is very rare he'll be nice enough to let you do that. He's a huge RNG boss for scoring. He's also very difficult for survival too. Yeah, like Meriskin says in the chat, having like more credits inserted actually increases the rank per frame.
That's right. I remember that.
Yeah.
What a nasty little trick. Because they know that means you already spent that money and they want to get you off that cabinet sooner. So they're like, let's bring that rank up faster.
Yeah. Still has the metal chain at least, even though he game over.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know you could preserve your metal chain between credits.
So blunt. There's 3 different bosses at the end of this highway, but it depends on what you pick as your stage 2. You can also get the other 2 bosses, but that requires having a Batrider character and getting a shot or option special level up. So because he picked Sky High second, he gets Blunt. And Blunt's also the highest scoring highway boss here.
Nice.
He's also not Envy, which is a great thing, because Envy is, well, it basically makes you envy the other routes that don't have to fight him, because he's truly terrifying.
Level 7.
He dropped a medal there, but he grabbed a new one just in time. So if he dropped a medal and a new one spawned, then he needs to pick up the small medal and then the big medal to keep his chain. It can get kind of tricky when there's a lot of medals.
Yeah, I've been there.
It's gonna bomb these walkways or whatever they are. Gives 1 medal each, and these hangers are 2 medals each as well. Then you can bomb again, do the same thing, and these bigger hangers on the side also have a lot of medals.
Is he going to do any more suicides?
Yeah, probably. But he might want to extend, like, get a surplus extend just to make his rank higher. You know, just to, like, simulate a real credit, I guess you could say.
Oh, okay, I can see that.
This pattern is static, I guess you could say, the spinning part. But he didn't quite get into the safe spot here. These tanks actually give you an extend if you destroy all the parts on it, and not extend, a full bomb, which he did. There's two more of those tanks in the stage, I believe, or 1. Yeah, one more. So I mentioned before, but C series stage 6 is pretty huge difficulty spike, I would say, both in stage design and boss.
Reminds me a lot of the factory stage in Grega. Stage 6
Yeah.
Grega.
So it's kind of another mid boss coming up here, where the scrolling stops. There's not that much scoring you can do, and he's probably not going to go for it, but you can destroy these parts on the. Not sure what they call it. Kind of looks like a command center of some kind.
Yeah, the bunker, maybe.
Yeah, the bunker. And the more parts you destroy, the more nasty a spread gets. But thankfully, the spread wasn't bad at all this time. Partially because the rank is low, and because he wasn't controlling his shooting that much.
Carpet also, doesn't he do a ton of damage relative to the other ships?
Yeah, Carpet does really great. I think he has dropped his metal chain. But yeah, Carpet does really good damage. It's also piercing on both the option and shot.
Right. That comes in handy.
He has unlocked Bashar, by the way, by destroying those underground pods. He actually kept his metal chain. The reason why I thought he actually dropped it is because he was destroying certain scenery, like off screen, kind of. These metals can like spawn off screen and then be counted as dropped immediately.
Oh yeah, that's happened to me in Grega a few times.
Yeah. There's 2 mad balls coming up, and they're gonna give him like 700 or 800k if he if he bombs these, which he will. Carpet's really good at doing this bomb. Yeah, he did that quite well. There's some strange optimizations you can do on that bomb, but I don't really get it. And there's a pretty scary turret section here with these spinny turrets. Well, the rank's low, but yeah, he still bombs it. It's kind of a scary section.
He's got a little bit to go before his next extend, it looks like.
Yeah, and he's not gonna get one from this boss unless there's like a pod dispenser in the second form, which is rare. That was scary.
Oh, this boss is such pain.
Yeah, this boss is really difficult. Wants to spin around the turret like this, because you don't want to dodge that spinning turret. So here's the second form. You can milk these turrets coming out of his shoulders a lot. They're worth 10k each. And Carpet's really good at that because she has piercing and high attack power. He's not milking this boss, understandably. It's really difficult. And every now and then there will be like a turret attached on the back of Grubby, which is the boss. And there's a random turret coming up here. I think there's like 6 different variants or something of the kind of turret you can get. And one of them can actually give you an extend. It's also probably the scariest turret, I would say.
Wow, that bomb there was... It seemed like that pattern you had to know it was coming. Here we go, this level 8, this is where things get crazy.
He unlocked Bashar, which is the final Circuit Maho boss. And this boss, he's an asshole.
Definitely.
You can shoot lasers out of his wings, and they can... There's 4 different, those lasers. There's 4 different... how should I put it? There's like 4 different spots where the laser can come out of, and he can decide to fire any of them whenever he wants to.
Yeah.
And they can block you off, and especially if he's low on the screen, he's gonna still fling that snot ball at you, the green snot ball, and you can get walled in pretty easily.
This is gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's a good bomb.
But that's only the beginning. I always think of level 8 and level 9 as the same level. I forget there's a difference.
So this is the final stage. There's at the start there's not that much not much to talk on, but there's a
Just
scroll stop
collecting
here
some
and
items.
the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. This terrible desk in game over again, sadly. You can milk this desk a bit if you want, but I would not recommend it to anyone. The rank's extremely low. Normally this desk lives
You're right, yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, this desk usually lasts like twice as long. Interesting section coming up. There's a lot of like glass chambers of some kind here, and every time you destroy one of them, they spawn like a freeway aim spread. So you have to be really careful with where you're shooting here. You don't want to... Of course you need to shoot or you won't get medals and you'll get rammed by these jetpack boys. But you need to be careful with where you're shooting here because of the freeway spreads from the glass chambers. Yeah, the rank is low, so this section isn't too bad. And I'm sure a lot of people already know this, but a fun effect of rank is also it affects how many Sakura are spawning on the screen. So if the rank's really high, then you could probably have like 4 times the amount of enemies he does right now. And he just got rammed by those like brown-green, we call them turds, but I guess they're more like bikes of some kind. They kind of look like they're on the ground, the way they're drawn, but they actually fly, and they will ram you. They also like make U-turns behind you to make sure you.
Oh, jeez.
They ram you.
They're determined.
Yeah. There's a lot of these bunkers on the stage with flaming turrets on top of them. If you destroy these flaming turrets while they're shooting fumes, not the flames themselves, they'll give you a full bomb item. And also you can bomb these bunker hangars, I guess, for 2 medals each. It's a very high scoring section, but it's also really hard to keep your medal here. Luckily the rank is low, so it's doing it. Yeah, he got a full bomb there, because he destroyed it while it was shooting fumes. He's gonna aim for it again. He's probably gonna get... no. Yeah, okay, he got full bomb there, I think. I didn't see the full bomb message, but I think he got it.
Let's see here.
the rank's so insanely low. These guys
He's
tend
just
to be a lot
melting
tankier
through
than
them.
this. Yeah. So after this one, there should be random turrets up on this deck, I guess. Before the final boss, and it's random which turrets you get. Some of them are really awful, and some are not so awful. You can also bomb them for 10k each. He has a lot of bombs, so he can do that. He's probably gonna bomb this opener here. You can do a pretty easy strategy using one bomb here, but okay, he used a bomb, but pretty late. He's made it really hard for himself. Okay,
there you go. That's all you need.
So low. Okay, we take it back.
He knew all along. Extend.
he has got rammed by some debris.
Oh, balls.
This boss is very RNG. You won't see it on the first phase, but it's very prominent in the next phase and the phase after that. So there's these lasers. They spin.
Yeah. And you have to kind of like go along with them, and then they fade.
Yeah, you have to be careful about the aim bullets. At the very least, where the laser spin is static, so you can memorize it. We also need to memorize the damage control a bit, so it doesn't spin while you're when you destroy the form, because that's gonna reverse the spin and make it spin like 3 times as fast, which is basically a guaranteed bomb or death. So these 2 shoulder pads he has can shoot a random attack, and also his main body shoots a random attack. And yeah, his face is a huge mess.
Oh. Yeah, I did a boss rush practice the other day and spent forever practicing this guy.
Yeah, it's really difficult. The rank's thankfully quite low. So his pods are melting. He has no bombs left, so that's the dodge out of his mind right now.
Oh man, come on.
Usually you'd oh my god. Usually you'd want 1 bomb for this face at the very least. Yeah, he should be. If he doesn't get sniped by a laser, he should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he did.
Nice.
Well, it's a free CC, but he cleared.
Yeah, Senek. It's in that territory for sure. I'm not 100% sure if it's harder than Grega or not, but it's in that territory for sure.
Yeah, this game took me longer to clear than Grega.
Yeah, I could see that.
Margin. But I had been playing Batrider quite a bit when I started playing Grega for the clear, which helped me a lot.
Yeah, I could see that. Glad you're enjoying the stream, Senek. Do you happen to know anything about Radirgy?
I've never heard of the game, sadly.
No problems. Thanks so much for joining and talking about Batrider.
Yeah, it was kind of a quick run, so it's hard to talk about everything. But
yeah, and it's a complicated game too.
Yeah, it was a good show. I enjoyed it. Like I said, he started practicing this game a few days ago, kind of.
Well, that's
busy.
Impressive to go for it that soon, because I'm not even confident doing a Grega run, and I've practiced that game forever, and I still, I could get the ones you see that one time, but I don't know if I could get it live.
Yeah, it's not easy.
No, definitely not.
All right, good luck with this
last run. Yeah, thanks so much.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya. All right, chat. You still there, chat? I'm going to need your help on this one. So get to your keyboard, because this is the last of the event, and your boy is tired. Oh, it's not the last event. We got Ikaruga, and then we've got Radirgy. So, good. Maz can help me a little bit. I forgot about Ikaruga. Alrighty. See you on the other side. One moment. Hello, everyone. We are back. Joining me is Maz, my resident Ikaruga player. How's it going, my dude?
Hello, everyone. Hello.
And so, yeah, I've been looking forward to talking about this game, and so thanks so much for joining and helping out with commentary, because I don't know a whole lot about Ikaruga. I know a fair amount, but I'm not an expert by any means.
Thank you for having invited me. Okay, so Ikaruga, what we are going to watch, because I think we are among men of culture and we know more
Absolutely.
or less how the game works, right?
Yes,
So
indeed.
you choose polarity, you can absorb same bullets, polarity, you deal double damage to opposite polarity. So the chaining system, you shoot enemies by sets of 3 of the same polarity, and that's all, right? But what we are gonna watch? Because we are watching Juju play, and he's not going for a simple 1cc. Juju started playing from Ikaruga from early January of this year, and is already on a very high scoring, if we can say. His PB is already in the 30 million region.
Yeah, Juju's
And,
ridiculous. He shows up to people's games, he gets really freaking good at them, and then makes you feel bad about yourself. That's what he does. I mean, can we support a person like this?
Of course we do, of course.
He also is organized this event too, for people who don't know. So he's like,
Yes, and they go really, really smooth. Really great event from Juju.
yeah, excellent. I love Shoot the Baguette. Yeah, it's been running really well. So anyway, sorry for
Absolutely.
interrupting you. Continue your explanation.
Okay, we are not gonna watch Juju simply chaining enemies, but he's gonna do them at the highest possible speed, because there are determined sections where you have to do the chaining at your max speed. Why? For 2 main reasons. If there are no bonus chain to gain, because you want to chain the max possible number of enemies. And when there are bonus, we are gonna see a bonus section shortly. You want to spawn a lot of enemies. Okay, so watch now. The big enemy Torafuzuku, the big shit. Juju is okay, must be good. 9 double chains. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, very good. If
Whoa,
he
look
had
at that.
killed them a little bit faster, there will be 9 double sets. Okay.
Look at him go. Yeah.
Okay.
So what's a double chain?
This- Yeah. They come in double sets. Okay. This was the big ship, the Ajisashi. Now there will be shortly. Okay, that's Ajisashi. Let's see if we can. Okay, nice. Say 6. We may see 6 rows of bonus enemies. Yes, right. Very, very, very nice from Juju. This is a really tricky section because to chain them all, when there are 6 on the screen, you have to do the so-called flick of doom to kill the white enemies when there are 6 rows. It's a really, really tricky section
Oh!
to chain completely.
He got a little too close.
It's calculated. Hey, watch him doing. Ouch! Yeah.
I wonder what he's changing. The music's pissing him off. The damn music.
Some enemy music.
The damn music's distracting.
Okay, the first boss we've seen is called Eboshidori. It's maybe the most iconical boss from Ikaruga.
Yeah.
The backstory has it defeating our hero, Shinra, the pilot of Ikaruga, while he was piloting the Shirasagi, its former fighter. Shinra ended up crash landing near the village of Ikaruga, and elders of the village built for him the Ikaruga that has the particularity of switching between the polarities. another restart.
Better restart the tunes too. There we go.
Okay, here we go. Another nice little thing. This section, the section 1-1, is the only section in the game where you can fully chain and fully dot hit everything. For fully dot hitting, I mean absorbing every enemy revenge bullets. And the score for doing so is 418,220. Juju, of course, got really close.
Oh, nice.
You can see very well how Juju tried to absorb the most possible number of bullets. When you watch a 9-level Ikaruga replay, keep an eye mark on the screen borders, okay?
Okay.
The less dots you see escaping, usually the better the dot hitting.
Interesting.
Okay.
Never thought to do that.
Okay, let's count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, very nice.
When the enemies die and they spit out their revenge bullets, are the revenge bullets in a static pattern, or are they kind of randomized?
No, they are randomized. Totally randomized. Just one more thing. This is arcade normal, so we are seeing revenge bullets only from same polarity enemies.
That's right.
Okay. In easy, you don't have any revenge bullets at all, and on hard, everything has revenge bullets. So you got a more random, more chaotic, random gaming experience on hard.
What do most people play on for score? Like, what's those? Does everyone play on normal for score or hard mode?
Oh,
or?
yes. Usually there are very different gaming experience, but normal has the most scoring potential because on easy you can chain a little bit less because you have less bullets to recharge your energy release, and you have also less enemies moving in certain section. While on hard you get so heavy focus on dodging that your absorption is not ideal, and you lost some chains here and there, with the exception of chapter 5.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay. Oh, this is one of the, in my opinion, best part of the game, is section 2-1. This section has a lot of variety on what you can do and not do with the cheating, with the optimal strategy requiring a full release while sparing the laser ship that you will absorb later. It's usually on the 1,050,000 point score. And it's really a spectacular strat that I've only seen from the top scorer on the leaderboard and on a YouTube video from KTR. Okay, from the moment we are going to see the game slowing down a little bit. We can say that chapter 1 was the classic fast introductory part where you unfortunate, when you go to experience the gaming mechanics. 2 is a bit slower, but there is a heavier focus on dodge hitting. So from then on, you have to dodge hit. Is the game saying to you that you have to understand what the game really wants from you, if this makes sense. Okay?
Yeah, it forces you to use the polarity mechanic correctly. Yeah.
Yeah, there is no way you're gonna dodge everything in this section, for example. Okay, First generators, we see Juju absorbing them always from 3 to 3. This is another really tricky section that require a lot of precision.
Yeah.
Now we have a eating EV section. This also a bit slower in respect to chapter 1 and what we'll see in the madness that is chapter 3. But you really can concentrate your efforts on the cheating and the laser milking. You can see of Juju is literally floating on the enemy bullets, right?
Yes. Nice shot there.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're approaching the final section of chapter 2. Let's see if Juju can make spawn the maximum number, the old maximum number of enemies. A funny thing about chapter 2 is that the last oh, missed one. Okay. The last great strategy for arcade normal to be developed was the strategy to spawn 12 rows of bonus enemies. Right now we are gonna see probably 9, let's see, no, okay, there were 8. Now usually if you do everything right with this strat you get 9 rows of bonus enemy. There is a crazy strat for spawning 12 rows of bonus enemies. But on the Steam leaderboards, for example, only 3 super players managed to do that. It's a really tricky strat.
So you took that down.
Absolutely not. I'm working with it, but it's a real nightmare. Okay, nice, very nice polished second boss kill. Another thing about Ikaruga. The boss fights are a bit different from what you usually gonna experience because the focus is totally on speed killing. The more you speed kill, the more time you have on your timer and the more bonus you get. Bonus points you get from bonus time killing.
Yeah, so you won't be milking any of the bosses then, it doesn't sound like.
No one but the third form of the last boss. That has a very peculiar way of milking it. Maybe we'll see Juju doing it, maybe not, we will see. Okay, chapter 2.1 is an homage to R-Type. You can recognize let me remember, stage 6 from R-Type, or 5, or was it 5, where there are the boxes that are, they maze-like boxes that are going all over the place. Let's see if chat can help us.
I can't remember. They all blend together for me. Yeah, chat.
Yes,
what's the stage with all the boxes besides stage 2?
Okay, probably they will answer later. Okay, this is another section where there are bonus enemy spawn. The max number is 5 chains to be spawned. You can usually get 3 or 4, as you see there from Juju.
Yeah.
This is one of the trickiest chains of the game. This timing is crazily strict. Okay, this is the section. You can see a very complex speed killing from Juju. These are another group of bonus enemies, the so-called diving Isuka. Okay, nice, very nice. Okay, now we are approaching another really hard section.
Oh,
unfortunate. The up and down Isuka. This is one of maybe of the most iconic section of the game because you can really have a lot of way to chain them, but there are just one strat to fully chain the section, and the difference between a fully chain and a partial chain in terms of points is really huge. section that has a really high number of chains per second, if I can say so. Okay, this is a salamander, the salamander hint. The last stage of salamander. Nice. Okay, speed kill of Shigi mid boss. This mid boss is not only difficult, but you really want to speed kill him. Why? Because the time you have on the next section to kill the bonuses, is dependent of the speed kill of Shigi. Okay, this is another famous section. It's called Bunretsu. In Japanese, it means division. Oh, okay.
Is that a big deal?
Research.
Are deaths
yes,
a real problem, or are they?
Yes, because it's as you saw now. This section is really strict. You can make a crap ton of points in this section, but if you mess up, the boss enemy go out of control and are almost impossible to control.
So he's weakening these little rings.
Okay, the Uzura, the boss of chapter 3, the more segments you kill, the fastest it spins. So Juju is trying to weaken every segment of the outer ring, so then he can kill them with energy releases, because at a certain point he will shoot from the core those lasers. Okay, nice boss battle. Let's go to chapter 4.
Here we go. Look at that point blank.
Okay, chapter 4 is maybe the most iconic stage of Ikaruga. Everyone, I guess, know the flower fight. This is the introductory part. Okay, nice, fully chained. Okay, let's go. What makes this section so famous is because maybe it's one of the most puzzle-like section of the game. You have the central core where it shoots concentric streams of fire, and you have to navigate them while chaining inner and, if you can, outer ring Utatsugumi or round enemies. We will see Juju trying to chain every inner Utatsugumi and some of the... One moment, I'm trying to recover.
So, for chat, we're still in the center of this satellite. The polarity switching here starts to get real mind-bending. Like, you have to really get mastered at the polarity switches here. Oh, grabbing a few last bites.
Okay, another nice little info about the ending of the flower fight. After 20 years of Ikaruga playing, some months ago, player Sugiyama, if you wonder, is that Sugiyama, the Street Fighter Tear Strike player.
Oh, cool.
He's playing Ikaruga now. He devised a new strategy to get the last chain on this battle, on this 4-2, this segment. It's crazy. Okay, the right are sections. You have those turrets that are firing those aimed shots that you can avoid by moving, by tap dodging little by little. This is the second boss fight. Okay. Now, this is last section of chapter 4. The round-the-clock Izuka. You basically have to be aware of the Izuka spawning on the bottom of the screen. They are really dangerous.
Gotta be really careful with that timing. That's so weird.
Okay. Show the core the homage to Gradius from Ikaruga, the Misago boss fight. Yeah.
This is what got them the deal to make Gradius 5. Konami saw this section, they're like, yeah, okay. Alright, fine. You can make Gradius 5.
You got the job.
You got the job.
Okay, nice. Juju is nice. 76 seconds to kill. Very well done.
Yeah, Juju is a really, really talented shmup player. For people who may not be as familiar with him. So yeah, he's very good.
Yeah, he's playing at a really high level, and he's only playing from January. We have to remember that. That's incredible.
Yeah, in chat, I'm gonna put up a little article that was an interview with him, that he explained his practice methods and his training methods.
Yeah. You can clearly see that Juju has a really, really high shmup IQ. If you can let me pass with this term, right?
Absolutely. Well, I'm on board. Yeah, absolutely.
You know what to watch. He is willing to do the homework, if we can say so. He can he know what to watch, and more than everything, he analyzes replays really well.
I know it always makes me feel a little bit bad because he's much better about that at Dodonpachi than I am.
Yeah, he's really super talented.
I would say DDP chaining is harder, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But I would venture to guess that it is.
I'd say that on a basic, let's say, medium level, surely. But if you really want to get every chain, is probably impossible to tell, because some of the chaining can get really crazy in Ikaruga too.
Well, I think the breaking point is that Dodonpachi has bees, and when you start chaining with the bees, it gets really absurd.
Yeah.
If it didn't have bees, I would say I'm not sure, but the bees are ridiculous. They make the chaining of the game so freaking precise. It's stupid.
Dodonpachi is what an nice boss fight from Juju. It's an incredible game, but it's really hard.
Yes.
I can feel the suffer of the players when they play Dodonpachi and try to chain everything. It's incredible. Okay, this is the snake heads, the famous snake heads, second phase of Tiger fight.
Oh.
Very nice rotting from Juju. Ouch! Commentator curse.
Yes.
Of course, commentator curse. Okay, this is the third phase of Tagari, and here you may want to milk it, if you feel right about it.
Right, yeah, this was the part where you're saying milk it.
It's really tricky. It's 60 seconds of dodging and absorbing homing lasers.
Yeah, your brain needs to juggle two things at once here. You not only need to dodge the bullets, but you need to transform or switch polarity too.
Yeah, switch polarities, and you have to stay in the right safe spots when you are on that polarity. So you are tree testing substantially.
Yes.
Of course, avoiding random bullets. Okay, the Stone-like. There is a little particularity about this boss fight. Maybe, I guess most in the chat will know. You can shoot. Just dodge.
Yep, just going around it.
Okay, around the clock dodge from Juju. Let's see if we will do a second round the clock.
Is he milking this pattern as well?
Yeah, second, a more conservative approach, right? Okay, second phase is the hardest one, because you have those little random bullets that are a nightmare.
Yeah. Is this static from run to run, or does it change? That pattern?
No, it's totally random.
Oh, jeez.
Every time. Okay, very nice. Third phase is closing to the Stone-like to make the bullets And
Got 3
both
seconds.
for Artie.
2,
Okay.
1. What happens?
Okay, looks like a bit. Okay, very nice stone leg from Juju. Okay, you get half a million bonus points for every life in stock, so we are seeing a 26 million and a half run. GG to Juju. Very nice run.
Great playing.
Absolutely.
You got the clear too.
Yeah, very competent run.
I don't think I've ever watched the end credits for Ikaruga.
Oh, really?
I haven't. You think I watch end credits?
Thinking about it, probably not. Not so much.
I'm just teasing. But yeah, I haven't actually sat down and watched them before. I haven't watched too many Ikaruga runs or anything like that. Just a little bit. Great playing though. All S pluses except chapter 3 where he took that death.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
I wonder what he's playing on. Do you know what port he's playing on?
Steam.
Yeah, it looks
Steam.
like the Steam port.
It's a Steam version. It's basically the same to the PS4 version and the Nintendo Switch version.
Yeah, it looks like it. Well, thanks so much for joining and helping out with Ikaruga.
Oh, thank you for having me in. I hope you enjoyed it. And
Definitely.
Good continuation. Bye.
Adios. Okay, I better get Radirgy up here. Oh, I want to change that. Someone didn't make a playlist. Okay. I don't even know if this is the same game. Radirgy Noah? Well, I guess we'll work what we got. Oh, that's the 360 version? Radirgy time. Ooh. Funky. So I have notes. But I am pretty exhausted, so I'll try my best to deliver them well for the stream and do the game justice. But I will admit this game is very hard for me to follow because it's kind of crazy. But I have the notes pulled up here, so we can talk about that at least. Funky soundtrack. I know Juju Kenobi, or not Juju, M. Night loves this game. M. Night's pulling up the how to play section. I have your notes here. Yeah, the character design and the graphics of this game are really cool. Definitely have a WarioWare vibe to them. Do y'all remember WarioWare? That's what it always kind of reminds me of. Alright, everyone, while he's getting set up. Actually, no. Let's let him get started first. Okay. So, I'll go over the basic mechanics here. The game has a shot, a sword, and a rechargeable force field named Absnet. Great name. You can also deploy a shield if you don't shoot or slash, or temporarily collecting a square item. The force field provides invincibility and is good to maintain offense. Destroying enemies, inflicting damage in general, recharge the force field through blue pills. Oh, blue pills, huh? Canceling bullets with shield and ABS net increase the multiplier up to 16 times 16 through green pills. So this game's all about the drugs. You got your green pills, you got the blue pills. Where's the red pills? There is no enemy collision in the game. So it's like Psycho. Most items can be juggled by hitting them with the sword. They can randomly change into something else too. And let me point out as you watch this go, this game is very trippy. This game is very trippy. Like it'll get trippy as it goes along. He's playing it on the cube. Look at those beautiful cube buttons. So there's items. Blue triangle, points. Bigger ones are worth more. Yellow inverted triangle, rare. Increase multiplier gauge by 25%. Pink inverted triangle, very rare. Change all on-screen bullets into point items. Oh, that's cool. Purple diamond, recharge ABS net gauge. Green square, power up. Bright green square, 1-up. Orange square deploys a temporary shield in front of you even if you shoot and slash. Floor, dark blue square, point items. Milestone logo, point bonus plus life refill. So here are M. Night's general strats. During the game, he'll try to kill enemies as quickly and often, use shield and force field to maintain high multiplier. In early stages, it's harder to make the multiplier increase due to lower bullet counts, so the challenge is more in scoring rather than survival. In the later stages, the challenge will then switch over and become more about survival. How extends work? There's one at 8 mil, one at 20 mil, plus a full life refill in stage 5. I'll try not to lose lives early in the game, or he will try not to. I'm reading this in the first person, I guess. The stage 5 refill can then fill HP units if increased HP bar size. It's a late stage Guenge style refill, you gotta love that, or Guange style refill, where basically you can get completely demolished, but as long as you get to the last stage, you can refill all your health, which is pretty nice. This life refill will appear only if I destroy enough ground turns through the game and collect their items. Thus, you have to make sure you're destroying everything. Okay, so that's the general idea here. Kill things quickly, keep your multiplier up. Early game, it's more about trying to find enough things to kill. Late game, it's trying to prevent yourself from being killed. Here are his general strats. Stage 1, the main challenge in the first stage is to reach the max multiplier and maintain it as much as I can. The early waves aren't very lucrative, so he will kill plenty of them to juggle their items. The main enemies where the multiplier can be quickly increased is the cargo ship that spawns a minute in. Use the shield and force field on a multiplier. Try to get to time 16, so that's what he's up to now. The goal is to maintain as high as he can the multiplier throughout the stage until the end of the stage when the cargo ship appears. The boss can be milked a bit. I destroy balloons since they respawn. Once the spawner is destroyed, I aim for the antenna. Top of the boss to kill parts, and then I kill the boss. Alright, so there's going to be a little bit of boss milking, boss destruction. It looks like the real challenge here for him is just keeping this times 16 multiplier up. And it looks like he's probably forced break here. This might be the boss spawn. There we go. Slashing away. So he's destroying the parts. And then there's going to be an antenna up at the top there. He's going to take out too. A little bit of milking. Probably milking these blue ships that are appearing. His cell phone battery is fully charged. That's always a good feeling. Take out the antenna there. He's slashing away. He's swinging. It doesn't look like the sword has any effect on the bullets. At least from what I saw. Probably there's some destructible bullets it works on. So there's stage 1 down. He's saying again, these early stages, it's more about keeping that multiplier high. Alright, notes on stage 2. Similar to stage 1, getting the multiplier high as quickly as possible is difficult. That is the main challenge. Our cargo ship spawns halfway through the stage. Just going to try to get 16 on that. If the multiplier is still low, I'll likely resort to specific strats on the bridge section where I use only the sword, let some of the turrets alive, and cancel their bullets until I get to 16. So he's going to milk some turrets if he's not at time 16. The second half of the stage is more hectic. Some of the medium-sized enemies start showing up and he tries to quick kill them. The last section will be all about ground turns and grass area, and it can be pretty challenging if I don't destroy them quickly, so he's got to speed kill those. Stage 2 is also where he should get both extends, one near the ground, one near the middle, and one on the either at the boss or a little bit before the boss. So he wants to be consistent with getting those. The boss itself has two main phases. The first one, he destroys the bottom two legs, and then the side parts. In the second phase, the boss will move all over the screen while periodically throwing bullets. He's going to have his force field ready so he can cancel them and destroy the antenna. I guess that's a theme in this game, destroying the antenna. So yeah, well, let's see what he's up to here. So there's that carrier. He needs to get time 16 on that bad boy. Oh, is he time 16 still? Looks like it. This game is all about the point blanking. I guess that makes sense since you have a sword. And then he has a force field to protect him. Makes sense. So it sounds like the lucrative thing to do is to kill stuff with your sword. So that looks like what he's up to. Yeah, the music's pretty great. It's funky. Kind of reminds me of like Dreamcast. What was that Dreamcast game where you're on rollerblades and stuff? Kind of reminds me of that. Jet Set Radio Future, is that it? Something like that. I'm close. Something like that. Hey, yeah, we're of the same mind. That's what I was saying. Yeah, this is like Jet Set Radio, the shmup. So he's destroying the pods, doing a little boss milking, dodging the soccer balls. Goes for the antenna. You gotta get the antenna. Stop the pirate radio station. There you go. Oh yeah, here's phase 2. Remember, this is where it starts to fly around all crazy. The full name is literally radio allergy, so yeah, it fits. Yeah, there's radio. This is what Japanese radio must sound like, right? It's like this 2000s techno breakbeat type music. Alrighty, stage 3. Oh my gosh, stage 5 has so many notes. Stage 3. He's trying to make his multiplier climb to 16 as usual. Medium enemies increase the multiplier faster. He's looking out for those green pills. There they are, right there. He's getting the green pills. His battery is still fully charged. Stage 3 is where the mid-bosses start to appear. I want to quick kill them to spawn additional bonus waves. So this game's all about quick killing things, point blanking things. That all makes sense. If I kill the mid-boss fast enough, I get bonus waves, including a cargo ship that wouldn't have spawned otherwise. That makes sense. The second half of the stage will also start spawning some big dark blue enemies with cannons underneath them. These can quickly fill the screen with bullets, so you have to take them out and get your force field ready for that. The boss is fairly quick to kill since it has a safe spot. Its early attacks are aimed at you with an angle to offset, so you can simply not move and cancel the bullets with your shield. So there you go. When in doubt, abuse the safe spot. It feels like a lot of these enemies have safe spots. You can just land on top of them and slash them. So he goes collecting those green pills for score. Staying up top, staying aggressive. This game definitely rewards aggression. I think a lot of it also comes down to knowing how to manipulate that force field or use your force field effectively. I don't think he's died or oh, his battery is missing a little bit, so maybe he took a hit there. I'm assuming the battery is your health, right? I think he already got his scoring extends too. There might be another one somewhere. Yeah, look at the score counter go up. It's just like, yeah, definitely well optimized scoring. Just plows through the enemy patterns with his force field. Yes, I am. I'm reading his mind. Yeah, the time 16, that's like a thing in shmups. I don't know why that is. You know, ever notice that? That's a good point, Ben. A lot of shmups have time 16s. Yeah. What's happening is M. Night and I formed a psychic connection that is deep and profound. So sometimes when I talk about him, I start to think of it in the first person and I speak from his perspective. That's kind of the situation here. Stage 4. I should start changing the notes, but it's kind of funny to say it that way. Stage 4 will likely introduce new popcorn enemies. There they are. On top of the previous ones, so now it's getting more filled with popcorn. But the rest of the enemies are similar. Really, Radirgy? Really? You couldn't do a little bit more than add a few popcorn? Same strats as before. Get on top of stuff, slash it with the sword, use your shield, all the, all the good stuff. The mid-boss has one of the more harder fights in the entire game, especially if I don't have a lot of lives left. Seems to be working with good amount of resources. It works fairly similarly in Stage 3, mid-boss, but tougher. The sweet spots are in which you don't get bullets fired at you are much stricter, so I don't rely on it. Okay, so the safe spots aren't as plentiful in this one. So if you quick kill the mid-boss, you get more cargo bonuses. It seems like the Stage 3 second half is very similar, or Stage 4 second half is very similar to Stage 3. Eventually, blue enemies will be replaced by medium gray enemies. There are tons of popcorn waves and many mid-sized enemies all over the screen. The objective is to aggressively destroy as many enemies as possible and make sure the ABS net is ready again before the previous one is finished. The bullet patterns can be very hectic and messy otherwise, so maintaining it is important. So it's all about the shield. Am I right? I will also sometimes make a little detour to destroy ground turrets, but mainly focus on the air enemies. The boss is very methodical, has lots of different parts that change the bullet pattern it fires, so taking it out is more dangerous. Alrighty. There's a little bit more notes on the boss fight, but I guess I'll start saying that when we get there. So what he's doing here is he's trying to quick kill these larger enemies to spawn more bonus enemies. Problem being is that it's getting more hectic now. His shield's getting a little bit more usage. He's got to be more careful with that. He's got to maintain that better. And of course, he's got to slash away. Get that times 16. Got to keep the 16 going. I didn't see any mention of any extends either, so he's got to be careful. Is Joust a shmup? I haven't played Joust in a long time. A melee shmup, maybe. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. This force field is getting real strained. It's kind of reminds me a little bit of that Touhou game that I watched at Stunfest a few years ago, where a lot of what you did in that game was abuse your invincibility frames of your hypers. And that was like, basically the run was Maribel just placing himself in specific spots and then hypering exactly when and where he needed to. Which sounds easy, but it was actually really difficult. And he actually had a lot of... Actually, it ended up running into some trouble because it was just that precise. This kind of reminds me of that a little bit. He's got an email. I wonder what's in the email. Or is that a text message? Someone's texting him. He's slashing those squares. For what reason, I can't remember. Boss fight time. So this one, he's got to be a bit more careful. The safe spot isn't as kind. So he's got to move around the screen a little bit more. That's for the character text? That's cool. Like the character, like the boss you're fighting texts you and is like, yo, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, it pushes invulnerability spam to the limit. That's very true. There's another game kind of like this. Well, that had a lot of invulnerability. It was that rhythm shmup. Maybe that's what it's going for. It's like a rhythm shmup thing. Spam messages, that's funny. Yeah, there's a lot of funny little quirky things in this game like that. Alrighty, stage 5. New text message. Stage 5. M. Night says it's the best music. M. Night, I will not be able to confirm or deny that because I don't think I'm even listening to the correct soundtrack because I can't find the correct soundtrack in a convenient form right now. But this is a good one. It's somehow related to the series. I think someone said it was the 360 version. Anyway, let's talk a little bit about stage 5. The main goals of this stage is to survive long enough for the life recharge. Remember? Oh yeah, I forgot about that, right? So as long as he gets to the life recharge, he'll get full battery again, which is nice. The first part of the stage ramps up the bullet and enemy count, especially with the new green rotor enemies that appear. If I'm feeling adventurous, I can try and get them on screen longer to boost the multiplier and only kill them afterwards. Otherwise, I'll kill them fast, even if the multiplier isn't at times 16, and that ain't right. When the second item container appears, I will refrain from using the shot in order to keep it alive. Okay, so he's gonna milk that a little bit. The reason why that I have is I need this container to use a trick to make the mid-boss way easier. Having to use the sword can be risky since there are a lot of enemies and bullets of the said mid-boss. Once automatic shield runs out, I use the ABS net to destroy the mid-boss modules on each side, recharge, and again allow me to keep the offense on the mid-boss, killing it way before it gets into the second phase when it summons funnels of fire that go all over the screen. So summary of that is he's got to kill this mid-boss when it arrives, and he's got to kill fast. And he's saying these spinning D-pads are a pain in the ass. Yeah, this is a funky tune. Yeah, we're jamming. We jamming right now. Oh, look, he's got to back up a little bit. There we go. Gotta let that shield replenish. It's good we're ending the stream on a more upbeat game because I'm exhausted. He's got a full battery, so he must have got the recharge. Somewhere in there. Is this the boss fight? Let's see what he has to say about the boss. The final boss and TLB can be milked. So this is what I will actually do. What the last boss does is summon drones in a cycle. The drones will keep moving around and shoot bullets or lasers as long as they're alive. So ideally, I should destroy them as quickly as possible in order to avoid being overwhelmed. A full cycle of this boss has some spiral pattern drones. Then it fires some bullets of its own. Then it spawns some laser satellites. Oh wow, they're there. And it repeats the cycle. My objective is to follow this cycle and match my force field activation and drone destruction to match it as closely as possible in order to do some crowd control and ensure the multiplier remains high. Makes sense, makes sense. The cycle repeats several times, after which it stops scrolling, and then one more cycle play. The boss will leave after that cycle, so I'll kill it before the last cycle ends. So, some good old-fashioned milking, and then right before it leaves and times out, you gotta kill it. Yeah, these tunes are great. Putting in some damage there. This got his shield up. Okay, he's got his multiplier up now. Those dudes seem to take a lot of damage to take out. Times 8. Times 8. Yeah, we're in for some milking, so enjoy the tunes. I wonder if he can't get times 16. Left you a salty text message before they die. How could you? You bastard. This must be phase 2. Oh, he's got his time 16 going. So what he's going for is 130. So he's at 118. So he's not too far off. He's got to get 12 more. That's the goal. 12 more, whatever unit of thousands and millions that is. I'm a little too tired to count it out right now. Milking it up. Keep it going. He's got 10 more. Yeah, these are some great tunes. I wonder if there's a end game bonus. Probably, right? Oh, if he doesn't get the 130, whatever it is, million or however much it is points, we get to throw tomatoes at him. So next time you see him in France, you better have that tomato ready unless he gets the score. He's looking on round. It's looking solid. Oh, this was the phase he's talking about, where you don't want to deal with that too much. But he's got some milking ahead still. Yeah, get the tomato ready. I think we're gonna be here a while. Oh, nice kill there. Now, I'm not sure if that was the TLB or if there's another one, so let's see. Oh, that's it. Oh, so close. 125. It's not 130 though. So, tomato time. Great game though. The French chat is saying GG, so I trust that that's a GG. Great tune though. Well, everyone, that will conclude it for today's English restream of Shoot the Baguette. It's been a journey. I've been up since 7 a.m. I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you all liked it. It was a fun time, I thought. Great playing, M. Knight. I'm sorry that you're going to be pelted with tomatoes, but you know, that's just the way it needs to be. Yeah, definitely, M. Knight. I liked it a lot. We were saying that it kind of reminds me of Jet Set Radio Future. Is that right? Is that the title? Yeah, great playing. It's all about a lot of invulnerability, a lot of point blanking, a lot of swinging the sword. Fun times. Well, I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Well, that'll do it, everyone. Adios.